Because my hands might actually go off screen. Why are you doing this? You were fine. You were fine! It was working! You were the chosen one, Anakin!
Nothing personal, yes, just business. Just business.
Just kick him.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Got him. Beat him up. Beat him up. Yes! Yes! She actually kicked him.
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
It's good business. Yep. Hello. My name is Chris Weiss, and I cheat at Monopoly. Whoa! That's a bear! Get out of here, bear! What? Oh, well. Never considered that. Ride or die, baby! Okay! Shoes up. You call that a labyrinth? Booby Trash is a name, certainly. Send is that person away for you. That was very nice. Get it? Dan didn't make it. Oh, no! Oh, poor Dr. Dan. Hey, we did it!
What do you call a gathering of studio leads?
A 80s cocaine fueled party?
We need a shorter term.
What do you call an 80s cocaine fueled party?
A rager.
Then that's what I would probably call it. A rager.
A rager of studio leads.
Listen, I know what all those studio leads are doing together.
Yeah. Monday.
Is this my opportunity? Well, it did not go according to plan. At all. Oh. Whoop. That's, oh no. I'm this morning, and we're like, what's going on, buddy? Oh! This is not what I thought was gonna happen! I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Drink before I die! Yeah, it's a slight improvement. Get out of here! Oh my god! Totally worth the investment. Okay, that guy is walking on sunshine. Walking on sunshine. Woo, walking on sunshine. Woo. I don't know the rest of the song. Is he ever gonna come down, you think? I just want to know where he's going. At this point, I'm intrigued. Skywalker. Spinach and feta pierogies. Ooh. Is he okay? You alright up there? Are you also going to the Von Everett Manor? Because that's where I'm going. Can I hitch a ride with you? You want to hitch a ride with me? Do you need help? Do I need to call someone?
Whoa there, Roach.
Need a glass of water? This update's really good. That's not who I was trying to give this to. Would the rest of you please get out of the way? You're ruining the moment. Here, I'll propose to you next to the person I killed for kicking my dog. That's how we throw. Well, fortunately, there's a whole new heckin' shovel right over here. Oh. Oh boy. No, thank you. I don't want any. Wait, did it work? It won't open. Wait, closing the door actually worked on him? Ah! Like Wellendor or Alyssa, your girl saw. I just sit there and lurk and not say anything, and no one even knows that I'm there. Oops. I'll get better someday. Say it again. Dixie wrecked? Oh, I got you. Awesome. Is he getting bigger? Ooh, he actually. Teresa. She's being like passive aggressive about it. Sure would suck if Albion was destroyed because some hero didn't want to wear some stupid gauntlets. Alright, I gotta read this straight from the script, but there we go.
Hey! Happy last stream ever.
The final. Well, I might stream tomorrow.
I mean, happy not last stream ever because I'm a liar. I thought, oh, your thing doesn't start till the 16th, right? That's what you said. So you'll probably still have a Monday stream? Or no? I guess it depends.
No, not.
I guess
not
really
not
fucking.
currently planning on a Sunday
You
stream.
should. I said, wait.
Or on Monday stream.
I was like, you're confusing me.
I'm not planning on streaming today either.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I was talking with Ange about it. I was like, there's a world where Chris just like tells me, hey, I'm in the hospital. We can't do this.
Yeah. Yeah. So, also, first of all, what's up, Ed? What's up, Lindis? What's up, Sean's?
Oh, you guys are all nice.
What's up, Chad?
Hello.
Hope you're all doing well. Gonna go hide from spoilers in the meantime. Sounds good.
Oh, hey, Lindis. I definitely missed your comment earlier because I don't have my phone out. Well, actually, yes, I do. My phone's right there, but it's flipped the other way.
Unbelievable.
Well, you're charging your phone right now, so I don't want to take your little easel.
Oh, you can
Your
swap
little
it out.
easel weasel.
I live here,
You do live here.
so you can swap it out.
That's fair, but now I
truly
live
don't
here.
mind.
Did I tell you that?
You know,
live
we
here
could use
now.
the help.
Ooh, wait, hold on.
We'll put you to work.
I'm hearing the words help. So what do I get paid? Or it's like Affinity money? because
I'll
I
pay
don't
you in
fund-
kisses. Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'm sold. But this is the final like chrono stream of the like your fraternity leave, I guess, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately, we won't be beating this game tonight.
Yeah.
Unless something miraculous happens.
Unless Chris glitches through to the end of the game.
But yeah, so this is the grand finale of the Dragon Age pre-baby streams, unless somehow Edwin shows up insanely later than we
Dude, but based
expect.
off of where everything's going, that would be fucking wild.
And so for context, yesterday, it feels like a week ago at this point. Yesterday, we went to the hospital because Jen had some contractions. And you know, we talked to the doctor because you don't always go in right away when that happens, right? Like, oftentimes it's a 5-1-1 rule. So five contractions, a minute long, and has to be consistent for a full hour. And that's usually the point where you go into the hospital. There's some other reasons why we are going to have to go in before that point anyway. But we called the doctors and they were like, yeah,
come in.
Just come in. So we were like, shit, it could happen today.
We're actually streaming from the hospital right now. We just, Chris and I did some real fucking.
As I like
here.
turn the camera and be like, so fam, here's my new baby.
Here's my baby, what's up?
I imagine there's got to be some human beings that would think that's a reasonable thing to do.
Well, I mean, we've already talked about this last week, I think, about the guy that played Xbox, like, brought his, like, TV, and they're like, dude.
It's only one extra
read the
step to, like.
fucking room. Yeah, I know.
One extra step to just, like, stream while they're.
Yeah, and also you may notice I'm finally matching Chris with a headband. A little small for my head, but. Oh, damn! 70 freaking months.
Thank you for 70 months of
70
support.
frickin' months, guys. Glad I could tune in before the papa break.
Yeah, I like the way it said
Hell
that.
yeah.
The papa break.
Papa break.
So yeah, man. You know, and Chris, because obviously we happen to be friends in real life, I guess, to some extent. You know, he was messaging us, and you always say, you know, this is all normal stuff. The things I'm about to say are normal. And we're like, oh, okay, cool. It's really good to preface with that shit because, you know.
Well, yeah, because sometimes it gets scary.
It would get scary, yeah, as someone outside looking in, you know.
The drop for the
That-
chronostream 15 is planned to be done around an hour into the stream. No exact time set. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Chad.
I don't have. I love your conch, your shell shield. It looks like a
It's-
fucking like mollusk shell or something.
It's pretty wild, right?
I like it, dude.
I gotta relearn the controls again.
I also, you did a lot. I was like, so I was lurking in the stream last week after I got home, which by the way, obviously I got home safe, guys. The snow got pretty fucking bad though.
Yeah,
I was driving 20 miles an hour the whole way home.
When I saw what the snow was like when you left, I was like, oh, I'm happy Tony left when he
Yeah,
did.
and you know, I really actually owe it to Eddie because I caught the snow an hour before. And I was like, it's snowing, it's fine. But then Eddie had commented, he was like, hey, it's still snowing. And I was like, yeah, Eddie, I get it. And then I looked, I'm like, oh, it's still snowing the same way it was snowing an hour ago. I need to fucking leave. So I know Eddie is not here at the moment, but huge shout out to my dear sweet friend Ed Boy for also calling out how the snow was, because he also does not live super far from where we're at. So he's smarter than I was in that moment, and you wouldn't ever tell him that.
Don't ever tell Eddie.
Fucking tell him that shit. Don't ever tell Eddie that I said something so nice about him. Although another nice thing I'll say about Eddie while we're on the
While
Eddie
he's
train,
not here.
While he's not here. So we've been making a Playdate game for a while. I know Chris has probably talked about it a bit here and there.
Oh, definitely.
And Eddie's obviously making our music for it. And Chris gave him a really nice compliment in our last meeting where he's like, at least with the music that's currently playing in our build, it's fun to listen to.
Yeah.
And I think he really built. I almost like.
He's done a great job.
I think he's done a killer job with it, and I think any note we give, it's just because he's at such a good point now that like it's just all about those little like shifts, you know.
It took a lot of bullying, but we were just the guys to do it.
You know, it was, and it's just. He put together something really sweet, and I'm very excited to have people like get to see that once the demo is officially in there, out there. And again, it's gonna be still a little while away, guys. So in case it's a question, we do not have that answer right now, and I will not give that.
We'll have a demo though soon-ish. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know when, so that's why I don't want to be like, when are you gonna have it? Beats me. But we're getting really close. I'm right now working on helping Nathan out with building a boss for our demo.
Which I told them is the ultimate test of game development. If you can make a good boss fight, you have accomplished the most difficult part of game development.
Yeah. And boy, I'm shooting for competent, and we're gonna hope I land that much. But that's gonna be between Nathan and I, and really the team, because this is a very collaborative experience, and we all definitely lift each other up to make some good shit happen.
Hell yeah.
Which has been exciting. It's been good. I was actually playing the game right before I got here today. I realized when you go beyond 0 deaths, you don't get any of the fun shit anymore. I thought something was broken in the game, and then I realized I had just died more than 0. Like, that makes sense that I can't get the special things when I'm dead. All right, let me catch up on chat a bit. It's the final stretch. Chad says, I'm really curious about those manga volumes behind Chris. I see the Tokyo Pop symbol. Also, the ones to the right of those look suspicious, like some Love Hina books. I think there might be some Love Hina. No, not
So
Love Hina.
these ones here, we'll go to the full camera.
There's some Fruits Basket.
Yeah, so right here we've got the Kendaichi case files that Jen has been collecting.
Ooh.
We have Fruits Basket. Let's see.
Yeah, you got some of the old Triguns, but those might not come up on the camera as nicely. Oh no, they're there.
Got my nice Trigun. OG Trigun.
I got my OG Triguns too. I also got the nice new editions, which are very nice, by the way. Speaking of, those are if you guys get a chance, get these. They're fucking gorgeous. There's 5 volumes all there.
5,
6 if you count the big boy.
It's
5.
They reprinted the original.
And Maximum is so fucking expensive to buy in their original format, guys.
I had been hunting these for a couple of years.
It's like so much for the whatever it is, 14
and so
volumes.
Dark Horse did this?
Yeah, Dark Horse did it.
Did a reprint. And so I'm buying 1 volume per paycheck. So I just put in my pre-order for volume 2 today.
Hell yeah.
Or not pre-order, like.
But you bought volume
sending
2.
it to the shop.
Yeah. I've got all of them, and I love them. I need to read them.
Talking about our manga, so I want
Yes, and then also you got a hi from Chad, Jen. So.
But yeah, we got some pretty good collection of manga over here. Oh, hey,
Toya.
How are you two chaotic peoples?
Yes, chaotic
We're
as
doing
always.
pretty good. Hope you're doing well too, Toya. Thank you so much
Good
for
to
those
see you,
biddies.
Toya. Let's see. Obviously, we got the 70 freaking months. We talked about that.
I'm a snitch
I'm a
immediately.
snitch immediately about being nice to Eddie. Chris, did you ever check out Worlds Beyond Number? That's a
No.
Wait, is that Brennan Lee Mulligan's Let's Play show with Abria Iyengar and Lou Wilson? Is that the right one? And Chad, if I'm way off base, you just tell me if I am.
Yeah,
It is. I'm smart.
Oh.
I know what the fuck's up. I've heard really good things about that game.
If I had been told about it, I'm sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, but no, it's basically like, and I think they all rotate who DMs. 'Cause I'm pretty sure Lou DMs a campaign for them as well.
Ooh, that's
which is
fun.
interesting. I mean, I fucking love Lou Wilson, so definitely on my list. Oh yeah, Erika Ishii's on there too. That's right. I forgot
She's
about
pretty
that.
good.
I do like Erika. I think she gets way too much flack in general in the voice acting world, and it's like they give her jobs for a reason.
Yeah.
So just fucking chill. I mean, you probably watched her in the 7. I know you weren't big on the 7.
She was one of the better ones.
She was. And that's the only thing I've seen her in, and I enjoy the 7. It is chaotic in some very, very chaotic ways. But I do like Erika Ishii a lot, and I really like Reika a lot too. I liked Reika's chaoticness.
Reika was probably my favorite from that mix.
Yes.
Reika was one of the few players that I really liked in Never Stop Blowing Up too.
Oh, she had Never Stop Blowing Up. I know you have, and not in a bad way, but in a constructive way. I know you have thoughts about Never Stop Blowing Up.
It was really fun until it was not fun anymore.
I know that, like, obviously, I know you said that Jacob Wysocki came in and played the fuck out of shit, which I'm not surprised.
Jacob Wysocki was a treat. He was my guiding light for Never Stop Blowing Up.
That's why I'm really excited about Gladlands, which is just wrapping up right now, because it's Wysocki, Vic Michaelis for the first time is in the playing, like D&D. It's got Zach Oyama. It's got Allie Beardsley.
Man,
it's got
Vic is such a mixed bag for me, because they could be great, but they could also be one of the two chaotic types of players.
You know, I think. I don't know. Based off of the clips I've seen, I feel like they take a backseat to some things, but then they'll pop in. I don't know, but I haven't watched enough. Boom. Oh, I got it. Oh no, I think I'm caught up. So I just finished Act 2 of The Wizard and the Witch and the Wild One, the first Worlds Beyond Number campaign, and I felt like the wind was knocked out of me in a good way. Oh hell yeah, Chad.
Nice.
Oh, I see the hardcovers for Something is Killing the Children. It's so funny.
Ah, yes.
I gifted that to Chris, and I still haven't read it myself. I have a copy, and I still haven't touched it.
Woo! Oh, wow.
Almost 4 years.
Boy, howdy. That is wild. Goodness gracious. Jed, thank you so much for the resub.
Woo!
45 freaking months. Shoo-wee.
Shoo! Oh, I thought there was another voice thing coming. So
No, it was a hype train.
Hype train.
So thank you all for the support today. Appreciate y'all.
Shouts was Asian by a woman. Lots of avenues for haters. Yeah, no, definitely, Chad. There's those certain cross sections which is very lame.
Yes. Yes. I do think that is a large part of what it is. Unfortunately.
Yeah. It's just fucking lame shit, man. Fucking lame shit.
Also, I still need to read volume 2 of Something's Killing the Children.
I didn't get you that though, right? You went on and got that yourself, because I bought you the first big
you bought
book.
me the first one, and I loved it so much that I was like, and don't get me wrong, you buy me bangers a lot.
No, but Something Killing the Children is just like hands down a banger though.
Yeah, like Radiant Black I really liked, and I picked
different,
up I picked up a couple of additional volumes, and I hit a certain point with it where I was like, maybe I'll pick it up if
you got to be into it once you get to a certain point, you know, like you got to it's got to really scratch that itch. I think Sick Tick is just, from what I understand, a good book up and down. It's because James Tynion is like, he's good.
Yeah. But yeah, Something's Killing the Children is that exact right flavor of brutality for me.
And I think that's how I knew you'd like it, because I was talking to my buddy who got me the book. He's like, you still haven't read it, and I bought you that like 4 years ago. And I'm like, dude, I'm so behind.
Yeah.
I think today I read like 10 issues.
Holy shit. Boy, howdy. Wowee. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate you. Thank you all for the support today. My goodness. Going off the rails in this baby train. Going off the rails. Oh, Tony.
Who did I throw stuff? I mean, hey, man, it's gonna be our last time you and I are on. Like, I've really enjoyed being back in the seat because, well, ooh. Do you give them the preference of what they want?
Yes.
Oh, I think I just saw it. Oh no, it's always
Hate it
right.
when these things do that.
I'll never regret making
That's
those, not even
so-
for a second.
Dude, you really should. So did Jetstream say which
Yeah,
one?
Jet. So we've got a good bit of options
We've
here.
got-
Grab the pile on the left.
Okay, so we have got Edge of Eternities.
Space.
We have got Lorwyn Eclipsed. which is
Goblins
like
and elves.
Goblins and elves and face shit. Avatar. Not like the James Cameron Lane bullshit. Then we got, oh wow, you have a Foundations booster? God damn. Foundations. I mean, just the core, man.
It's been
Good
sitting there
shit.
for a while,
It's
too.
good shit. Spider-Man. I'm wearing a Spider-Man jersey today.
Hey.
Bloomborough. You gotta love it. You gotta love your anthropomorphic animals. Oh, Fallout Collector booster. I'll be kind of careful with that. That's very thin. And then, I don't care if folks hate it. Aether Drift.
I love
I'm here
Aether
for
Drift.
it. I'm here for it.
I gave away my Thunder Junction booster today, and he pulled 2 mythic rares.
I know, you're like,
I was like,
fuck.
God damn it.
You know it's gonna happen. So did Jet pick?
Sorry, I'm catching up on chat a little
shit.
bit. Picked up a hardcover of House of Butcher spinoff, and I'm looking forward to digging into that.
There's a few spin-offs to Sick Tick.
I have mixed feelings about the spinoffs. I feel like I'll give them a shot, but like, I don't know. I just think I'd rather more Sick Tick.
Yeah, may I make a recommendation? And I need to get it for you, Chris. But you remember We 3, right?
Yes.
So that team
Yes.
did a book called All-Star Superman together, which is like the blueprint for the newest Superman movie. Not exactly beat for beat, but it's that same wackadoo art, but just add that to Superman. And I didn't realize it was the same team until later. Oops, sorry.
Aether Drift, huh? And I'll do you one more too. This is something I meant to do with this redeem this whole time, and I just kept forgetting. Jet, if there is because you spent real money, it means I can like buy more magic boosters.
Oh, yeah.
So if there's a specific magic booster that's like, still in circulation that you want me to pick up to add to the pool, let me know, and I'll use the money for that one.
Speaking of the We3 stand shit, Grant Morrison, who is fucking awesome, who's also in his 60s, or they're in their 60s. Yeah, they're having a renaissance right now, so good for them. They're
Nice,
awesome.
hell yeah.
But anyway, All-Star Superman.
Why I get a gift sub? Because people are being incredibly generous and supporting. Also, what's up, Rachel?
What did I throw a gift sub at? Oh, no, I didn't throw. Oh, did I? Did I go to Rachel? No, not one of mine.
I think it was one of the ones from Chad.
Nice. I just do random too, and I'm just like, I don't know
Yeah,
where
I
the
mean
fuck they go.
that's how it usually goes. Jen pulled a bunch of mythic too.
Yep. Jen pulled some mythic. I haven't opened mine yet because I don't have a backpack today.
Just like his stuff. A nice House on the Lake is really good too. Nice. Okay, cool.
I've heard good things about Nice House on the Lake as well. I think that's still tiny in too, if I'm not
We3
mistaken.
stand. Fuck yeah. I love We3.
I feel like, whose copy were we all borrowing? Was it? Because I know I got lent a copy of it.
It's probably mine.
Yeah.
I was like, everyone needs to read this.
Yeah, I remember. I missed that. We need to start giving books and being like, read this.
Maybe some Final Fantasies. If it's still going on, I can definitely pick up some Final Fantasy.
They're back in print, so it's not as hard to get anymore.
And I'm fresh out of Final Fantasy too, so that's...
Oh, yeah, you are fresh out. When I was reading, I didn't say Final Fantasy.
It's been a popular one for the redeem.
Makes sense. I mean, not like you're playing, the game.
Got the FF14 Magic set 1 week ago. Oh, nice. I have yet to buy any of the commanders from the Final Fantasy sets.
You fuck.
Speaking of Magic cards, went to the gym, so I get to open an Avatar booster.
I like
Hell
that.
yeah.
I like that a lot, Chad. I'm giving yourself little treats.
Definitely was a Chris copy. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm about to say, loved it. Loved it up and down.
Hey, what's up, Kelly?
What's up,
Hope
Kelly?
you're doing
How
well.
you doing, homie?
All right, here we go. So this is the Aether Drift booster.
I swear, if you pull a really good card here, if you get a Planeswalker, I'm going to shit myself.
We've got Venom Sac Lagak.
Lagak.
We've got a Howler's Heavy.
I don't know this
What
card.
a weird big
I
nose
don't
boy.
think I've seen that card yet. I think it's just a common, right? Weird.
He's a seal pirate. Oh, okay.
Oh, all right. All right.
So
I mean,
specific.
there's some shark pirates, so.
Voyager Quick Welder. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Love my robot artificers.
Gotta love some robots.
Prow Catcher Specialist.
Oh,
Goblin
I
warrior.
love the goblins
The
in this.
goblins?
I love the
goblins in
in this
Aether
one.
Drift are great.
They're a ton of fun. I think there might be some good combo stuff at Lorwyn.
Let's see. Ripclaw Wrangler.
All right, another vehicle.
Got to get some good vehicles with Aether
Oh.
Drift. We've got Mutant Surveyor.
I'm a mutant survivor.
It just looks like a normal dude with a big sword and a gas mask. Scrap compactor. All right, very nice. Good old artifacts. Marauding Mako. This is our shark pirate. So you could build a pretty good pirate deck.
I love that. I really do want to build a pirate deck out of there at some point.
Yeah.
They're cool. I love pirates.
Molt Tender, an insect druid. Gross.
Is that an uncommon? I don't think I have that one. I bought a ton of cards, and I might get a box of them. They're only like $90, I think.
Yeah, you exile cards from your graveyard to add mana of any color. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
It's a 1-cost green.
1-cost green, exile some cards. Get the fuck out of
Hell
here,
yeah.
cards. Get the fuck out. Oop.
Calaxion Hunger Tyrant.
That's one I also don't have, and I've bought some. And it's just uncommon.
Yeah.
There's some of these uncommons I feel like, I don't ever see these. I've bought so many packs.
Spike Shell Harrier.
Nice.
A robot turtle. Hell yeah.
A robot.
Can't really see. It's so dark.
It is. That one is very dark. Is that like the camera, I'm guessing? Because I'm also not.
No, it's just a dark card.
Oh.
Kadora Heart of Alakria.
A human knight. Okay.
This is the rare.
That's your rare? All right.
When she enters, you may search your library for a mount or vehicle card, reveal it, put into your hand, then shuffle, add one or more 1/1 counters if it would be put on a creature or vehicle you control. Wait, what? If one or more 1/1 counters would be put on a creature or vehicle you control, put that many +1. So it just gets you more.
That's pretty fucking rad, though.
Actually,
a card that pulls out a fucking more mounts and vehicles.
This is actually going in my Edge of Eternity's deck. This is a really, and it's white green, which is what my deck is.
Oh fuck yeah, scary shit, man.
Ooh, nice. All right, we've got a foil of another Voyager Quick Welder.
I'm guessing at that point it's lands, right?
And we've got a foil.
I love the ones where it looks like the point of view, but I'm sure it's AI art because they don't look great, but I like them.
I don't know. This could go either way.
Rachel says, "Wait, let me see that again." Which one? Probably the green white. Show me your cards.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, baby, show me them cards.
It's only a rare, but like,
dude, but rares can be good.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Tom? Welcome on in, everyone. All right, let's see. The last card in this pack is an art card.
Little art.
Whoa. Some
fun.
like cool car with graffiti in the background.
Looks like a weird snail car.
It does look like a weird snail card.
I think I have that car. It might be I know it's based off of a card.
Thank you, Jet, it was Jet, right?
Yeah, it was Jet. Yes, that was Jet. Yeah.
Jet, thank you so much for the biddies to open up the Magic Boosty. Appreciate you,
I'm just throwing these away, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Perfect.
Also, what's up, everyone? Welcome on in, Tom. Tom, I hope RE4 was treating you well among all the other games. You played a lot today. Tom played, hey, there it is.
I hear that noise.
Tangy Dungeon, baby. Get your butts in there. Let's see. Tom did.
Man, you went all caps on your joy. Like, join!
I did on accident, but.
I still join Zero. That's all that matters.
RE4. He did Arc Raiders and.
Chris, I like how you're a raider from Tom's Arcade. That's really funny.
I definitely. There's my tab. That was Tom's stream.
That's just really funny to me.
Y'all should go. Please throw Tom a follow if you've not been over there. Tom is an absolute delight.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Check
hey,
yourself.
Hitman.
Ooh, hello.
Sad.
Did that actually just work out for you, Tom?
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Tony and I were just talking about how Hitman is just ripe for content.
Great for content, man. Great for fucking content.
Welcome on in, everyone. What's up, Saying? I hope you're doing well as well.
What's up, Saying? Might have met some other stuff. Did I say how old are you? Wait, what?
What?
Oh, yo, how are you? How are you?
Yeah.
I was like, who's asking how old we are?
Doing
old
good
enough,
though,
I guess.
Older, yeah. Hope you're doing well, though, Saying.
Oh, yeah, that is sick. Agreed.
Hell
Agreed. Yeah. Sick indeed.
What all them is finished up. Creature Kitchen, that was the name of it. Ooh. Creature Kitchen, then Arc Raiders, and with Goob, and then into RE4. Hell yeah.
Goob, nice.
Yeah, I almost thanked you for your stream, Tom, when you were switching over to RE4 because I assumed you were wrapping up. I was like, I'm glad I didn't say anything. He's starting another game.
He's not done yet. And yes, that BS actually worked out. You know what, Tom? Take that in the real world, dude. You got it.
Well, I couldn't listen, Tom. I just assumed.
No. The BS actually worked out for Hitman. Oh, WoW is for that. Never mind.
Tom's.
I didn't see the WoW.
Tom's mad at me.
Don't wow us. Don't you wow us.
Typical.
Don't you fucking wow us. Oh, who the fuck?
Welcome on in, though, everyone. For anyone that's never been here before, we do chrono streams. We're playing through every single dingle-dangle, stinky old Dragon Age game in chronological order. Today was originally scheduled to be the grand finale of it, and then
it is. We're gonna play for the next 35 hours.
Yeah, we found out the hard way that maybe there's more than 30 hours left in this playthrough, and I was like, I can't finish that before my baby is here.
Also, happy birthday to Tom, right? It's Tom.
Oh yeah,
it's Tom's birthday, right? Happy birthday, happy birthday, Tom.
Happy magical special birthday to Tom.
Happy magical special birthday, Tom.
Happy birthdays in the chat for Tom.
Yeah, please, everyone, give Tom a happy birthday.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Appreciate you. Best birthday that we could have ever have shared together.
Yeah, it's wild how that works.
Also, happy birthday to Tony.
Oh, thanks. Gotta make up some time because the baby is on the way. Yeah.
Tony and I were talking about like how can we like marathon this to get it done. And I was like, we can't, even between 2 marathons that might not be enough.
Yeah, because Chris messaged me right after stream, so it was like fucking 2 a.m, and I happened to still be up, but I don't think I messaged till the morning after. And he was like, "Yeah, there's we're not gonna wrap this before baby comes." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "All right."
But that's okay. We'll pick it up and wrap it up when we're back from the hiatus.
I think I've been playing video games, or I was like watching like Spider-Man Homecoming or some weird shit, and I was just like looking at Chris is still fucking going. I looked at my clock and I'm like, I'm still awake right now. I didn't go to bed. So
how can Chris do a marathon stream today if he's doing a marathon stream tomorrow? That is definitely the plan, is to do a marathon stream tomorrow. I will still
it's going to happen.
Put the stipulation out there that
if a baby
the baby could literally show up at any point. But so long as the baby doesn't show up and interrupt the stream tomorrow, you have a coaster right there, Tony.
Dude, fuck, I don't know who I am.
You want to ruin my nice merch?
Well, yeah. Well, there's not enough coasters. I got this drink too. So
for context, it's no one's birthday.
It's no one's birthday.
No one in the world.
No one in the world is born today. That's a fucking lie.
I messed up Tom's birthday and
in a real epic way, and we all hopped on without any questions.
And now it's just a joke that every day is both mine and Tom's birthdays.
Yeah, it was getting very funny. I think it was really awesome when Tom wished you a happy birthday the next day. That's what really tickled me. This joke is continuing.
That was a fucking pro move right there. I was like, damn, I couldn't have done better myself.
ACTV will absolutely go downhill with me in charge, and that's the part you guys are paying for. You want to see it go downhill. I'm wondering, Chris, it's already 7:15. You
want to draw the next chrono
I
stream?
think we just do it now before we get into something, and then in 15 minutes
because it's only been 30 minutes into the stream, and we have told people that it would be an hour in.
Nope, that's fine.
So I don't want to
I miscalculate what time it was.
Yeah,
you know, it's just kind of been here for a little bit that like my brain's like, oh, it's been a bit.
Yeah, I don't want to like
no.
Pull the rug out from anyone.
They're there for 26 and a half more minutes. So
yeah,
joke's on you all.
Play FF14 on your Steam Deck at the hospital. Except I don't have the Steam version of FF14.
You know,
so get wrecked.
When I was at C2E2 either last year or the year before, a couple of creators were like, "You need to get a Steam Deck," and I was like, "It's so expensive."
Steam Decks are probably fine.
I love handheld gaming.
Oh yeah, you would enjoy it more than me. Then
handheld gaming.
Yeah.
If the Portal was a little better, I would use that way more often.
Sure.
But unfortunately, it's just... I'm hoping this is just PlayStation really getting their feet wet with it, and the next version they do for the PS6 or whatever...
I can see that.
...goes up a level, because right now, it being like streamed off of, it's not as good.
Yeah.
There's got to be more native to it all.
That makes sense.
So, anywho... we should probably get into the game. We take the stream on the road to the hospital. And that's where that comment came from. I get it now.
Tried playing 14 on my Steam Deck. It does not like it. I'm not too surprised.
I am.
Stole its slumber.
Good talk.
Okay, good. No new messages. Always got double.
Oh, I meant to just talk to the shopkeep, and I instead turned in the quest. My bad.
Oh, isn't this the person that?
I can rank them up.
Do? Is it Vol saying that maybe?
Listen, I wasn't about to call her out like that, but yeah.
Oh, that's not what happened. I just remember it was quite a spicy stream last week. But
Joke's
you know,
on
whatever.
you,
I'm
every
here, the
stream's a
spice
spicy
comes.
stream, yeah.
But especially when I'm here.
Ooh,
You
necrotic
think Eddie
resistance.
brings this spice? You think Eddie brings this spice?
He brings some
Yeah,
spice.
he might bring some spice. That's fair. I shouldn't make assumptions.
Yeah, that's an assumption. I guess it is. It wouldn't be an
I mean,
assumption if you prove. That's just proof that Tony doesn't
don't
watch
watch
the
it.
stream.
Yeah, I mean, I do sometimes.
Yeah, we'll upgrade that ring.
Let's see.
Weekend. Oh, interesting.
Oh, speaking of PlayStation, Metal Gear Solid 4 is gonna be on Metal Gear Solid Volume 2. Oh,
I got a lot of feelings about
interesting.
that volume.
Interesting.
So my
what's coming out with that?
So Volume 1, Metal Gear Classic, like the OG, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3.
Oh shit.
And maybe there was one more. I don't think they put Snake's Revenge on there. Maybe they did. I might not remember. I haven't actually booted it up, so I don't recall. Point is, at least 4 games on Volume 1.
Yeah.
Metal Gear Collection Volume 2, Metal Gear Solid 4, and Metal Gear Solid...
Was that like Flags of Our Patriots?
Yeah, something Patriots.
Father.
Which is the PSP game.
Interesting.
That's it. That's all there. And I get that MGS4 is a bigger game, but like...
yeah, it's a little weird though.
We have at least 2 other PSP series for Metal Gear.
Oh, I see.
There was
So why aren't
another
those-
Metal Gear like Patriots game that was an online multiplayer game.
Oh, whoa.
I have that
weird.
one.
Of course you do.
And there was Metal Gear Acid. Which Metal Gear Acid, I had at least, I think, 2 entries.
Whoa.
And I'm like, I'm just sitting here being like, you could have put more on this fucking thing.
Huh.
I don't know. I think it's kind of bullshit.
Interesting. I have an Aya Neo 2 that I picked up for $400. The overall experience is just better. You have more USB-C ports. GPU is slightly better. Firmware is a bit more stable. Oh, interesting. In terms of like being able to play like your Steam stuff on there, Caledon?
Interesting. Yeah, is it basically a portable PC?
That's kind of what it sounds like almost. Eddie Baby Boy. Yeah. Eddie is like black pepper spice. Tony's jalapeno spice.
Eddie brings gets dunked on spice.
By the way, what time were you thinking of starting tomorrow?
Typical stream start
Freckle
would have
past
been
the
like...
hair, I think.
Yeah. No, that's it. Typically we'd start at 7:30-ish. I mean, probably midday. I gotta at least put in half a day at work. Although I have Monday off, so maybe it's not the worst thing in the world. But I need to put in
depends
at
on
least
baby.
half a day to make sure that I get this time in before baby's born is really what I'm trying to figure out. So I'm going to try to do that earlier in the day. So we'll shoot for like
10 p.m.
2, 3 o'clock-ish,
Maybe
give or take.
midnight. Maybe never.
Because I still have to also make sure I take care of all my Tenzin duties beforehand. So
Which is Tenzin duty.
it's very difficult to get like a definitive estimate with some of these things because like I could give you a number, but like the chances of it being accurate are it's a
So
mixed
Chris,
bag.
where is the best spot for people to find out what the fuck's happening tomorrow?
I keep it up to date usually on Twitch, but I also have a Google Calendar.
And on Discord. Chris will post on Discord.
Yeah, I
Usually give your update on whether you're streaming or not. Like you'll put like a hey.
usually only post when I'm live and then when I've canceled the stream, but
All right, man. I was trying to help you. You know, you can just fucking.
I could post
off.
more in there for schedule updates.
I don't know,
but
dude. You tell me. I'm here. I'm just existing.
I'm trying to
thriving,
avoid
I'm
having to
surviving.
manually post in like 10 different places.
Yeah, you know, you do you, buddy. Boo. Okay, let's see. I think Ghost Babel is on the second volume. Ghost Blade? Ghost Babel. Ghost Baby?
I saw only 2 games on it, but I could be wrong.
Maybe the PSP games are on a third volume?
I mean, I hope at least they'll give the rest of the PSP games some love. I just feel like it
just
the
doesn't
PSP
feel
game
worth
that they
it.
did include, the online multiplayer one was basically a companion game, so it would have made sense to put those 2 together.
Oh, Ghost Babel was the name of it. I thought I was just misunderstanding. It's a Game Boy Color MGS game. No
Ooh,
shit.
I think I didn't know about that one.
Wild.
Huh.
Let me see though. Let me catch back up. The Steam Deck has a chance of having defective silicon driver installations. Oh, whoa, interesting.
Interesting.
The AN Neo
interesting.
2 has no problem so far. I have a Steam Deck as well, but I'm looking to sell it.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look into this AN Neo. If I'm saying it wrong, if it's IN Neo 2, apologies. I'm dumb. Sure. Just want to know when I should start looking out for the stream.
Yeah.
I saw Seth play it one time on stream. Oh, very cool.
Cool.
That's rad. I do. Actually, you know what the system I want most right now on the top of my list is the Analog Pocket. Your Analog Pocket is so goddamn nice, dude.
It's pretty nice,
And
man.
I love handheld games so much.
I got a lot of beef with analog, but it's a nice device.
The Pocket at least seems really fucking rad. I don't know how the rest of the systems are working out for
They're all good. Like,
Yeah.
the only analog product I have is the Pocket, and I have all the converters for cartridges for the Pocket too.
Okay.
And they all work like a charm. The hardware's all good though. Like, they have a good reputation for a reason. I just think that their exclusivity, like, we're only gonna sell these things for like 2 months, and we're gonna
that sucks.
and we're gonna sell out immediately and never restock it.
Yeah, or
like,
have to
go
wait
fuck
forever.
yourself, analog.
Yeah, I am on a couple, but I'm waiting until, and I am just now probably about a week shy, maybe a week and a half shy of my last student loan payment, which I'm very excited about. I know I talked about this last week. I really don't mean to keep like banging the gong here, but I'm just so fucking jazzed to be done with student loans.
And I think everyone wants to celebrate that with you too. So don't even fret about
I cannot wait. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Also,
Over there. That could be the haunting spirit Mana told us about.
it sure seems that way.
I also love the comic book chatter from earlier. I'm always here for comic book talk.
Hell yeah.
Because I've been taking a break from NADPOD because I don't want to get spoiled on Curse of Strahd, I will not be listening to that campaign because I'm going to play it fresh. I don't know anything about Strahd.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to avoid their whole stream. I'm sure I'm going to learn some things just from their after shows and other shit. But,
guess you can't watch the final couple of seasons of Stranger Things then.
no, I mean, I definitely did.
I think they do a good job at, like, not spoiling Curse of Strahd. But it's pretty clear that that's the inspiration for the last couple of seasons.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
But I absolutely want to go in as blind when Chris eventually runs it for us, which I will keep throwing that out there into the thing, because I think that'd be a fun one to even do, like, the level, like, 1 through, like, there's some dungeon at the beginning that, like, NADPOD avoided because they already had characters that were, because they were using the Trinity Veil triplets. So, like, they're like, we don't need to do the low level part. So I didn't get to see, I didn't hear any, I only listened to the first, like, 3 episodes and I stopped. So I'd really like to keep it going. We need more portable consoles. I agree, Jetstream. That's why, like, it's funny. Switch 2 is definitely on my list of things to get. Because I ended up, I probably played my Switch portably far more than I played it hooked up to a TV. For me, I beat games easier when they're handheld. I think it's just because I like being able to go anywhere and just say, let me whip out my game. You know? I like it. It makes me feel like I can, it reminds me of reading, right? I can bring this thing I like wherever I'm at. It's how actually I beat Final Fantasy IX the first time. I had a PSP I had the because I had downloaded, I had the game on my PS3, I think, so I was able to play it off of my PSP, I think. And that's why I beat Final Fantasy IX the very first time.
Ah, nice.
Was because I had it handheld. I didn't beat it on the PlayStation until like the OG PlayStation until like 3 years ago.
Damn.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. I beat that game maybe 4 or 5 times now. Yeah. Let's see. Yes, thank you, Zemc and Kill and Rachel and everyone. Appreciate it. And Chad, appreciate
Also,
it.
what's up,
Seriously.
Zem? Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, also very good to see you, Zem. I also just like read the name and I'm like, yeah. Stops going. The IN Neo 2 is about $400 on eBay. You can even snag the 32 gig RAM model for that much if you're lucky. Ooh. Yeah, Rachel says, love going in blind to campaigns. Agreed.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, you DM me. Oh, thank you for the DM, Caledon. I'll definitely take a look at that. Appreciate it. I'm have to get the Switch 2, unfortunately. Why unfortunately, Zemse? I'd be curious to know.
I like the Switch too. I just think there needs to be more games.
Yeah, and that's kind of what's held me off for now. Although I really enjoyed the new Mario Kart game.
It is really good.
I actually end up really enjoying that like the long race, whatever that fuck that
Yeah,
one's called.
yeah, knockout
Yeah,
or something.
I thought that was super cool. I thought it was such an interesting play style.
Yeah, I liked it too.
You know, PSP and Game Boy Advance SP were goated consoles. I love the Game Boy Advanced SP. I absolutely adore the SP. I think the SP was basically a near perfect Game Boy because you could play basically any Game Boy game on there.
Oh yeah. No, it was good.
Yeah, it's a great fucking system. No notes on that one. Even the DS is pretty fucking rad, but you can only I think go Game Boy Advanced and DS on that.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's
because the way
correct.
the cartridges are made or whatever.
DS was really good though.
DS is a great fucking system. I also loved the DS. Again, no notes.
Fun fact: my DS I got from my little sister.
No shit.
It was hers, and she just at one point was like, I don't really want it anymore. You can have it, Christopher. And I was like, sweet, thanks, sis.
It's a great goddamn system. I got a lot of trouble in my old theater days for playing Mario Kart DS on there. Another great game.
Excellent work.
Boom, ba boom. The Switch is only compatible with the HDMI cord they give you. Whoa.
Any longer.
Excellent.
Wild.
May our pacts with the dead hold true.
They will watch where we cannot.
Okay. Oh, maybe not. Okay, never mind. I think when we turned in our last quest, they gave us the next one immediately, and I was like, "Wait,
What are we doing?
what did I sign up for?"
Nah, you're always signed up. Ooh, Brazilian steakhouse party when? Oh, maybe something we can get on the books post baby.
Ooh,
Post baby.
baby.
It's been a hot second. I think that'd be a good time.
I had a feeling that was Chad asking.
Yes, it was. Sorry, I
mean,
should have
like-
been specific. Yes, Chad. I think we should work something out post having a nice little big old celebration for when all that shit's.
It is a good payoff
Shitting.
student loans celebration.
It's also
Hell
a
yeah.
good. I just had a baby celebration.
I mean, that's true
hey,
too.
Man, all big shit. The IN Neo 2 also doesn't require a wonky SSD size. It takes the standard 2280 M.2 drives. I don't know if I read any of that wrong, so if I did, it's because I'm not savvy.
I mean, that's legit. The M2, so the M2 SSDs are the ones that are basically like, they're flat and they're kind of just like a little long rectangle.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I have one in my Polymega.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, they're
Polymegas.
super easy, straightforward to install. M2 drives have a good rep too.
Nice. Okay.
I learned the hard way. Well, not the hard way. I learned that solid state drives, they degrade over time if you don't
do
use
they?
them because it's magnetism, or not magnetism. No, it is electrons. I don't know. There's some shit to it.
But there's some fun sciencey shit going on there. That
But basically, if you have solid state drives sitting around, you should plug them in once in a while.
and just like utilize them, do something with them. That's good to know.
I didn't realize how. I mean, it takes a while, but like,
I'm sure,
if
but
they sit around for like a decade, you're
yeah,
gonna have
it's
some
kind
data
of shitty,
degradation.
man. Absolutely, that makes sense. The Switch read that because the fucky way Nintendo is doing the game hardware. Oh, okay. And then, Jed, you're waiting for the Steam machine. I am curious about the Steam machine. I feel like if it ends up being at that $1,000 price point, though, or whatever they were saying, 800.
I know.
I feel like I'd just rather go a few hundred extra more on top and buy a computer. And that's not a dig at Steam, just for me personally. Maybe some people are like, no. That fits my box the way I need it to, and rock and roll do that. But for me, I'd rather just go up one.
Yeah, I'm on your side. I think the only way I'd buy a Steam machine is if there's like a significant increase in value for with the components that go into the Steam machine.
Agreed, 1,000%. And I'm someone I'm more of a console player than I'm a computer guy. But I just think at that point I'd rather whole hog go into computer. Yeah. Also enjoy Mugenics, Rachel.
Hell yeah!
I caught that one. Make sure we said bye before you
have fun with Mugenics.
Have fun catching Mews and mutating them. That's what the game's about, right? It's a Game Freak game, right? I'm pretty sure.
Definitely, yeah.
Definitely. I got it right? Good. I'm glad I'm so smart. And it is so short. Oh, the HDMI cable's so short for the Switch 2. Interesting.
Well, you just use a different one.
Well, she was just saying that it sounds like it's only compatible with the HDMI cord they give you, but I can't imagine that being right. I definitely fucked around with my old Switch.
That's not true. Not even remotely. That is an absolute. That's not a thing. That is absolutely empirically not a thing.
I'm just gonna keep reading other chats. I've started an accidental.
Who said that?
thing here.
Rachel?
Yeah, I'm not getting involved, man. I'm backing out this conversation. I'm backing out this conversation. I'm out.
It would be ludicrously insane if that were true. But
Chris
no.
had so many issues with it. Yes, it is. That I'm guessing maybe it's the HDMI cables. I don't know.
I think you just have bad HDMI cables.
I don't know.
I don't think I've used the HDMI cable that came with my Switch 2 ever.
I'm stepping out of this conversation.
It's not true. That's not how HDMI cables work. Reddit's lying to you.
It has all my favorite Mega Man games for the Game Boy Advance, Mega Man Zero series, and Mega Man Battle Network series. Oh, absolutely, Jet. That's why I need to play my my Battle Network collection because I fucking love Battle Network. That is also my favorite Mega Man. So,
hell yeah,
very cool. Although I love the X series too.
Impossible.
And then
listen, all I'm saying is HDMI cables do break. Like
I've had some really shitty ones that are just like they'll work on one thing but then not on something else. I'll be like, why? This should all work, and it's just because.
Yeah, they could be sensitive to certain things, but
like me, I'm sensitive. You know.
Yeah.
I'm a sensitive little guy.
I promise you though, I have never actually used the HDMI cable that came with my Switch 2, and I've not had a single problem.
So for everyone hanging out in chat, so we've known Rachel for fucking ever, basically. Like Chris definitely been longer than I have, but like this feels like game night to me. Like right now, this conversation in a good way. No, I've been seeing we're seeing a little bit of a view into what a TTRPG night looks like back in the day.
Tony's right. This is 100% accurate.
I love it. No,
I will defend myself and say I would yell at anyone who spoke this heresy.
You would, but
it's not just because it's Rachel.
No.
This just happens to be how I always argue with Rachel.
No, but like this is the conversation we'd see at the table that I love. It's like Reddit says it's true, and you're like, no, it's not. Impossible. I think it is true, and it just really tickles me. And this is I miss you at the table, Chris. Chris has been unfortunately not at the table. He said Tony's gonna run a game. Absolutely not. I do not want to be there for it. Don't hit me, please. I know it's because my head's too big for this, man. It slowly rides up.
It does. Notes from a lost traveler, leaving this to mark my way. Blasted place keeps circling me around. Boat I was in washed up here, and now I keep finding it again. I guess the Wolf's Guardians deem my presence forbidden. But Zebenek got back. Gax Kong, what the hell are these names?
I was to say, what are you reading right now?
Formless, who even knows? I won't be beaten by some Fade Forest. I will get back. I chose this. That's what I am.
I think it's Im.
Im?
I imagine, unless they're going nuts, which it kind of sounds like they are, so maybe they are. Oh, no. I think I'm having a good time, Rich. I was actually just talking to Chris about this. I think before we started stream, or when we're getting set up, I've actually been having a lot of fun running the game. It's still nerve-wracking, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But no, I really enjoyed it a lot, and, you guys are a ton of fun to play with. And obviously, we were even talking about this last week, Chris. I didn't tell you this, but I was like, man, having that one last person at the table, I think 4 is actually a really good number for that game.
It is.
And unfortunately, we don't have that, and that's okay, right? It's not like, but like, I was like, man, yeah. Yeah, I think you would have had some fun with us here, but
you just have to run another one.
I'm gonna keep this world after we're done with it. So
yes.
My notes are there, and the gaming group that we're playing with helped really build out and fill out the world that we have. And whoa,
yeah, this is
it's like a demon wall shield.
Oh, wow.
Hey, that hurt.
What the fuck?
That's bullshit.
I pulled out my shield.
Our whole friendship, it's true. Chris is like this to me always. All right, but like, I know you're playing eugenics right now, Rachel, but to be fair, you guys both get into stubborn arguments because we're all stubborn. That's the thing about our friend group. We're all stubborn people. And I think that's what keeps us together after, like, I know I was the last one. Well, really, I guess Eddie's been the last piece of our puzzle here, but like, when our gaming group formed back in 2008, 2000. Well, really, you guys have been gaming together since what, like
high school,
06, right?
Yeah,
maybe even earlier than that.
It's pretty wild.
So you guys have been gaming together for like probably like 20 years now, right? And I've been with y'all for 18, which still feels like a long time. Oh, you've never been accused of being stubborn in your whole life. Interesting, Rachel.
Interesting. Very interesting.
That's really interesting.
Very interesting that you would think
so
that.
very interesting. Why don't you ask your husband? And all of our really good friends out here.
I think Nathan will just say, "I don't want to get involved again."
I hope he says interesting too. Interesting. Interesting. No, I'm just kidding. I'm being an absolute asshole, Rachel. I love you so much, and you're great. And I hope you enjoy eugenics. Ooh, Jet, I'm definitely down in that battle. Do you play on Switch or? Oh, I missed Rachel's earlier comment of I introduced you both to your spouses. You're stuck with me. That's fair.
You can claim a lot of things.
Just like I'm great at taking criticism.
God damn it!
I think you're. I don't know. I'm not gonna touch any of that. But like, I think you're better than you probably think you are. And I don't know. We've all known each other for a long time, so I don't know. I feel like.
Am I hitting the wrong
we're all
button for
here,
shield?
man.
What's the shield button? It is this.
I know you've made me uncomfortable, so I hope you're cackling over at your computer right now because I am now uncomfortable.
God.
I have Switch and PS4 version. I'm also.
There we go.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, because I think I only have it for the Switch, so yeah, right back at you, Rachel. I can't make hearts very well. There it is for you, dude. Great success. But yeah, Jet, you should. I'll connect with you later. I'll definitely give you. I'm more than happy to exchange. Nintendo, whatever it's called, in their IDs, friend codes.
Yeah.
I never remember the name of it. So, or if you want to shoot it over to me in a DM, you know, I've known you for a long time, so I'm, you know, unless this is your true trick of, I know how to hack you through friend codes, then you got me. The real long con.
The long con.
You were also part of that gaming group, Chad. You were part of my first gaming experience.
Yeah,
our
that's
Rifts campaign,
right.
because it was Chris, you, Rachel, Kevin, and Alan. Right?
Wowee,
Rachel, Chad, Alan, Kevin, me, you. Yeah.
And not Nathan, and he'll always be upset about it.
He was running like 18 different games at that point.
Yeah.
What if I'll never understand that, but. Oh my God!
He became
Tom was in the game too.
Oh, that's right.
Not Radio Tom, different, or not Tom's Arcade, different Tom. Wow, totally forgot about that. I didn't even see your second comment there, Chad. But yes, yeah, definitely some possible cheating in there.
Oh, almost assuredly. There's a reason, part of many reasons, but that's certainly one of the reasons we never gamed with Tom.
After that point,
because it was like, all right, if you're gonna just cheat at the table, like
it's not fun. It's just not. Yeah. It's not fun. Like, it's just not cool, man. Just be cool. Just be fucking cool.
Oh my God, I think I'm not high enough level for this.
You might not be, dude, because that's what the third death.
They told me level 25.
What level are you?
Okay. I am. I think. What?
What?
Why did I go back to? I thought I said.
I thought you said
turn to the last save. Maybe I hit the wrong button.
Yeah,
I think I'm level 27. What am I?
Let's see.
28. Yeah.
Yep, because Rachel says you've only run for him once. No, wait. No, twice.
For Nathan?
No. There's 2 times.
We did.
Because we did that one
Mouse Guard.
Oh, okay, so 3 times then. Because
unless Nathan wasn't in Mouse Guard, but I
wasn't in Mouse Guard. I was at college at that point, so it wasn't me.
I remember Nick, B, Jen.
Hey, thanks, Snake. Oh, yeah.
And maybe I'm. Yeah, I guess I can't remember definitively though.
We will definitely let you know what the draw is, my friend.
Hell yeah. We're getting pretty close.
Nathan did misheard.
Mouse Guard. Oh yeah, and Dead Rain.
And
ooh, I
hold on, I've got
Rain.
a few. There's Dead Rain, there's Mouse Guard. There was that second campaign that No, never mind. That's one that Kevin ran. Because Chris, you and I were a team in that, and Nathan played that. Never mind. I thought you ran that. My bad.
Yeah, don't put that evil on me. That wasn't me.
Witcher. Nathan was in our Witcher
That's true.
on stream here.
Yeah. And Nathan gave me a really nice compliment on the Witcher campaign.
He said you were okay.
Yeah.
It was so nice.
It's the nicest he's ever been to me.
Yeah, Nathan told me like it didn't. I'm just absolutely kidding. That he is a very sweet human being who gives actually fantastic feedback on games. And I love that man to death as well. I'm just an incessant troll, and I can't ever stop. Now, Rachel, for you, I think that was probably the Rifts campaign, because I don't know if you played Dead Rain. Oh no, but she would have been a part of your Mouse Guard, or no? Maybe not?
Well, Mouse Guard, it's hard to do more than 4.
Oh, true.
So it's possible that I think it was either Rachel or it was Nathan, but I actually don't think it was both.
This is what we do a lot, guys. We get together. Again, you are seeing very inside to what we do when we meet. And we don't do this conversation very often, but I feel like maybe 4 times a year we'll have the conversation of what games have we played together again? How many are we at? Which ones did we miss?
At one point I tried to catalog some of it, even just for my own characters, and
well, and then like we were just talking about this the other night about Nathan's D&D campaign we all did, like, and that one point of COVID, and how it's kind of like this weird brain warp for everybody where they're like, we don't all remember our characters from that one. I hope the Kalsharok dwarves have some answers.
Yeah. Well, it's been about an hour. Should we do the thing?
Let's fucking pull it.
Oh baby,
let's pull it. The Witcher series was fun, even though it dragged out for a year plus. Yeah, that's what happens when schedules get wild, and we're learning.
Yeah,
we're slowly learning. We didn't learn. We learned a little better. With...
I underestimated how long it would take me to prepare for that one, and that was just bad estimation on my part.
Well, and then we also I think we learned even for Dragon Age, because even though we did have breaks during that, we did wrap that one up in 7 months. I think it was, which is still longer than I think we intended. But the next time we run a TTRPG via stream, I think we'll be even tighter. You're just gonna keep learning.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, and that was part of the reason why with the Dragon Age TTRPG I chose to do the pre-made adventures, because I was like, well, hopefully this will help save some time and prep, and I won't have to do as much research. And that was true for getting started, but not true for planning individual sessions.
Yep, absolutely.
Because when you make your own campaign, you can improvise way more fluidly.
Oh, yeah, dude. Absolutely. You can just say, and then you can go more off of the whims of the characters, too.
Yes.
You can be like, oh, you're doing that? Yeah. Great. We can make a character for this right now. That's fine.
Is it almost right that you got that right, Lindas? I just flipped to the camera for that reason.
Yeah. And then did you make your own campaign for Witcher? Holy shit. Yeah. Chris built his own campaign.
Yes.
God,
yes.
My Witcher character.
I really liked the campaign.
My one-armed motherfucker. Although, man, that Dragon Age one's going to be near and dear to my heart for a very, very long time. Anywho, let's draw some shit.
Yeah.
Now here's the question: Do we build up the hype? Do we draw mine first and then get to what's gonna happen?
We could do that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think let's do that. Oh, if it's not the best person in the whole entire world, what is up, Mario Speedwagon?
What's up, Mario Speedwagon? Smaller groups really help. They really do, though.
Oh yeah.
Technically, Dead Rain has been the most successful string of tabletop gaming as a GM. For that you ran, or your most... Oh, I don't know if I realized that you were running Dead Rain.
I don't think I knew you ran Dead Rain.
I did and forgot.
Also, happy anniversary to my lovely wife, Mario Speedwagon 241. She made me a really sweet card. I wish I brought it. It was Alan Cumming from Traders. He's the host of it and also an actor in so many wonderful things. And I wrote her a poem. I haven't done that in a really long time.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Yeah, it was nice.
I hope, by the way, that Tony told you how I immediately knew.
I said Valentine's. I didn't say anniversary. I said, did I say
you did
I meant Valentine's. I'm so sorry.
You being like,
no, I meant to say Valentine's. My brain just broke. My brain broke.
Did I forget something?
No, my anniversary is not for... Well, my dating anniversary is literally not for another month because it's on March 14th. I know dates. And then my wedding anniversary is not till the 29th of April, so I've got another 2 months.
Unbelievable. Cancel this minute.
I just don't know how to speak.
Can't even remember his anniversary.
I just don't know how to talk. If there's anything very clear from this stream, it's I don't know how to talk.
A likely excuse.
No, that's not the date. It's not the date. I thought Rachel tried to correct me. I'm like, it's not the date.
It's a good shot in the dark, though.
It was. You're close. You were super fucking close.
But yeah, the card that you and Mario Speedwagon gave us for the baby shower.
Oh, I know.
I immediately knew whose art that was.
You know an Anjart when an Anjart pops up.
Oh yeah,
She's
it's
a
good.
pro.
It was amazing.
It's so good. It's so good. Right. So I think we vamped for a while. Oh, Chris, you were in one of my Dead Rain one shots back when I tried to do a Rift campaign that fell apart for like 5 sessions.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. It's hard to keep it all together.
Oh, dude, right?
Well, I've been in full campaigns where people were like, "Yeah, Chris, you were in like this campaign for 12 sessions.
Chris, you had this really beautiful monologue in session 3, and you made everyone at the table cry."
And I'll be like, "I'll be honest, I don't remember a single goddamn thing."
I played a game with you. We meet every week, dude. Yeah, so let's start with mine then, because obviously I'm the one that's coming up next week, theoretically, unless something crazy happens, but I feel like it's going to start next week. So you need me to roll a D10?
Yeah, grab one of the metal D10s. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so the
that's
options.
so heavy, Jesus.
Yeah, it's a metal die. Yeah, I guess that is probably a better surface for it.
Well, just because, like, oh, that's so cool.
Right?
That's such a rad sticker. Oh, that does
not
show well on the camera.
It's Dr. Wily.
It's Dr. Wily.
I got that part of my hand-drawn game guides.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shout out to Philip, what's his name? Philip Summers, creator of hand-drawn game guides. Top tier shit. Got a partnership with Capcom to make a game guide for Mega Man 1.
That's a really pretty cover.
And I've been following his work for years.
Hell yeah.
Fix it later. All right, so we had a total of 9 votes.
Yep, 9
for
votes.
the Tony Takeover.
Yep.
So our options here are Elden Ring, Crisis Core, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Persona 4 Golden, Claire Obscure.
And is it both Divinity Originals?
It could be a typo, but we had Divinity Original Sin 2.
Yep.
And then Divinity Original Sin 1.
Okay.
It's possible they meant to say 2, but there was only one.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, you know. All right. And so
there were 3 votes for Elden Ring and 1 vote for everything else. I have a nice little table here.
Yep.
That if he rolls a 1 through 3, it's Elden Ring, and then everything else is like 1 increment up from there.
Oh, that's easy. Okay, let's find out.
Well, you kind of slanted it.
That went very poorly. We're gonna try that again.
I'm
just gonna do it.
How about you just throw it in here?
Wow.
5. That gives you Yakuza Like a Dragon.
So I beat this one before, but I'm very excited. This is one I can talk through really easy, which means I can try some new classes with my party. So we're gonna do some Yakuza Like a Dragon. Ooh, right. I mean, I love that game.
I really thought Elden Ring was gonna take it because it had the highest chance.
It had the highest chance.
You could just put it in front of the TV. You could just put it in front of the TV. I'll fix it.
I'm just gonna put that in front of the TV. We're good. Is there any option Tony is hopping on for? Or hoping for? Oh, no, I was really open to all of them. The only one that gives me some minor frights are Elden Ring. Even Clear Obscure would be kind of tough. But like, I was really on board. Fair. I mean, I beat Bloodborne. I think I can beat more of these.
I think Elden Ring is easier than Bloodborne was.
Yeah.
Personally, but
yeah. So no, I'm excited. Again, I've already beat Yakuza before, so I think it'll be a fun one. That I really haven't. I stopped doing my personal playthrough of the whole series at Like a Dragon. So I think it'll be kind of nice to kickstart me back into I'll beat it again, because it's a really great entry point. So for anyone that hasn't seen these games before, Like a Dragon, if you don't know a damn thing about the Yakuza series, you can hop in. It's very friendly to new people. And I kind of need the refresher anyway. And if we get far enough and we beat it fast enough, I might do the optional dungeon at the end. There's this really big, insane dungeon that I have not played in my normal playthrough. I kept meaning to, and I didn't do it. So I'm super excited to throw that in, and that will start theoretically next Saturday.
Yeah.
Unless something changes. And I will be streaming during the afternoons. Probably around, I think it's gonna be like noon or 1. I still have to kind of, I'll have that time set in the Discord, so keep an eye out in the content creator section, guys, of our Discord, and I'll blast it on socials. But it will be on this channel still.
Hell yeah.
We're not going away from AffinityChris TV. The whole idea is to keep this running just once a week until Chris is back. So it won't be his same bevy of streams, but we're here.
Nice.
We're here.
Highest chance was still only 30%. Yeah. And I guess I could have done a dice cam, but I just didn't have anything set up that would work well.
we went a little wild there. But yeah, no,
Tony
I was
threw dice everywhere.
Yeah, I just threw dice everywhere. I was just excited to play any of them. I won't lie, I was kind of excited about seeing Yakuza there. I almost was gonna be like, do I put that on there or do I keep that on there because I beat it already? But I was like, it would be fun to revisit it though after almost a year and a half. And
playing hard mode or something.
For me, yeah, and I might. And for me, I'd rate this in like my S tier world. I think for me personally, I think Yakuza Like a Dragon, it's such a breath of fresh air compared to the fighting styles of the OG. It's a really great turn base. There's a lot of cool classes. I think it's just a fun story. I think Ichiban's just nuts, man.
Now, how funny would it be if we draw Yakuza for the chronostream? There are some votes for it.
I'm here, and I will also be the person here, which would be very exciting for me. I'm a little bummed that Kiwami 3/ or whatever the remake of 3/ Dark Tides didn't do as well. I thought because it was gonna be a full up remake.
Yeah,
I thought the reviews were gonna be better, and I was like, guess not.
Also, what's up, Za? Your timing is pretty much perfect. We just drew what Tony's going to be streaming for a while. I'm on my hiatus, but we have not yet drawn the chronostream.
I thought we built some hype because everyone while y'all love me, I know it. We really want to know what happens post Dragon Age, because while there is still a handful of sessions up when Chris comes back, this
will be the next year-ish, if not multiple years of our stream life here.
Oh, Zamo is here for you too, baby. Ow, ow. I went for
also, thank you for the contribution, Ribs.
Anniversary.
Hope you're doing well. Good job, Tony.
I'm so smart.
Set in a prison mental asylum where everyone started as someone in the psych ward. You proceed with arguing with me about why a boat shouldn't explode. Yeah, I don't remember that, but I mean, like, hell yeah.
Man, Chris, they're already voting you off this stream. Everyone's like, who's this other guy?
Hell yeah, I'm here for it, man. It's like I've said, I always thought that I was better behind the camera, not in front of it.
Oh, I think you're. I think with your knowledge of video games, you're very good in front of the camera, but that's just me.
Handful. We still have the other set of TTRPG sessions with Team B. Yes, unless we just move on to Fallout from there, but it all comes down to time. And who knows what life will look like after baby.
And I feel like in the chat group, it kind of sounded like it was...
Yeah, it seemed like folks were still mostly interested.
But a level of like, we also understand if it doesn't.
Folks were giving me such a lukewarm response, though, that I don't know how much people really want to do it, but...
I'll just come back, level 13, and I'll solo the whole thing.
But if folks really want to do it, like, we can still try to find time.
The chat's still open there. We can always, revisit. Because I'll be co-hosting. Like, I'll help Chris out however I can. Not playing, but like around.
And I don't expect people to be like super on board. After like 3-4 months.
I know. Yeah. Well, 6 years. Whatever.
Well, they've already been waiting super long too.
There you go, Lindis. Duo party. We got this. Someone who thinks having a kid is more important than playing video games for strangers on the internet. Yeah. Or 4 years. See, this is why you need me here. I just throw chaos in the waters. I put like chum. It's like Anywho, let's pull yours, dude. This is the big one. I'm very excited about this. Oh, baby. Yeah, I didn't get this one, Chris. So I'll call Chris. I think it's funny. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, I didn't make slips for yours. And I was like, that's all right, man. I was like, we could do this 1,000 ways.
To be fair, it'd be
very anticlimactic. It'd be like, there's 7 strips in here.
Well, that's why I was like, a dice roll kind of makes the most sense because there weren't like a crazy amount.
Okay.
All right, so
yeah, read off what we got,
to give context here, a total of 1,085 votes were cast in this round. Sitting at the very top, we have Dragon Quest with exactly 129 votes.
Whoa.
Near Drakengard is in second place with 108, and we have Red Dead in third place with 99 votes.
Hell yeah. I
It's
think you'd
it's
love the
all
Red Dead
pretty
series.
tight though. I think even Dragon Quest only has like an 11% chance.
You're gonna fucking pull Batman and you're gonna be playing games for 10 million years.
There is a single vote for Batman.
That's the one, because didn't this fucking happen with
Witcher. Yeah.
Witcher had like 3 votes or 1 vote.
Witcher had like 3 or 5 votes.
It was insane.
It was wild.
Wait, Banjo-Kazooie, haven't you?
We have not.
Oh.
Way back in the day, I did a single stream of Banjo.
Oh.
And it might have been while we were still doing GDPG.
Whoa.
And I think I was just like, well, let's see what Twitch is like.
Wild.
Yeah. And so, what was I going to say? Oh, I did a test poll because I always do a test poll just to make sure my numbers look good.
Yeah. What'd you call your test poll?
My test poll was Banjo-Kazooie.
Whoa! I mean, there's a good amount of votes, right? There's 34.
No, that's on the very small end of, more than 1,000 votes. Also, what's up, Young Justice?
Yeah, what up, Young Justice? We hit low percentages. Yeah, it is very common that the low percentages kind of... Well, no, there was one where it definitely... I thought this one was pretty big, wasn't it? Dragon Age? I don't remember if that was
Dragon Age was, I think, second place. Maybe it was first place last time.
I don't know how often first place ones win. It's not as often as you'd think.
It wins enough to still feel like the majority definitely polls. But yeah, I mean...
All right, I've done a lot of shaking here, Chris.
But yeah, so it's raffle style, right? Here,
all these tickets. I remember donating all those tickets forever. I'm glad you use them, dude.
So we'll hold it up here, Tony. Reach.
You want me to?
Yeah. Reach your hand in.
God, they're gonna all blame me now. That's why you fucking did this. Okay.
This is the whole perk of having a co-host.
Okay. Okay, I've got one.
All right.
All right. We all need to make an agreement here.
Hashtag
fuck you, Zah. We all need to make an agreement here. No one's gonna get mad at me, or I'm gonna eat this right now, and that'll make everyone even more angry. So I was
ready to be angry.
I was just about to say don't blame me, and then Zach came with the hashtag blame Tony so quick. All right, you want to read it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
It's backward. There you go. Okay, so the number is...
Oh, you do it like the number is...
No, I don't write it on here so I can reuse them.
Oh, da-da-da.
That's why we have the numbers. So it's 18876, which is near the beginning. 18876
is it?
It is. Oh, baby, is it happening? Is it really real? 188. Oh shit!
188.
It was so close.
I think it's.
It's.
Oh baby, I see what this one is.
Officially, our next chrono stream.
Yes, I'm so excited.
Will be Red Dead.
Hell yeah! Red Dead.
Chad, I'm so sorry.
What is up?
It was very close.
It was very close. We had to look at those numbers. All right, I'll be honest here. I tossed 51 votes into Red Dead.
So blame hashtag.
So now
blame.
You can hashtag blame Tony. That's what's up. I'm gonna tell you right now. I fucking loved Red Dead Revolver when I was a kid. My brother and I played the shit out of it. I don't know if I'm trying to find it for my own collection because I don't think we have it anymore. It's like dirt cheap. But the good news is, if you don't want to go out and buy it, I have both. I have Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead 2.
I think I have 2 copies of Red Dead Redemption for the PS3.
Okay, I've got so all my stuff is for the PS4.
Oh, okay.
Because I got, how they I think they just did an upgrade recently too, but I don't think they did like a full on remake for PS5. So if you don't want to spend the money, I got the games.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited. I love Westerns. This is going to be so good.
Here's the plus side. Red Dead's a relatively small series.
It's a pretty fast one. I was actually thinking about doing it for my stream originally.
Yeah, there's about 3 games. There might be more to it. I know
there's the online too, and that might add some time.
Okay, yeah, I'll have my research to do. 6 games. Okay, that's not. Yeah, that's not. They're bigger games, but like.
Or 6 includes some of the DLC, or some of the DLC. I'm guessing from like the zombie experience, and then
the
Red Dead
undead.
Online. Yeah, because there's definitely Lindis. There's Red Dead Revolver, which came out first, and Red Dead Revolver, in my opinion, I loved the shootout mechanic in that game.
Nice.
I'm sure when we go back to it, I'm like, wow, this fucking sucks, but I loved it back then.
Should I play Mad Dog McCree as part of it?
I mean, is it made by?
No.
Okay, that'd be really funny.
Mad Dog McCree is a bad what do you call it?
Is it like a point and click?
No.
Or is it like literally, do you need the gun for it? Do you need like a fucking...
You should, but you can do it with a controller.
So funny.
Also, what's up, Bell? I hope you're doing well.
Hey, what up, Bell?
You just missed it, Snake. So the result is the next chronostream will be the Red Dead series.
I'm so pumped.
And the Tony takeover will be Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Yakuza Like a Dragon, which I've beat, so we can talk a lot. And we don't have to worry about spoilers super hard. Maybe I will be. 4 games, 1 DLC, and 1 promo.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
All right, sweet. I mean, that means I'm going to have to start playing those too because I don't want to get spoiled. I mean, I played Revolver.
And you know what best part is? The costume for that stream is going to be so easy to figure out. I got to get me a good cowboy hat.
Ooh, I'll get a cowboy hat too. Hot damn. And I'll just wear assless chaps. Got it.
I mean, I could buy assless chaps too. They'll never know.
They'll never know.
The people will never know.
They'll never know. I'll never know.
I've never played Mad Dog. I have a copy of Mad Dog, but I have no idea what system it's for.
It's so funny.
And I have not been able to get it to work on any of my systems, so I have no idea. It's a mystery.
Perfect. Yeah, Young Justice is going to be good. I want to recount... there's a lot that happened.
Jabs.
Jabs.
You know what? Let's be a bully.
Oh, you don't want to do... Oh, you're such a fucker. I'm here for this.
I like doing this every time.
You really should.
If I had drawn, what would I have picked?
Oh, is that how we're doing this? Fuck you. Absolutely fuck you.
If I had drawn, it would have been Dishonored.
Whoa. All right, so there you go.
That one, Dishonored, was firmly in the middle.
Are you guys more or less mad now? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the number 3 position won. In fact,
number 3 is pretty good.
I feel like the number 3 position has won more often than any other position.
So I'm not going to lie. I thought we were in the Tenchu, but then I realized I was pushing Red Dead's number into the Tenchu slot. I just couldn't tell. I was like looking at your...
Oh, sure. I did genuinely think for a second it was near Drakengard, and I wasn't doing the numbers right in my brain.
Oh, okay.
I should have just highlighted the cells.
I wonder if doing like the table, like the
close.
drawn table around it might make it easier to,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like just darkening.
Listen, I set this up today.
No, you're good. Because I was having trouble. At first I thought it was Tenchu, and I was like, wait, no. I was like, that's not right. I don't know how to read.
One of my dummy series, that's fine. Yeah. That would have been fine.
800 something near the top? It's just whatever ticket like I gave Chris forever ago.
Yeah, they also, I think the reel you gave me didn't start it. It's like 010000, but I don't think it started at that.
Yeah, no,
I think it started at like 01, like I don't know, 5.
Yeah,
something
or something. Like that.
something.
I basically bought tickets for an event I was working a while ago, and I'm like, Chris, I have all these extra tickets, and he's like, well, I'll take those, and I was like, great. And we've been you've been using them for a while now. It's been a few years now.
This
5
is
years?
the 3rd chronostream we've drawn with these tickets. Yeah, it's because I used to write out every individual vote on a little slip of paper.
Oh, and I remember helping you with those too. And Jen, we'd all be sitting at your fucking table or everywhere. It's just like.
It took a long time.
And you did most of it. We just helped you with like the end. Well, I would. I don't know how much Jen helped before I got there, but yeah.
Yeah. We used pre-printed numbers. It was Tony's smart idea, which honestly I appreciate it because it's
sometimes
way easier.
So sometimes I have good ideas. They're not often, and when they come by, you got it. Tenzin, my boy. Tenzin, I love you more than anything. Well, not more than my dog, but you are my second favorite dog.
Dishonored's good too. Played the first 2. We played a one-off of the first Dishonored, and that was pretty fun. There was the infamous clip of me trying to choke someone out and stabbing them instead.
So funny. I think that's clipped. I'm pretty sure it's clipped. It definitely is. I don't remember why we played that. I think it was like a one-off, and I love it.
It's because it's #rigged.
#rigged. I'm so here for this. I don't mind if people play me for Red Dead. I think you're gonna end up loving these.
I've honestly wanted to play them for a long time. Undead Nightmare, though, I will tell you now, I think I'm gonna love Undead Nightmare more than the entire series.
I've heard good things about it.
I've seen a Let's Play of the very first Red Dead, so I know a little bit, but like I forgot most of it. But God damn, do I love cowboys fighting zombies. Dude, it's so good.
Well, I remember, the only thing I remember from Red Dead was once you open up like the map more, like the second part of the map or whatever, I just remember they do like a really cool music cue and it just looked gorgeous, and for some reason I stopped. And like, even though I've watched a ton of Westerns, I love the cowboy vibe. Like I still need to watch 310 to Yuma after I had that really great session. But you know, guys, I love Western-based things. I love pirate-based things too, man.
Hell yeah.
Like, I'm super here for it. I'm very excited for both of the games. I'm super excited to get back into Like a Dragon. And we'll play 75 full hours of it.
Hell yeah.
I will use up all the time because there's plenty to do in that game. So we'll use the time wisely. I was really good at the business end of it by the end. And maybe we'll make some new decisions I didn't make the first time around. I don't really remember all the fun bits. I remember I had trouble at some of the bosses, though. There were some hard bosses.
Yeah. Dragon Quest had an 11.9% chance of being picked.
That's pretty high, right? Wasn't that the second?
Yeah, no, that was number 1.
Oh, Dragon Quest higher than... Oh, Drakengard was number 2.
Yeah, Drakengard was number 2. Red Dead had a 9.1% chance. So it's slim pick. Like, the spread was a lot of more evenly spread than it often is. I think because like the push to what do we call it?
The push to fuck.
For people to like
I was wrong.
Work together to like
collusion.
Thank you. I was like, there's a specific word we always use. The push for collusion has like kind of diminished a little bit as the years have gone on, and that's okay.
There used to be a ton of collusion,
so,
and then it didn't work out. Like every time collusion happened,
no, it did.
Did it really?
That's why we did Hitman.
Oh,
the collusion really paid off.
I remember maybe because that was successful. I remember there was another one where they're trying to get collusion for, I forgot what game series it was, and so a bunch of people put votes into it. And I think that's when The Witcher won. Whatever the one for The Witcher was, and it was like, how?
I think Fable winning the mini chrono was also collusion.
There you go, man.
I don't totally remember though. It's been a little bit.
Tony should wear a cowboy hat during the Red Dead. I think Chris and I are gonna have to look at some characters, and we're gonna. I might get a Serapa, man. I'd be down with that. Right, Serapa? Have you said that? Serapa.
Oh.
But I might get too hot in here because that's like a poncho basically. I'm stumping for near every vote and getting no takers. I'm always willing to bribe people for votes. You know, I keep forgetting about near.
Here's the thing. I also am fully on board with eventually doing a near Drakengard chrono because I literally went out of my way to buy Drakengard 1 through 3, which are very expensive because I've been so sure that they were going to get picked so much sooner.
And you never know if it's just going to keep going up in price too.
That too,
right?
Yeah. I mean, I could always do digital, but I like having the OGs.
I know. Yeah. Physical's always a fun way to go.
Beaten Red Dead 1 and 2, played Revolver way back in the day, once or twice, and then the rest. Nice. Gonna get ready to run Pirate Borg. Hell yeah.
Ooh, I mean, you know what, dude? I really had a lot more fun. I've been having fun storytelling, a lot more than I thought I would. So I'm already thinking of some other things to like run in the future, but I also want to play. I like playing.
Yeah.
But running's not bad.
Before you know it, I'll be running a Phantasy Star. So,
dude, I'm so pumped for it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's it. Chris, we have to find those costumes and wear those because there's a white and a blue.
Oh, okay, but I call dibs on the black outfit.
Of course you do. Oh, man.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, my God.
A cowboy and a French privateer could adventure together. The time overlaps.
Oh,
it's true.
And that's going to be our Brokeback right there. We got it.
Yes.
We're in.
Could also recruit a mature samurai. That's true. Oh, nice. I like that.
Yeah. I'm seeing where the pieces are going. My votes can be bought every time. I'm always willing to bribe people for votes. Tony should get a horse for, you know what, Bull? First of all, what's up? Hope you're doing well, Bull. And yeah, you're right. My wife would love if I got a horse. I think she wants a horse.
Yeah.
I think Ange not in the stream anymore because I'm a silly man who doesn't know how to speak properly.
Stumping for near every vote and getting no takers. You know, that's fair. I think you're just getting fewer takers than you well, maybe it was past Chrono streams that you got more takers. I'm surprised that more folks haven't taken you up, Chad.
I don't know if I saw well, maybe part of it is I'm not, I look more at the Discord than I'm looking at the stream chat all the time. Always in Discord. If you ever want to start a collusion channel, let me know. Just
oh my God,
just slip me a 50 and I'll open up a clue. I mean, Chris will see it. Like he can't not see it. He owns.
I have officially put a hard rule down that if real money ever starts getting moved around,
I'm saying $50 for me to open up a channel to make collusions happen. Like
of course,
I'm the one getting money out. And I'm just opening up a channel, and then they can change
This
their
fits
vote.
the scope of exactly what I'm
it's
talking
fine.
about.
No, but then once they start like bribing each other, it can't be based on money.
Unbelievable.
It cannot be based on money. I'm
Unbelievable.
just being corrupt at the top. Remember, the top is always pure corruption.
I'm above the law.
I'm above it. I am the law. I am the law. I am one piece of the law when it comes to Affinity Archives.
We're gonna make Tony do a fucking Judge Dredd chrono stream, play all those terrible games.
I'll wear the mask the whole time too. I'll pull a Carl Urban. I won't ever take it off.
There you go. Willing to bribe people for votes. Tony should get a horse for Red Dead Redemption streams.
I read that already, and I said,
Did
"What's
you?
up, Vol?" As
Oh,
well,
what's up,
because
Vol?
Vol hopped in. Yeah, asshole. I'm just
Well,
kidding.
you're jumping around in chat
Well,
so much.
I read the Stumpin' one too. I read the Stumpin' one kinda. There's just so much happening.
Brokeback streams. Love Nier so good. I remember really liking 1 and 2. That's my entire experience with the Nier and Drakengard series. Is I played 1 and
Sorry, I keep
2.
hitting it.
Oh, you're fine. And that's it. But yeah, they are weird.
Yeah, I don't really know much about him. I'm sure I'd like him. I just, I'll be honest. I put votes into Final Fantasy, and then I meant to take those out because I was like, I feel like there's been so many redeems at this point for Final Fantasy that I'm like, maybe the community will just keep funding these, and that's just easier. Let's just pick the ones we want to. And I definitely did not remove my votes. I think a lot of those votes were from mine.
They sure are. Yeah, Final Fantasy had a 2.9% chance of winning.
I think I had 20 of those votes because, like, where else should I put this? I'm like, Final Fantasy, I guess. And I kept meaning to be like, let me take those out. Let me take those out. And
yes, all votes of yours were yours, Tony.
Oh my god, I had all 31. That's dumb.
It's because you gifted more subs, and since you already maxed out the other two.
Yeah.
Anytime people get more votes, I'll always just assume that you want it in your top pick, and if it's full, I'll just go down to like whatever you told me next.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a lot of votes this next time around.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's gonna be a while before you pull your next one, right? Because Fallout's never gonna end. So
it's it's a mixed bag. I mean, we're on Fallout 4. I think we're at least halfway through Fallout 4. And then 76 is the last truly long Fallout game. The TTRPG, there are 2 pre-made adventures.
Yeah.
I have a poor sense of how long those will be. You can
never have a sense of how long they're gonna be, dude. Because once players get involved,
I'm scared of the tabletop warfare games is really my breaking point with those.
Oh my god, they're a tabletop warfare game.
Yeah, and if Resident Evil taught me anything, it's that the board games can take an immense amount of time.
The amount of time. Well, and that's why I almost wonder, like, I don't know. And again, this is for more. Sorry, I think the headband has to come off. It keeps flying off my head. So it's a little small for my big cranium here. And I'm almost wondering, like, is there a different format in which, God bless it, is there a different format in which, like, you can have those board games where, like, and I'm trying to find a way where, like, because obviously you want to do it live, but is there a weird format where you can say, like, hey, for these things I need more time, so we're gonna push it to like a weekend instead, or like,
right,
or do we do a weird, like, we'll record the whole thing and then we'll do almost like a watch party style thing where because can't you play? I don't know if you can.
Yeah, you could. I mean, like, I could also sit here and like hang out while we watch a video together.
And I know it's a little different than when people are in the chat, but even if you think about it, for the TTRPG, it was hard for us to really communicate with chat.
Yes. Yeah. And
TTRPGs are a little different though than the board game. I feel like TTRPGs, like, maybe you can thread that needle a little differently, but
yeah.
But just some thoughts, because I've been thinking the same thing. Because first of all, I think there's a really interesting thing we're hitting on here with some of these TTRPGs, especially after doing a couple of these, and I'm like, man, there's some sweet spots here, and I think there's some cool things we could do with this in the future.
Oh yeah. And I like running them. Yeah. It's really the only hard part is just having the time to actually properly prep for a session. But once we're in the meat and potatoes of the session, it flies like nothing.
Yeah, because once you're in it, and that's something I've even experienced. I thought I wasn't gonna get that part of it, but they're like, no, once you're in the flow state of the whole thing, you have those beats like out, but then you let the players just kind of do what they need to do. Yeah, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I don't need these beats anymore. We skipped over these, and now I was able to throw these things here.
The only hard part in being a GM in the moment is making sure you don't reveal too little information
or too much
information,
I know, right?
And then making sure that you like keep the pressure on to like keep things moving. And
Yes.
otherwise that's
Yes.
it. I definitely in the Dragon Age campaigns, I definitely revealed things too quickly sometimes, and I was like, well,
But I
that's
think
just
you
out there now. I
had
can't take
to.
that back. Well,
I-
in some cases, yes.
I think it just made because it never felt like you said something where I was like, "Oh, this is earth shattering," or I was just too dumb that it was.
that it was
know?
that in like just incorrectly doing something, and I was like, well, I just made things immensely easier, but
Oh well,
I'll let them just like
we've
have
talked
this
about
win.
that. We've definitely talked about that, and I appreciate it, Rachel. Thank you so much. Yeah, Chris stumbled up. Oh, that was beautiful. So we played a game. I want to shout it out because I think everyone should buy
Yeah,
it.
that's right.
It's called Perils and Princesses, right?
grab some water
And
while
Rachel, please correct me if I'm wrong. Can you grab me one too?
Yeah.
I'd appreciate
Yeah.
you.
You want to take your empty?
Yeah. Oh, it's not totally. Oh. Now it is. Thanks, sir. Yeah, so we played Perils and Princesses, and it's a really, really fun, cute TTRPG where you play princesses. We could have played princes, but we were very upfront with Rachel that we were going to all be princesses. There was no world we weren't going to be princesses. And yeah, there's just this really cool night market we went to, this kind of like fae, like really cool night market. And Chris, like, during this little like hunt thing we were doing, was like, well, this is, I'm going to go this way because I got, I found this track. And he ended up stumbling on the game. The important, like, not like, and it was so good because I think it was going to happen after the hunt was over.
Coffee?
Yeah, dude, I am tapped on everything. And man, what a fun campaign. I know Rachel, our, Killthorn here, has talked about maybe coming back to that world again at some point because I think we got to like 2 level 4, which I think 4 is the highest. I'm pretty sure. And we didn't get to explore that a ton, so there's still some room to maneuver. So yeah, if you guys want a good, fun campaign that like doesn't make combat super crazy, keeps it pretty simple, and it feels very RP forward. It's a good one, and I think it's like an all ages one too, which is nice. And 2 more adventures to do. Look at that. Hell yeah. Well, then, Rachel, you got to build your original content for it, too, I mean, you have to go off of our whims as well. Thank you, sir. But yeah, no, Chris made friends with, like, essentially, like, for lack of better words, like a big ogre.
And let it be known that I may sometimes love playing murder hobos, but I don't always have to be.
And you were like a drunk princess, or an alcoholic princess.
Yeah, she was never drunk, but she was definitely an alcoholic.
Yeah, but you had one of the sweetest moments in the whole campaign. Like the moment you befriended this person who didn't feel like they could get out there in the world. You just you offered that olive branch, and it was so sweet. Like, I think even Rachel had to take a moment to be like, Chris, that's so sweet. And we're all like, yeah, man. Like, it was a really sweet moment. And those are the things I live for in those games, where all of a sudden someone just does something that's like, whether it's you doing it or whether you're a party to it, you're just like, oh, right, this is why I love TTRPGs.
Yeah,
right.
I made Rachel cry.
Yeah, you absolutely made Rachel cry, and it was a beautiful moment. It was right around the holidays too. I think we're all just feeling a lot of big feelings, and it was good.
Hey, what's up, Saba? Thank you for the boosty.
The boosty.
Ooh, good timing too. While we're still on the big camera.
Plus, here, I'll let you.
All
Do
right.
you need a pack to replace one, or no? I don't think so.
Nope.
Never mind. Take it back.
All right, so we've got Foundations, we've got Spider-Man, we've got Bloomburrow, Small Critters, we've got Avatar: The Last Airbender, we've got Lorwyn Eclipsed, we've got Edge of Eternities, and Fallout. Those are your picks for the day.
And Chris does love edging, so.
Tony knows me best.
I do. Again, we're going back to that Brokeback stream, baby. It's all about
I'm actually
tension.
pretty excited for Red
I'm
Dead.
super pumped, dude. Like, I mean, I also put a ton of votes into it, so I get to be a little shithead.
You did.
And now I'm really gonna be accused of being a cheater. Like, there's no world. Edge. Bloomy. Okay. Bloomberg's great. Eddie is weeping somewhere. They can't see this right now. Does Chris also raw dog a pickle? Well,
absolutely. You know what? I've been raw dogging olives lately.
Oh God, we've been talking. I need to buy more olives.
Fucking good, man.
Also, if you raw dog an artichoke, like the artichoke hearts, fuck, dude, also good. Trader Joe's has some good artichoke hearts. In the
don't put that evil on me. Tony's
yeah,
pulled.
you know it. I kind of love being the bad guy of the stream. It brings me some joy.
And this is why once upon a time I debated, like, you know, do I like give myself a single vote? And I was like, I'm not even going to do that. Because
I didn't vote for any of mine.
The moment I pull it, everyone's going to be like, what the hell?
I almost was going to put my vote into a game I was interested in seeing for my own stream. I didn't. Ooh, that's fun.
A squirrel token.
That's a cute little squirrel
and
token.
And this is before they started putting double-sided tokens. Yeah. Nice. All right, so we've got a squirrel. We've got Mind Spiral.
My mind also spirals. I'll take that off your hands.
That squirrel's going to hypnotize you.
I'm already hypnotized. I'm transported.
We've got Hidden Grotto. Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, is that a surveil land?
Ooh. Yes.
Nice, hell yeah.
Actually, this is great for a...
that sounds so good, Rachel. I love charcuterie boards.
Hell yeah. Pillated... Pillated
Provisioner?
Provisioner, yeah.
There's some words I don't know how to read. I don't know, I'm dumb. That could be Pilated.
I'm assuming it...
Pilates is Pilates probably.
Yeah, you know, you're right.
Look at that, doing Pilates.
Druid of the Spade.
Ooh, that's cool.
I do think it'd be really fun to make a rabbit deck.
Ooh, Cindering Cutthroat.
Ooh, I actually really like the lizards, and I mean, I love all of Bloomborough. It's such a cute set.
Anthropomorphic stuff is great.
Raccoon Rallier. A raccoon deck would also be amazing,
look at
though.
That little raccoon bard. What are you doing with that horde? Crazy bard.
I really wish I got back into Magic while Bloomborough was in its height. Brave can do.
Oh, rabbit and a mouse. That's cute.
Yeah.
Spellgeyer? Spellgeyer? Whoa, that's pretty good. All right. It is a trash panda.
Bone Cache Overseer.
Ooh.
Squirrel Warlock, hell yeah.
Creepy. That seems like a Chris card.
Repel Calamity.
Whoa, that wolf. This is dope.
This is the most mouse guard ass photo I've ever seen.
Ooh, that's a great card. Destroy target creature with power 4 or more. Fuck yeah, for 2. Hell yeah, girl.
Cruel Claws Heist.
Gift a card.
Gift a card, and then target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it, exile that card. If the gift was promised, you may cast that card for as long as it remains exiled. And mana of any type can be spent to use to cast it. That's pretty cool.
That's a wild card. Gifting.
Basically, they draw a card for free. So I say
promise the gift.
Yeah, I say if this spell is successfully cast, you will get to draw a card.
And then I'd say great.
And then if you choose to draw that card, I get a bonus effect.
Mm.
And that was the rare. Ooh. Sword of Fire and Ice. Look at that.
Excuse you, George R. R. Martin's gonna have words.
This is a mythic. Wow, mythic alt art.
That's a pretty one.
I think it's one of the commander only cards because it's a different thing. I don't know what they call it for Bloomborough.
This is BLB, I thought, isn't it? Or are those BLMs?
Does it? No, it says BL. Oh
no, that's a guest artist card.
It's a special guest.
Yeah.
Ooh, but it still has a different icon than Bloomborough.
That is interesting. So maybe that does mean that.
Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has protection from red and blue.
That's like a isn't blocker. That's really funny.
Wow,
that's really funny. That's good.
Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, Sword of Fire and Ice deals 2 damage to any target, and you draw a card.
Oh my god,
that's really good.
That's dope as fuck. That's really
good.
That is dope as fuck.
And we got a nice, beautiful little island.
Although that other card is gorgeous, dude. That Sword of Fire and Ice.
Oh, and then I've got a foil of Rust Shield Rampager. Just a common.
I'll give you my Rusty Shield.
Another little Raccoon Warrior.
Looking for David Peterson cards. Nice. Yeah, I mean, his art's gorgeous. Okay, let's see. Just that. Wait, so Tony pulled one of his votes. Rigged. RHO cards are delicious. Agreed, Jetstream.
Hell yeah.
Vol says, I love TTRPGs, but strangely, I don't like watching them on Twitch. Interaction between the streamer and the chat is kind of why I like Twitch, and TTRPG play doesn't really leave room for those interactions with chat. I did like your playthrough, though. I was still in love with how much Tony went all in all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? That actually sums up pretty well my experience DMing on Twitch, too, is that I find it very difficult to interact with chat. And
it's hard.
And, you know, this is one of the reasons why it's nice to have a smaller group in a TTRPG, but it makes me, like, I can't expect everyone else in the party to also interact with chat in that same way, right?
Like, obviously, I know I did because I Ghost Slap, but even Cass and Lindis would hop in and comment on things too, especially as we got deeper into the campaign.
They would, but we don't want to break up scenes either,
exactly,
right?
It's so hard because,
So it's something I've continued to think about of, like, what more could I do to make it more engaging for folks who are hanging out in chat? Because I agree.
Yeah, and I think you see that a lot, like, even when, like, people like Dimension 20 would go, they would have their people also chat with the people, I think, on their Twitch when they did the Twitch. So I think there's a couple of episodes they did on Twitch specifically, or there's one season, I think all of season 2 of Fantasy High was done via Twitch.
Yeah,
and Theater of the Mind style.
And there's groups like Legends of Avantris.
Oh, Avernus.
Avernus.
Right?
Avantris. They're a fun group. They're a little too chaotic for my tastes.
I remember you were talking about them. That's one where they pull out of their clips, right? Like the clown and the, like... Or am I thinking of something different?
Yeah, it is Legends of Avantris.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think they're a really good group. They're great comedians, too.
Yeah.
But yeah, like,
Well, I think that's where you also, like, look at more of the, like... I think there's more of a specific casting you do for that, right? Like, that's where you look at people, you're like... It's one thing to have folks play in character and do their thing, but then it's like, okay, but I need people to also interact with the chat also. I think that's where you start looking at more of like I need not hire, but like work with maybe people who do more for the performing side of things, so that we can turn that on and off and still be, because it's a lot of balls to juggle. Even I got lost a few times myself.
Ventress is great, very out there, but still good. Yeah, I liked them for the little bit that I watched them, and I decided I wanted something a little bit more like dedicated.
Yeah.
And I like their random die roll thing, like get a free reroll, but you get a side effect. I think it's a really clever idea, but
until it derails.
It derailed so much that I was like, I like it until I don't like it, and like
I like chaos in bursts, but I like grounded storytelling, and then it gets really silly all of a sudden. Yeah. But then we get back to grounded, right? Here,
I'm going to jump back to the game while we continue chit-chat.
We've been talking for a while. My apologies. Oops. Once I start going, I'll never stop.
There you go. That's the right
ever.
One.
But thank
you everyone for wanting to tune into
guys,
the poll for the next chrono. I am very excited to play Red Dead.
I'm so pumped, dude. It's going to be...
I'm so excited to be a cowboy with Tony.
It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Shut up, Tony. You got it, Jetstream.
We're able to type in chats when someone else was doing something in the scene, but verbally interacting with chats a bit. And I tried to do that too, Lindis. And I was really happy actually when other folks like you, Tony, or Cass were doing some of that too, because I'll never expect anyone else to interact with chat, but like it made me happy when folks wanted to kind of hang out with everyone.
And I think in the TTRPG setting, it has to be more text chat and not verbal chat because you don't want to interrupt the scene, right? Yeah. I think part of the meta of that is that you don't expect them to unless you put breaks in there, right? Like if on the break someone chilled, or we do like let's do a 15-minute let's just chat for a few, shit like that. Like you don't want to do that, but that's a whole different level. But I think the thing I really loved about our Dragon Age campaign was seeing how we all grew as a party and as even performers playing TTRPGs, because obviously you didn't expect performances.
No,
but we got to kind of see everyone really get into that, right?
Well, and I do think I will say, I think there was something really special about this TTRPG party for Dragon Age in that the whole group were. What's the right way of saying this? not fixated on just killing things.
Oh yeah, no.
I
we
think
weren't murder
everyone
hobos or anything
everyone wanted to build relationships with
Exactly.
each other's characters and with NPCs.
Oh, yeah.
And truthfully, that's not the most common thing in the world when it comes to
you
TTRPGs.
hear so many groups out there that are like, oh, I stopped playing with this group because all they did was kill everybody. And like I'll even see like what's it called, like reels that they'll be like, oh, this is my gaming group, and I'm like, man, I don't see that in our gaming group. Like, if anything, sometimes we don't do enough of like the combat stuff because we just get so in the weeds of like, and that's why again I'll always look back, like, while I think especially as we grew in the campaign, we saw a lot of beautiful moments. One of my favorites though will always be right near the end of the Amber Rage, where for me personally in combat, because that was the first time I really got to try RP during combat, where we were trying to stop that one army or that one group of knights from like taking the bag of, you know, fertilizer basically. You know, what is it, Amber Rage, right? That's the one, yeah. You know, right at the end, like we got to like, you know, do a whole like lay down your weapons kind of thing, but we still kept the combat moving. But it was a fun mix of like, I don't want to kill you, you don't want to kill us. And that for me was a really high point because I've never had a chance to just be in, I wasn't totally in just full combat mode. I was like also in character mode, which can be hard sometimes during combat, especially if it's a crunchy combat.
A new friend.
Yes.
I hope.
Yeah, and that's a good example too of where like the way that you all played gave me as a DM more opportunities too, because there was nothing in the book that said that, you know, you could. I guess the book said you could try to talk him out of the fight before the fight started.
Yeah.
But if you fail that, then the fight is just the fight.
Yeah.
And there were no rules. There were no I cannot see anything.
Dude, it's too dark. I was about to say the same thing. I'm like, Chris, I can't tell what's over there.
Ooh, dungeon time. And so the fact that like Torek just refused to give up on the negotiation, I was like, we'll make it tough.
I was like, I was using my minor action. I'm pretty sure I was using my minor action or a free action or something.
No, I think you were using a major action.
Well, you give me, maybe it was a major. I don't know.
I think at a certain point it got reduced to a minor action, but at first I made it a major compromise.
Action. Yeah.
Because you were trying to prove a point of being like, I don't want to fight you. Look at how I'm not fighting you.
Yeah, absolutely. We got, oh, what's up, Eddie? We definitely were not being nice to you earlier, in case anyone tries to tell you different. Just a little bit. We love to yap, indeed. Let me be clear, the TTRPG was great. It was more a reflection about TTRPG. No, oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
and it did not sound like a bad thing at all. I think, if anything, we're in agreement with you on that.
Yeah, it's a format problem, not
not like a content problem, right?
Yeah, and that's why at one point, you know, we were talking about like, well, would it make sense to do like future TTRPGs for the show, like Fallout, for example, as more podcast style?
Yeah, and then like we do a let's watch instead, or let's listen, whatever.
And you know, I think for right now, I think I'm not planning on doing that. Like I think folks here in this community want to be part of it.
Yes.
Too much for that to make sense.
But maybe in a future thing, like, you know, if there's a Chrono where there's clearly a TTRPG, you know, for that one, maybe it becomes, okay, let's give it a shot, right? Because all you have to do is proof of concept it.
Yeah, and I think that realistically, if we were to ever do like a podcast style like TTRPG thing, it would be a fully second show.
Yeah, it'd be its own animal.
Yeah.
All on its own. Yeah, absolutely. Boom. Ventress is great, very out there, but still good.
Yeah.
Okay, read that part. Yeah, we love the app. Yep, read that. We've really seen all those folks out. Oh, in terms of, like any of the murder hobos.
Yep.
Yeah,
and, you know, we've all gone through various elements of that ourselves. Like,
oh, yeah.
One of my favorite characters was pretty, by definition, a murder hobo, but he had so many things going on with his character that I still loved him, even if he was a menace.
Well, there also be, but you know, we've all played menaces. I played a menace in, you know, one of our mage campaigns, like one of our, you know, and I was like at one point, like I was like, I think this might be. Which
to be fair, my murder hobo wasn't a master at combat. He was a master pilot and a master at torture.
Yeah, I must say, that was your torturing one, right?
He was still a murder hobo, fundamentally.
Yeah, my guy was just very sexually explorative, and he was kind of like gluttony and lust in one big one. Although he had some growth. He had some growth throughout. He did some very dumb things. But yeah, no, and I feel like that might have been my most reviled character I've ever played. Yeah. Character. I
personally don't know why everyone had such disdain for that character.
He's a shithead. He was a bona fide shithead.
He was a shithead, but like, I don't know, man. Yeah. I feel like that character got more flack though than he always needed to.
Yes, but I also there were definitely some sessions where I was like, okay, I need to figure something out because I think everyone hates my character. But those are moments where I'm like, fuck it, everyone hates me. Let's do it. Again, character stuff.
Hi, Eddie.
Hey, what up, Eddie?
Eddie, you missed what we pulled for the next chrono.
I won't tell you. I appreciate that, Lindis. Yeah, super great moment. I got to see some great moments. That was just one of those early moments where I was like, oh yeah, I'm sold on the Dragon Age.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Veilguard?
Yes.
Good talk.
That was a really long.
Lace Harding of the Inquisition.
Wait, how do you know about...
And this is the one they call Rook? Emmerich, the Mortalitasi flesh crafter.
Imprecise, but it does have a ring to it.
So you've heard of
I
us?
do like him.
You have brought a strange assortment to our gates, Lace Harding.
Thank you for your help.
Hey, thanks Lindis. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out.
Heck yeah, thank you, Lindis.
In your address. It is not necessary.
I love Semenos and Nile. Was it Nile? Did I say your character name?
I'm looking for someone touched by the ancients. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes.
My force mage?
Well, no, Nile must have been your...
And keep your...
Was that his name?
I mean, that's not one of my characters' names. So.
Are you talking about the pilot? Was that his fucking name?
I don't know. I loved Semenos though. I will stand by Semenos. He became basically a master of time, I think.
That was his name? Goddamn.
You're a pilot. Wow.
I don't know. I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually still one of my favorite characters, especially
Man.
I hated in the moment the twist that our DM gave me on our last session.
Oh, interesting. So you got a twist on your last session. I got a twist on my Rift's last session.
Oh, yeah. My character, his whole plot was that one of the enemy sky pirates had basically taken his love from him and captured her for himself.
That's right.
And so my guy was like hell-bent on revenge and wanted to save her.
Fucked. In a good way. In a good way, but this is fucked.
And to be honest, my character was fully like deranged. He was an unwell man who needed help and guidance. As a player, I assumed this person would be a relatively normal, maybe like rogue-ish lady.
Oh, okay.
In the final session, it was revealed that it was a goddamn harpy.
And didn't you play into it really well, though? Isn't it the moment where, like, you went, like, you yes-anded all the way?
I chose to yes-and.
Versus, like...
In retrospect, I actually like it a lot because I think it makes sense for the character and his delusions.
And if I recall, because I wasn't in that campaign. That was when I was in college. That was when I was at university. And, that's a moment you guys talk about a lot. That's one of those moments where you yes-and something when you could have no. And I don't even know but. Like, you could have just noped, and it would have been such a different experience, you know? And I think those are the important things. I know this is obviously not a TTRPG stream here that we're talking through right now, but I think one of the biggest things that I've learned just from all my years, and that includes improv I've done, you know, back in college, you know, for the bits I tried, and, you know, just in life in general, like, find that good yes and, or even yes but if you need to.
Yeah.
But, man, if you can fucking avoid that no, or you make it a really compelling no but, and also just know that, like, you should love your characters, right? I hope everyone loves their characters, but also know at the end of the day, you're still telling a collaborative story, right? So also know that your storyteller or your GM, whatever you want to call him, also wants the best for your character, but also the best for your story.
Now, I will say, I do think a kinder GM move would be to be like, hey, are you cool with me giving you a curveball?
True. Like saying, hey, Chris,
give me a little bit of it. You don't have to say what it is.
Yeah, are you good with that? I've got a curveball in your relationship. True. But that's also a learning moment for everybody, right?
Yeah.
But there are moments like that, right? We have all those moments in campaigns where like that's the thing, and it's because you yes-anded, or it's because you thought outside the box.
Yeah.
And those are the most exciting fucking things in games.
Oh yeah.
So that's why I always look at people who internalize their character so hard. I'm like, good, do that, but also remember you're telling collaborative stories.
Yep.
And just make sure you talk with your GM and your storyteller as much as you can. Oh, you can get rid of that one, huh?
I sure can. We'll turn off that little timer message.
But that's just me. I think that's a lot of folks. And sometimes though, the other big thing that I've learned, and this is from all the extra episodes of Not Another D&D podcast I've listened to, is that if you're at a table though where it's just not working, don't be at that table. It's so easy to just, one of the things Brian Murphy likes to say is get new friends. If it's a toxic environment, get new friends.
Yes. The only stipulation I'll add is sometimes having people willing to play is a difficult thing to find.
And that's what they say too. Yeah. But also don't put yourself through a position where you hate going to the thing that's supposed to be the fun thing in your week, right?
Exactly.
Or in your month, whatever.
The weapons
like,
ready.
yeah. Anyway.
The roads are dark. The
Dude's eyes
dead.
he's dead in the eyes.
A little bit.
His pupils are just a little too high, right? Or maybe it's his eyelids are a little too down.
I think he just has a really strong brow.
What?
Yeah.
You want to know if you can see the corruption you hear we carry?
Sorry.
Okay, this is the deep roads. I was worried.
This is the deep roads.
Yeah. I thought for a second we were going to Orzammar.
A person will do almost.
God, wouldn't that be crazy?
It would be.
That is what my people did.
That is what my people
the dark
did.
spawn, or be destroyed by them.
Not much of a choice.
Oh, sorry, Eddie. I didn't mean to brush past your question. The official winner for the next.
Oh, you're gonna
chronostream,
tell him. I thought you were gonna be a jerk about it.
No. Is Red Dead.
I'm so pumped that that's our next Saturday stream. Ooh. And then for my Tony Takeover, we're going to be doing Yakuza Like a Dragon, which I love the game. I think I'm going to do it on hard mode. I should have some harder mode. And so you guys get to see me fail a lot. I'm excited to hop into the world of Ichiban again. He's an absolute menace. See you later, space cowboy. Fuck.
For all my bad southern or maybe pseudo-western lingo, I feel like I'll feel right at home.
Yep. Yeah, so I'm just doing Like a Dragon, which I'm excited about because I really need to replay that before I hop into The Man Who Erased His Name and Infinite Wealth and Yakuza, a Yakuza Pirate, whatever it's called, Like a Dragon, a Yakuza Pirate in Hawaii, or whatever the fuck it's called. Tugboat was a great accent. Good old Tugboat.
I really liked Tugboat, so much so that I kind of wish there were more roleplay moments in our Lancer
That
campaign.
one was hard though because the combat is so.
Yeah, Lancer's not really designed for a lot of RP. And sometimes that's nice.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But man,
I know.
I really liked Tugboat. He was so fun to play.
Yeah, Tugboat was a cool one.
I'm just happy that everyone else at the table enjoyed Tugboat and didn't find him annoying.
Tugboat, no, 0%. If anything, we all I think got in on the joke of Tugboat, in a good way. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's what made me so happy about it was that people were getting into the joke.
You just gotta. Yeah, I'm trying to think over my whole career of characters.
For context, Tugboat was a character. So Lancer is a mech TTRPG.
It's so cool.
You play mechs imagine Gundam Wing, except it's 4 different anime.
It almost feels more
types of mechs.
Armored Core.
Well, there's the Armored Core style mechs. There's the Gundam Wing style
there's the
mechs.
Gundam Wing
there's
style
the
mechs.
Evangelion style mechs.
True.
And then there's the weird shit.
I think just because of the way you can rebuild your mech so it feels so Armored Core.
Or maybe Warhammer mechs.
Oh, Warhammer mechs, yeah.
It's hard to say. And so Tugboat played he was a character. That was his call sign was Tugboat, and his mech was named Steam Whistle. And
was that your mech name? Because we called you Tugboat so often, I kind of forgot.
It was Steam Whistle, and his second mech was called Dredger.
That was yours. I'll be honest. I knew us more by our call signs for our characters than I did for the mech names.
The whole concept was that his mech had a giant claw that you could use for manual labor or dredging.
Yes.
And so
you're a fracker. I'm just kidding.
No.
Chris is really about. No, I'm just kidding. I will not even say those words.
He was like, a sweet southern-ish kind of guy who was just like.
And you inherited your mech from your dad.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He was a very blue collar. Like, I'm just here to get the good work done. Hooey! I just want to crack one open with the boys and do some good old-fashioned mercenary work. And in combat, when he would like rush in for a melee grab attack, he'd always be like, toot toot.
Yeah. Oh my God, you would do toot. A toot toot just became a thing. Oh, I realized, Rachel, that all your mechs were named after Cowboy Bebop episodes. Because again, I don't know if I don't know how often we disclosed our mech names just because we went by a call sign so much.
Yeah.
It goes too quickly these days, and it feels different.
You can feel the blight?
Many from
Oh, he's a warden.
Somewhat.
Oh.
The corruption.
Okay, I totally forgot about this. I left this quest for you. These are Kalsharok dwarves.
No, these are not Kalsharok dwarves.
I chose to wait on this side quest for you.
Shit.
Yeah, we're working with them.
Oh, we're working with the Kalsharok? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay. All right.
As its root
I can't believe I
elsewhere.
forgot.
Destroy it, and this growth will become vulnerable. Destroy the source of the blight growths? I can do that. I will stay on guard here.
I'm gonna go see what that's about. False alarm.
I really like the way in which that was stated. I might have done this thing.
My extremely pregnant spouse decided to get delivered grocery fruit.
And you let them. You have to. You simply must.
I couldn't stop them if I
cannot
tried.
stop them because they would just break your arm with their mind. That's what their kung fu has taught them.
That's okay. Do you need me to get it?
No, I can.
Okay.
Make Chris do it. He sucks.
Physical activity is good for someone who's about to enter labor. Make them move.
I like to move it.
Move it.
I've played a BattleTech homebrew a while back. We basically had two characters, your mech and your pilot. That was a fun time. That's kind of what Lancer is.
Yeah. Lancer is basically mechs with D&D style rules.
Yeah, was it 3.5, I think is what it's based on?
Honestly,
or
I
fourth
don't
ed,
know.
I don't know. I can't remember which one it was because it's one.
Oh, it was. I think it was fourth ed.
Fourth ed, yeah. I think it was fourth ed. Yeah, I didn't really play fourth
Which
ed.
I hated fourth ed.
But
so it's very funny how well Lancer worked with that type of rule set.
Wow, bada dow. What?
Bada dow. I don't even know.
I don't even know what that clip is from either. What did we just do? You did something that made Eddie wheeze. You gotta watch that.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What
Here
have you
we go.
made?
Let's see.
What have you made, Eddie? Here, we'll even. I'll do you one better. We'll go to the. Oh, wrong one.
Oh, wrong one.
No, wrong one.
Not wrong one.
What the hell? Oh, is it just this one? Ah, there we go.
Hey, ooh, weird. Seeing us and us.
Oh. Okay, I specifically.
I'm just. All right, I get it. I get it now.
Okay, you know what? I had a feeling it was that moment.
Ooh, baba dow. Ooh, baba dow. We gotta turn that into a noise.
Listen, sometimes I just make noises.
Oh, I do too, dude. The amount of time.
Ooh, baba dow.
It's so funny because I just kind of let that wash over me, no problem. Probably the most varied TTRPG I've played was a Numenera one shot. Ooh, I've never played Numenera.
We've almost played Numenera.
Have we? Well, maybe when I wasn't around.
I think so, unless I'm mixing it up with something else. We also almost played.
There's a few things we almost played.
Almost played.
Yeah.
A bunch of things that we almost played.
Yeah, something broke in my brain trying to say those
almost
words.
played.
Almost played. Speaking of things we almost played, though, they're doing, a different company is doing a 3rd edition of 7th Sea.
I fucking knew you were going to say
and
7th
I
Sea.
have.
God damn it.
I've got the, because I
might be able to help with that.
I'm not subscribed to them on their Patreon, but I follow their Patreon. So I got the PDF. And I'm very curious to read it. So I might. It's only 28 pages, so I'm just going to kind of blitz through it. I'm just curious. Very, very curious. We only need 1 copy this time. Oh, I don't even know if I want 1 copy. I want to take a look at this fucking PDF first, because boy, oh boy, we all hopped on that train thinking it was going to be something that it was not.
I never got to play.
It was
7th
something.
Sea. Not even the original one.
You know, I never had to play the original. I was very excited because it was the same folks that did L5R, right? If I'm not mistaken, Legend of the 5 Rings.
That sounds right, yeah.
I'm pretty sure. And I know that, like, there was a lot of good talked about that game. And so we're all super pumped for the 2nd ed, and we tried it. I think that was the point where you weren't playing at that point.
Yeah, that might have been when I dipped out
yeah.
because life was just getting a little too crazy.
Yeah, I feel like lately our gaming group has been like, we get 1 copy of the game and maybe like a digital copy to share.
Yeah, well,
unless it's a game that we like all are like, this is great, like Lancer.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say we keep starting that way, and then
like I would have bought Perils and Princesses. It was just nowhere. It was just sold out of everywhere that I wanted to buy it.
Yeah,
and so I should just buy it.
Yeah, we start off that way, and then we all like the game so much that a bunch of us, not necessarily all of us, but a bunch of us end up picking up copies. But we also played Mage the Awakening for freaking ever, and it wasn't until like a few years ago that I finally bought the book for myself.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Wait, you didn't have the book back when we played like initially?
No.
Oh shit, I got that book forever ago because I would have forgotten shit.
I should have bought it. I don't know why it never occurred to me to pick it up myself.
I don't know, man. You got me on there. OMG Mage, yeah.
Mage, White Wolf games generally aren't very good. I'm sure Vampire is fine because people love it a lot.
Vampire, yeah.
You know, we dabbled with it and it was okay.
We did Hunter for a little bit too, and that was...
I really want to make Hunter work. I just think you can't incorporate Hunter into the greater
oh wait, no,
World
because
of
you're so
Darkness.
depowered.
Yeah.
I'll run my 3rd game eventually. Hey, whenever you're ready for it, Rachel, you just let us know.
Of all the systems we've played, I think Mage the Awakening and Burning Wheel will always be kind of some of our top picks.
Oh yeah, dude. We were just talking about Burning Wheel the other day, which is another TTRPG made by a guy who's okay, not great.
No, Luke Crane's an asshole.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
There are probably worse assholes out there, but he's still an asshole.
He's still an asshole, just doesn't understand his own games. He doesn't like fun.
Luke
he
Crane
just doesn't like fucking fun.
Luke Crane is the kind of person who will tell you that you're playing his game wrong.
Yeah, it's like, that's not how that works, man. Once you put it out there, we play the game the way we want to fucking play it. But Burning Wheel, did teach us a lot. World of Darkness is incredible. Oh yeah, I love World of Darkness rules. I mean, you know, the hard part about Mage is that sometimes it can get kind of broad. You know, sometimes there's some things that are very specific. Some things are very. There's other spells where like this can do 1,000 things. Like fuck, man, I don't know what this one's gonna do. Especially when you try to do time magic.
Yeah.
Unless you're doing specific buffs, time magic gets so wackadoo.
Oh yeah.
But World of Darkness is a very fun system, and I don't think we'll ever do newer editions ever since White Wolf got rid of, or not got rid of, but sold the IP, because I think they changed up some of the rules. I'm sure. I know we didn't hop into the newest edition of Mage. We kept using our old edition, which is like I think 2nd edition, Mage of the Awakening.
That sounds right. Yeah.
The 2nd ed. Geist.
Burning Wheel taught us a lot. It did.
Yes.
I actually would love if we ever do our podcast TTRPG series.
Burning Wheel's the game.
Burning Wheel is up there in my top picks of systems I would like to run.
I think that would be a really good one because Failure
It's one of the reasons I love it. The system rewards you for failing as much as it rewards you for succeeding.
And we've also applied that into our games now, in terms of like, if you fail, it doesn't mean it's the end of the line. Obviously, outside of some things where it's like, well, if you try to lockpick the door and you fail, like, you're gonna break your pick, like, you know. I'm about to say, I've never run it myself, but I love playing in it. Making life paths are just a ton of fun, too. No, Jet, we don't have a podcast. We've just talked about it before.
In typical fashion, Tony, Nathan, and I, and Eddie, like, all of us are constantly thinking of new projects that we want to
while we're working on our project, being like, hey, this would be a fun thing to do maybe one day.
You know, we hold each other accountable as well as we can to, like, say, like, hey, let's not do this until we finish
this thing.
But one of the ones that excited a bunch of us was the idea, because TTRPGs are a huge part of our life, and we tried doing this in the past, actually. I would record some of our normal
our Burning Wheel sessions. We used to our second the second campaign, as you guys dubbed it, which was my first one. That will always be up there as one of one of my favorite characters I've ever played.
But point of the story is we've talked about starting a show, like doing like more professional TTRPG and like a podcast format, and we all still really want to do it. We just need to scrounge up the time, and we got to finish our Playdate game.
We got our Playdate game in the pipelines, and you know, there's a lot of cool stuff coming with that. So it's just something that, you know, it's always in the back of our brains, because you know, TTRPGs are my favorite way of playing games. Like, I love video games, I love board games, but God, there's nothing better than having your imagination being the thing running it all. And I've loved it since the first session I got to play in it, and I didn't start till I was 18. You know, I've been really lucky to have been playing for almost 2 decades. You know, obviously I took breaks here and there when life happened, but I think I'm at a point in my life now, though, where I'm like, I don't want to go more than a month without that. You know, for me personally, I also have a flex, things happen. I never want to see that stop. You know, I want to still be playing games until I'm old and gray. And right now I'm just kind of gray.
And now I'm excited to eventually introduce TTRPGs to Edwin.
I know. Well, you can build the next generation, right? And that's what's so exciting. And it's such a great way to just get a diverse group of people together to do shit. You know? I don't know, man. I think you're jumping to that platform there.
This is scary.
Ooh.
This is not a platformer. They did not make a platformer. This feels dangerous.
I mean, you know, Inquisition had their platforming moments where you're like, you weren't built for this.
This one I think is better about platforming than Inquisition was, but...
Yeah. Absolutely, Rachel. Yeah, gaming is important to our community. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. I think that's like... You know, board games are a ton of fun, but I feel like we always get that itch to, like, tell stories.
Did you read Bell's comment on playing...
I miss TTRPG so much, but I'm not available when everyone else is. Yeah.
Well, also played some one where you could come back to life with a spirit. Forgot the name, but it was fun. Really liked my character. Oh, and that's where the comment on Geist came from.
I saw Geist, and I was like, I think when it was stacking, I missed that in the stack. Apologies.
You all good? That's why you got me.
Yeah, I read the Burning Wheel, I read the podcast comment. Keladon says, I've explored the fan-made Star Wars GURPS rule set, but it's simply too gigantic.
Sure,
I know there's now well, not now, there's been one for a while, right? There's a 5th Ed Star Wars module, I think.
I think so,
or a whole like, game based off of 5th Ed with Star Wars. And then... what's up? Also, what's up, Sean's? I don't know if you've commented earlier, and if we missed that, apologies. But...
I thought Sean's was in here earlier, but I also could be misremembering.
Yeah, and if we didn't say hi, hello. And if we did say hi, well, hello again. You get 2 hellos.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well.
Keladon says, every single alien race from the Star Wars expanded universe is included. You can play as everything from a human to a Gungan to an Ewok to a Jawa. It also rules for force sensitivity, and the organic race can become a Jedi.
Dragonfire Catalyst. Ooh.
Yeah, there's a D20 Star Wars rule set now. Okay,
nice.
Cool. And then Sean says, oh, I got gifted this up from Charrington Bear. Thanks.
Oh, nice.
Hey, there you go, Sean. It's okay, I'm used to that being noticed. Oh. No, that's not how I meant it, I promise.
Tony's a bully, confirmed.
I promise. I promise. I don't promise anything.
A wise choice, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, we all played board games together, right, during the height of COVID. I know that. All of us, right? Tom, 4 of us, we all playing board games for a while on Saturdays. Am I crazy?
Well, yeah, it was a small group of people, but yeah. Yeah.
So like, I would never forget. Tony.
Oh, you're talking to Belle.
To Belle, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Sean's not being noticed. I was like, I don't think Sean's is part of that group.
No, it was
Belle definitely wasn't that group.
It was the 4 of us.
Yeah.
I was like, hold on, I'm not crazy, right? Like, I'm not misremembering who played it.
I got lost.
No,
I
you're
guess.
good. That was so much fun. We played some
very fun.
We played some fun games during that time. I think that was Saturday mornings. I think we would like every couple of weeks. I never played a TTRPG, just games. Yeah, they're fun. I like TTRPGs. I like board games too, but I realize I've been backing more TTRPGs, and I'm like, why am I doing this? I'm never gonna play these.
I mean, yeah. But
like I've got a fun superhero one I want to try at some point. It's really ridiculous looking and a fun little rule set.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, haven't played a TTRPG in a long time, basically since college. That's when Caledon.
I thought I saw.
Yeah, that's when I started getting into them.
Down here?
Maybe it was just a shadow.
Back when, we would be up till... Well, I guess I shouldn't say that because we still are up that late sometimes. That's when we'd be up to like 1, 2, 3 in the morning playing. And then we'd do it like 3 times a week sometimes.
Oh yeah, it was a problem.
Man, back in the day, like I remember.
Well, that's partly why I dipped out of the group at one point, because I was getting so little sleep at that time that like it was causing me to have panic attacks on my drive home.
Oh yeah, dude. There's a couple of times where I did some sleepy driving I shouldn't have done.
Yeah, like I would like fall asleep at the wheel. And I was like, I cannot, for my own health, keep this up.
Oh yeah,
and for other people's health too.
I think that's back when you were, when you're coming from the city to the burbs.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. And so I was like, I've got too much going on, and
it's fair.
Folks didn't love that was what happened, but like I think eventually folks understood.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's like you got to do what's best for you,
Yeah.
And, safety is a great reason, falling asleep at the wheel, not fun, not safe.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
Dangerous.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Caledon says, I played a Pokemon tabletop campaign for a while. That was super fun for the most part.
Ooh, that would be cool.
Interesting. I'd be so curious how that would work. I mean, I know it could work, because, you can have, in D&D, and plenty of games, you could have, like, little helpers and shit, but that's kind of cool. And we still got Wilderfeast we got to play at some point.
Oh man, I really want to play Wilderfeast. Mm-hmm. I don't love Powered by the Apocalypse, but I do.
Well, Wilderfeast isn't Powered by Apocalypse though.
It's not?
Because you roll.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's not. Wait, am I lying?
For some reason I thought it was,
I definitely rolled, I thought. Hold on, let's find out. I mean, Root's Powered by the Apocalypse.
Yeah, I thought all of them were.
Let's find out.
We only played the demo, so I don't super remember it, but...
And that was my first true time trying to run anything, but I was just using,
I mean, to be fair, even if it's not, I do still smell out that it has some longevity problems.
Oh,
but
I guess it is. I could have sworn I rolled, though. Did I not?
I don't know. I mean, you might have just chosen to roll.
No, I wouldn't have. Wild.
So it is?
It's heavily inspired... Oh, well, it's heavily inspired on the Powered by the Apocalypse framework.
Oh, okay. So it... Yeah, okay. Maybe that... I mean, I don't remember where I heard it, so I could be making up things. But yeah, it's a good system. It's a really good system until it's not anymore. Is kind of how I feel about Powered by the Apocalypse.
I think that's where, you need people to just kind of want to do shit, or if people aren't doing shit, then you just have to have something happen.
Yeah.
That's when you say, cool, and,
Whoop. Okay, here we go.
Hey, that's a frenzied ogre. I almost said auger.
Ogre. Ogres have layers.
Rich says, yeah, because we love you, and obviously it was the best thing for you at the time.
Yeah.
We all hated you first, though.
Of
you guys
course.
remember, it was blinding rage. We actually, and I promise we never do this when people jump out of our games. We buy a piñata, only the one time, we put a face on there, and then we just beat the shit out of it.
Honestly, I would love to know. It sounds hilarious.
The first iteration of that rule set only had permadeath for Pokemon health. It was kind of frustrating.
Oh.
Wild. Especially for a Pokemon where like the idea is when you lose your health, you faint and you can heal back.
Yeah.
I played a techie character in my first go around. Then I played a Hex Maniac. A cultist in my second campaign. The latter character died gruesomely. I've never recovered. Torrent journal page. Was wide awake again before the third mark. That's 4 days in a row now. I swear it's that hum. Constant and deep. Coming from all around. No one hears it in the waking hours above all the activity. As I was laying there, I saw the glow again. Red. And passing from the shadow of one rock to another. Tried to wake Flora to prove I wasn't just seeing things. But she sleeps deep. Lucky her.
Deep, deep, deep.
Deep, deep, deep. I pissed off a psychic Pokemon and then got sent through a tiny wormhole. Good lord. DM described it as mulching. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting.
You know what system I would love to re-explore at some point? And weirdly enough, is my like only was my first and still most prominent exposure to the franchise is Dark Heresy in Rogue Trader.
Oh, yeah.
Because I never did the tactical like tabletop Warhammer 40k stuff, but I really liked the TTRPG. I thought it was really cool.
I only ever played one session of it.
Our dear sweet friend Kargi ran those games for a hot second. And as someone who knew nothing about the franchise at the time, he did a wonderful job, like helping me understand the world a little bit.
Oh, very cool. Yeah. Well, I feel like Kargi, which one of our friends is, as Chris was just saying, is very good at like doing research into the world. So I have a feeling he probably just did some. And
I think he already was like a fan of Warhammer stuff.
Yeah.
So he already knew a lot. But I did pick up. I don't know if I actually still have it, but I used to have. I think Horus Rising, the like Warhammer 40k novel.
Oh, very cool.
And it was pretty good.
You know, I almost picked up, but it wasn't at my local comic shop. I didn't check my local game shop because I'm dumb. But I almost picked up the 2024 D&D edition. I was just curious. Because one of my comic shops was running a big sale for Valentine's Day. They always do every year. I didn't really rock it this year, though, just because I was like, I got to pay for. I was like, if they have the 2024 edition, but they only had like I think they just had the Dungeon Master's Guide, and I'm like, nah, I mean, like, yeah, well, I could get that. I want to get the player handbook, because I don't want to know everything on that end yet. Because like I said, I'm still, I would love to go back to the world of D&D, because I only got to play it the one time. I know we got to whatever level it was, 6, I think, as we talked about just recently, but I'd like to give it another shot. I think, especially after all of the podcasts I listened to, I feel like I had an okay understanding for the rules back then, but now I have a far stronger understanding.
You did good work. The blight growths have weakened.
So, we can keep going?
Yes. Come.
I still have mixed feelings on D&D as a whole.
That's fair.
I think the world is fun and interesting. And, you know, everyone likes to kind of make their own variants or homebrew worlds. And I think that's half the fun, too.
Yeah.
Still have a lot of mixed feelings on the system itself. But I think I would like to play a D&D campaign where we actually start as, like, level 1 or level 2 heroes. I don't know. Every D&D campaign I've ever been part of, like, except when I was, like, a 14-year-old kid, starts at, like, level 5 or 6. And I'm like... It's noodly immediately, and I feel like, I don't know, I've been so uncompelled by the world presented.
And especially if you're interested in taking, even at the boring levels, right? Especially if you're interested, because a lot of people call that as like the real introductory level 3. My DM start everyone off as level 3 characters as a balance.
Yeah.
This person I'm going to see, I think she's keeping the blight away somehow.
I want to explore up here. Level 3. I mean, I guess I'd be more open to level 3. I like sucking for the first couple of sessions. I don't know, I think it's kind of fun.
All around us.
They say lyrium sings, but I have never heard it quite
But
so
yeah,
distinctly.
that's on my bucket list to do like a full a full campaign.
Yeah.
And I don't mean like going from 1 to 20, right? Like I'm just saying I'd love to see like because unfortunately back when we were playing D&D, there was just some life events that came up, so we kind of had to stop where we were. And I know we finished a full like the third full arc or whatever it was at that point of that campaign, I think. But yeah, I'd love to just see someone's story fully played out or a campaign fully played out.
Yeah, I have very little interest playing a level 20 D&D character, honestly.
I mean, because at that point, I think you just have to throw insane things at the party, you know?
And I feel like anytime, like, even in some of the podcasts or shows that we see, anytime they hit level 20 or come close to it, it's like impossible to stop the heroes, and it's a little bit incomprehensible at a certain point. And I'm like, I don't know, the story starts to unravel.
Well, and that's why I think that's why you don't see a lot of them go there unless they're doing it for like a one shot. I feel like level 20 could be fun for a lot of like one shot things. Or when you fight gods, right? Like like you have to make it it has to be so grand maybe at that point. Or so fucking nuts, you know? But I feel like level 20 would be fun for like hey, let's just do a handful of one shots after you've played all these campaigns and we'll fight things like gods. You know, we'll go full Kratos, you know? We'll go kill some gods.
Your DM started everyone at level 3. And I think that's a reasonable choice.
Yeah, and then Rachel says, I think level 2 or 3 is reasonable. Yeah, level 20 is when you fight gods, which I did last night. Oh, wait. Oh, we fought gods.
Nice. Level 1 D&D is a very different game experience, living on a knife's edge. But that's the thing. Like, I think that's level 1 D&D characters should not feel like everything's so lethal, at least as players. It's the DM's job to make sure that they can advance the story and not just die. So that is the reason to introduce mentors and people that help them.
Right. Have those like DMPCs that are around to like support, and obviously not take the glory away from you, but help make sure if you go down,
they should take the glory away from you because you're level 1 heroes.
Right.
You shouldn't have glory yet, but that's the point.
Well, Chris, here's what's up, man. You get to, you know what? When you eventually run your D&D campaign, that I'm going to force you to do for me.
It's true.
You can start at level 1, man, and you can fucking, you know,
have you die immediately to a vampire.
Yeah, I'm gonna die immediately. Well, because I just don't know. Like, I've played a champion battle master, and that was a ton of fun. Or a fighter battle master. I was not champion because that's a different one. But I don't know what kind of character I want to play long term.
So I'm going to break level 1 characters. I mean, it's fair. As a GM, like, if you're not careful. But like that's a good example though of like it's okay to bend the rules sometimes, especially at the very beginning of a campaign or with level 1 characters, where instead of a character dying, maybe something else happens.
Yeah.
And that advances the story. Like, sometimes people get really fucking bent over backward on making sure that everything happens exactly as the rules state. Sometimes it's more interesting for different things to happen, though.
Yeah.
And I think it's more acceptable when you're higher level or in a deeper campaign to, like, do it more by the book, right?
That's really fair.
But in the beginning, it's okay. Like, bend the rules a little bit for the interest of letting the plot advance and develop.
Yeah, that's super fair. Chris says, Eddie says, Chris, I fought a god of war. And then Ed says he spent every spell slot from level 5 spells up to level 9, so many fireballs and cones of cold. Yes, proper spellcaster behavior.
Nice.
Rachel still hasn't played a druid. I'm saving it. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised you haven't played a druid because I feel like that's like right up your alley. I don't know what I'd want to play. Like, obviously I did, like, I got to my battle master. That was a lot of fun. But long term, like, I mean, there's a reason why I picked barbarian and and what's it called in Baldur's Gate.
I'll probably play a barbarian the next time I play a D&D campaign.
I don't know what that one that I'd want to always play. I feel like a sorcerer would be interesting. I don't know. Ranger might be something. I don't know. They're all weird.
It's so funny because I love magic casters in games like this.
Yeah.
But as soon as it's like D&D, I'm like, I don't fucking care.
Hey, that's fair.
I don't want to play Magic.
Hey, yeah, well, because it's so much about, like, you know. Yeah, no, it's different.
I got my taste with playing a necromancer in Savage Rifts.
Yeah,
and it was fun. But god damn, I mean, Savage Rifts has a little too much overhead in general, which was partly our fault as players for making really complex stuff. A lot of us played a lot of really complex characters.
Yeah.
But man, there's a lot of overhead.
Directions. I had a ton of fun with it, but I was like, I'm kind of a little bad bad at everything, but that's my own fault, right? I could have hyper focused on one thing, but I was like, oh no, but I want to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of everything. So I feel that.
Turn down your mic just a smidgen. You're mostly fine, but every now and then I catch your mic clipping.
That makes sense.
That mic is giving us trouble, I think.
You know,
and maybe it's because we dropped it at one point while setting up the new studio space.
Oh yeah. Oops, that was me.
But I mean, so far it sounds like people still sound good.
Yeah.
All right, let me read this so we can keep moving.
Do it.
Foreman's log, first excerpt. The upper sections were stripped when the Valdezines were stewards of the Hollow. Historical record and evidence indicate that the entire cavern was lined with lyrium. Shafts were dug to access the mineral deeper down, but the sudden fall of House Valdezine derailed those plans. The second blight left the entire site inaccessible, and the project was abandoned.
Like I'm part of the melody, and it's calling me home.
Oh, especially with all the special stuff with Harding in this game.
Oh yeah. Sorry, anyway.
Okay, so my wizard has a ring that I can use to change either a syllable or one letter of a spell. At reaction speed, I turned myself and 3 party members into pies in a previous session. Oh, I think I've heard of that item. Okay. I love playing spellcaster mixed classes. There's so much BS you can pull, both good and bad, but hopefully good. I once obliterated a mini-boss in a campaign by animating 10 steel ball bearings. That was a total of 10d4 plus 40 damage per round I could deal. Good lord.
Damn. All right.
You gotta love when those insane things happen, and then the DM is like, oh. Well, all right. Yeah, you did that damage. Fuck.
I mean, casters are the ultimate wild cards for any kind of campaign.
Oh, yeah.
The rest of them are all pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I definitely want to find a class, though, because I'm drawn towards a type that, like, it's about, like, aggroing, people. Like, I like being, like, the sponge or the meat shield.
Foreman's log, second excerpt. She told him about the site and called it Veilguard. The Deshuriers figured she was talking about a mine at Valdezine's Hollow from ancient times. Lost in the second blight, they said. Listen and I will show you how, she replied. Then she went silent for 8 days, and all of them went home but one. Veilguard, the place that waits.
Ooh. I use the bathroom real quick, so I'll let you.
What the hell?
Gotta use the facility.
Pee on stream. It's what the people pay for.
That's how you get banned.
Probably.
Can I take from you?
Nah. You good.
Good. I don't want to help you.
Okay.
I made it out. We did it.
Love playing spellcasters or mixed classes. So much BS you can pull, both good and bad, hopefully good. True, yeah. Once obliterated mini boss in a campaign. Oh, that's what. Okay, sorry. Tony's jumped around so much, I gotta reread chat sometimes. Changed Circle of Death to Circle of Depth last night. Still injured a player, but they didn't die. Nice. That's kind of fun. I dig that. But that's like some good creativity with that stuff, right? That's way more fun. That's one of the reasons why I like the magic system in Mage the Awakening, because they have some hard rules for how spells work, but there's definitely a little bit of like interpretation that you're allowed to do. And sometimes that's really fucking cool. And the way that we play it especially, like if you're a mage that can manipulate like energy, right? Cool. Well, what things can you do with that instead of just going exactly by the book and how the spells read? Sometimes that shit's cool because it allows you to improvise a lot more and do more interesting things. My favorite character, I think truly of all time, was my first character in our Mage the Awakening campaign. He was a mind mage named, his shadow name was Asylum, and truly started off as just a douchebag. Like, I didn't like him as a person when I started playing him, and I felt unhappy every session with him. I was like, why does this guy suck? And he ended up growing into being one of my favorite characters. And also mind magic is absolutely horrifying. Was he a mind goblin?
For leading her here, Starguard.
Yes.
They call me
Mind goblin is nuts. Had a friend build a tank character that had 30-something AC, basically unhittable. Dragon Age taught me how difficult that is to deal with as a GM. It's a little bit of a nightmare. Favorite item I created was Boots of Gravitational Anarchy, a pair of iron sabatons that would cause you to move 6 directions, or move in 6 directions, north, south, east, west, up, and down, but it was treated as semi-controllable falling. That's pretty good. There it is. There it is. I knew where you were going with that, Jet. Asylum is so canon. I love Asylum. Asylum was so good, man. If you hit an obstacle, you took damage equal to the distance fallen. That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, be careful with this.
Careful, Harding. She has nothing to fear.
I know you.
Oh.
Once I was Volta, as you were Lace, then Scout, and now something else.
All this. Is this what I am? Am I like you?
I cannot tell you what you are. Look within and remember. Remember when the Earth was alive and the Titans walked the land. In one voice they sang, a chorus of creation and of connection.
Isatuno. The song.
When the Titans fell, we awoke, but the melody was already lost.
The dwarves.
We were always just shattered fragments of a greater whole.
The stone sense. My magic. It's Titan magic. But why? Why did this happen? Why do I remember Isatuno? What happened to the Titans?
I'm so happy they're continuing this thread. They started this in...
It's found you.
An Inquisition? I think it was Inquisition. Woo! Wrath of the Stone. It was his fault they started running into Fae. You know what? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Seem to be alone unless the ghost of the chosen has chosen not to reveal itself. Nah, Tony will be back. What's up, Sweeb? Hope you're doing well. Whoop.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, goodness. Is he invisible? What's happening here? Oh. Ow. Ow. Yeah, alright. Heal me. Have you do this thing. Come on, man. God, I hate this shield throw. Charging it up is unusable. You just get hit too much.
Deep stalkers. That construct probably riled up the wildlife.
Okay, good. Whew. Well, they both have healing. You know what? Let's switch it up then. Oh, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Glad you're having a good time.
He wasn't.
It was.
I don't follow you. How funny would that be if I didn't?
You know what? It wouldn't be the first time something like that's happened.
A little bit.
Yeah. I'm alright. Kind of dreading tomorrow. Would have been Dad's 75th birthday, and I anticipate how few people forgetting that he has passed. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I would also. I would feel the same way. Well, hang in there, Sweeb.
Yeah.
Hope the day doesn't.
Yeah, hopefully it's not too rough.
Yeah, exactly.
Appreciate you sharing. Boy, some things I missed here. Mind Goblin D's nuts.
Talking about mind magic.
Asylum is so canon.
Yeah, I was talking about how Asylum is probably still my favorite character I've ever played.
Canon. Like as in like canon to the campaign? Or the story?
To our like world of darkness.
Yeah, it's our world of darkness, yeah. But then I go in to take Mom out for supper though. That's nice, Sweebs.
Oh,
Heck
that
yeah.
is nice.
Heck yeah. Yeah, my mom just had her 69th birthday last week, and we're going out on Wednesday.
Nice.
Yeah, it'll be nice. It should be nice. So nice. The wrath of the stone. The stone's wrath.
We did it.
Come on, Vamonos.
Everybody, let's go.
Ha-ha. I'm glad I've poisoned everything here.
It was only a matter of time, truthfully.
Poison the well. Poison the water.
I've totally given up on getting rid of these little glowy, like, new things.
What glowy new things?
Like how it shows a little, like, diamond over things when it's like, hey, you have new items.
Yeah, you can read something.
It's honestly
no, I'm fine.
such a fucking pain in the ass. Because, like, every time I pick up an item, I pull up the prompt to be like, okay, well, let's compare the new item.
Yep, to the old item.
And
sure.
then it still shows me in the UI, well, you've got a new thing. And I'm like, no, but I already looked at it.
This. I fucking looked
Whoever
at
designed this interface is an asshole.
I love Angry Chris.
It doesn't need to be this way. They made it that way.
It warms the cackles of my heart.
I'm sure it does.
Because I'm a terrible person.
Oh, we're in combat still. Okay.
Gotta wait, Chris. Gotta get
Great.
your pure.
Hey, look at that. We're out of combat. I can do it now. Lovely. Amazing.
Hey, man, you're the one that jumped the gun.
Ooh. This might be really good.
But that is good. As good in its name.
Okay. All right. Okay, you've convinced me.
The vetting's done.
Warm your cockles.
Dude, you better warm my cockles. They are in need of some heating.
So you missed also big story moment.
Of course I did. I had to poop, man, okay? So what I miss? Did Harding use her
you'll kind of
abilities?
see. Harding spoke to this magical statue, and basically the statue revealed to Harding that her powers, her magic, is Titan magic.
Oh wait, well didn't they have a reveal like that in
they had
Inquisition?
Yeah, they had that moment in Inquisition be like, hey, Titans are real.
Yeah,
and they alluded to it having an influence over dwarves as a whole.
Yeah.
And then she has basically confirmed that that is the source of Harding's magic.
Did you feel it? Fury. Such fury. And with you as its mark.
Me? But why?
Sure.
Hey, we can handle anything that comes our way.
There are horrors in the depths. They have awakened to you now. Look
Cool.
Great. Thanks.
And beware.
Very happy about the horrors that now know I'm around.
I have more questions.
Sorry.
Huh. She does that.
Deuces.
Riddles, riddles, riddles. Oh, I'm a rock.
But those weren't answers. She gave me nothing. Come back.
She kind of gave you a lot.
Make her come back.
Harding.
It's all right. I'm all right.
Yeah, what's up, Sweebs?
We're
Pony
done.
guy.
Let's just get out of here.
I'm happy though that we finally had a character quest where combat was involved. I like the little story beat ones, but like, I don't know.
You wanna beat the shit out of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
You're brooding. Buck
Buck
up.
up.
You look like you could use someone to talk to.
I'm that obvious?
You're being uncharacteristically quiet.
I try to be cheerful. It helps me, and I think it makes other people feel better. But since we saw the Oracle, I don't know.
You're allowed to feel off balance. That experience with the Oracle was intense.
But I got nothing out of her except vague hints and even more vague warnings. This was supposed to be a good thing.
One small hurdle doesn't erase what's good about this.
I just wish I knew what to do.
Focus on the job.
We can't let this distract us from the Elven Gods.
I'm not distracted. I'm confused and concerned.
Sounds like you're distracted.
But I suppose we do have other problems. I'm grateful for all your encouragement. This would be so much harder without your support.
Anytime, Harding. Anytime.
So the option would have been made her think that you thought it was a curse, I
Harding
guess.
left the Oracle Sanctum.
I mean, it could be though.
Maybe she'd expected too much. Maybe there were no answers to be had. Seething with questions, she forgot the Oracle's dire warning.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
far
they're just
below the
Kalsharak
surface,
dwarves.
Something was moving
Oh, I thought that was the I thought that was the fucking Grey Warden.
and fighting.
No,
be
he's not a Grey Warden. He's Kalsharak. He said that
Oh.
Kalsharak dwarves can sense darkspawn.
That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, that's what kickstarted my memory to be like, oh right,
Oh, right, yeah.
the waiting stone.
Waiting
Cool.
Stahlgard.
That's already equipped. Detonation grants the whole party 25% penetration. Hell yeah, we're only going a quarter in.
Only want a quarter in, baby. Just the tip of my sword.
I mean, you know. Message from the front. The fight for the South Rook. Though the circumstances prompting our meeting were perhaps not what either of us would have chosen, I'm glad we met. I'd heard of you from Varric, of course, and Harding continues to speak highly of you. However, the greatest vote of confidence came from Morrigan. She's always had a knack for spotting those who might shift the foundations of the world, even if they don't know it yet. So it was she who suggested we meet, and as always, heeding her counsel proved to be the wisest decision. Unfortunately, I send grim tidings. The echoes of Solas's ritual and the escape of the gods ring across the south, and the smell of war is heavy in the air. In Orlais, a splinter faction of nobility has made common cause with the Venatori and launched an assault on both the royal forces of Orlais and the border keeps of Ferelden. On corsairs harass shipping out of Ostwick and the far southern wilds. Blight has emerged once more. Darkspawn in great numbers have been spotted near the ruins of Ostagar. But I told you to leave the south to me, and I stand by that. I share this news not to ask for help, but to remind you that you and your people are not alone. The gods stir up the greatest evils in Thedas, yet its people stand stalwart and resolute. Take care of the gods in the north, and I'll make sure that the south handles itself. And when this is over, we'll drink to victory. First round's on me. Why are yours?
Probably.
Why not just say yours? What the hell? The Inquisitor. So you missed this one last stream.
You met with the Inquisitor?
It was rough, Tony. It was like the first scene in the game where I was like, oh, you ran out of budget. And you went with the first draft on this one.
Oh, what happened?
It was the single most awkward scene I've ever seen. So we met with the Inquisitor.
Right.
That Harding set up. There was no point to it. We didn't get anything out of it.
It almost like they just threw it in there to be like, oh, see how this is connected to Inquisition?
And it basically was a chance for the Inquisitor to be like, well, I believe in you, Rook. You can do all this. If it weren't for my friends Varric and so-and-so and so-and-so, we wouldn't have been able to do this. And with this person's help and this person's help in our party, we were able to get a lot of information go a long way. And because of this person's help and this person's help and this person's help, we were able to secure all this good backing for the Inquisition. And so if you believe in your friends, you'll get through it.
Oh, man.
That was basically the whole dialogue. And I was like, oh, no. And the whole time, because I still think, like, they were not great about this in Inquisition either, but it was extra bad in this scene of, I think they don't know what to do with tall characters like Kunari. Because she was standing, like, her arms, like, kind of weirdly up and dangling at her sides. I'm like, there's no animation here.
Well, you know what's interesting? It's like, when you really think about this game, it feels like this should have been a sequel to Inquisition.
Well, it
and like,
kind of is.
Well, I mean, in terms of more like, why the fuck wouldn't the Inquisitor be involved if Solus is the one doing all of this, right?
That's exactly how I feel. And that note was basically them hand-waving it to be like, the Inquisitor
we're
is...
in the south, but it's like, but that's not where the Inquisitor would be.
And we're also sitting here being like, what about the last 3 fucking years?
Yeah.
Like, 3 years, give or take, has passed since the first game.
Yeah.
Like, it seems insane.
Well, because you almost wonder if it would have been better if, like, this game still dealt with Solus, but, like, far into the future, you know?
Yeah. I mean, the stuff with Solus wasn't fully resolved at the end of Inquisition, so it makes sense why so little time has passed. But I still agree,
but
right?
At that point, why
it should have just been the Inquisitor. Rook as a character, Rook's fine, but like he doesn't actually make sense to exist.
He's just there to fill. Well, even when you start the game, he's just kind of already there to fill Varric's need.
Yeah, he's just a random ass person that Varric picked up.
Yep. Yeah.
Which, in most fantasy settings, that is more than acceptable. But in a literal like next step in the story,
right, and like a saga like this,
and
it's
it feels incomprehensible.
It's almost like they should have started the story at a smaller scale and then got them into the Solus stuff. You know, it's like they stumbled into the Solus stuff. And, you know, like maybe Varric got disillusioned with the Inquisition, you know, for whatever reason.
Who the hell? It's, right, Tosh. I was like, who the hell is this?
Who are you?
We got to see how good you recreated the Inquisitor. You know, I did okay.
It's a very different character model, though, too, you know?
Yeah. She'll get you a good deal.
I was having trouble recreating my Inquisitor.
Like a veteran treasure hunter.
Yep. For gold and glory. The Lords make runs no one else can. Isabella's undies would catch fire if she saw all this.
Hot.
What do you do?
I wish you guys said hot.
The Lords of Fortune care enough about dragons to have a dedicated dragon hunter.
Lots of great old crap ends up in dragon hordes.
Why do dragons care about gathering treasure? It's not like they go to the market.
Dragons like metals and gems. Anything glittery catches their eye.
So they're like really large magpies?
You could argue the same for humans.
And they live for centuries.
Aren't we all just really large magpies?
Kinda.
A bunch of shiny crap. Plus all the gear carried by idiots who thought they could kill a dragon.
You must find lots of traps.
Bet you deal with a lot of nasty traps during those treasure hunts.
Yep.
What's the most complicated one you've dealt with?
Old Elven armory. Had letters on tiles. Probably supposed to spell out the name of a god or something.
Probably.
I don't read Elven. Found handholds in the ceiling and swung across.
That sounds more like a puzzle than a trap.
Ugh. Puzzles.
Bean for Tony on the desk. In that little corner over there. Yeah.
Am I naughty or nice?
We'll find out. Can you give that a roll for me?
Oh, no.
Yeah, Tony found the D20. My nice metal D20.
So this is either old bandage or pomegranate.
Neither of those are... Old bandage is fine.
Like rubber, yeah.
Yeah.
Old bandage.
Yeah, of course.
17, Eddie.
Not bad. I like puzzles.
But puzzles give you a chance to test your wits, to prove you're smart enough to beat whoever designed it.
Ugh.
I ran into one while traveling with Varric. It had these 3 poles with sets of different sized rings on 2 of the poles.
And you had to move the rings over to the 3rd pole, and the rings had to be sized right and crap?
Yes. You've seen it.
That thing is Vashadan.
It's also a puzzle for kids. Yeah, just be careful looting.
I'd appreciate it if you avoided fencing any of the elven artifacts unless Balara tells you it's okay.
Don't worry about that. The Lords of Fortune aren't thieves.
I mean, aren't you though?
Nah. Anything we hunt is salvage. Old forgotten ruins and crap. And we make sure we're not screwing over a culture that lost it. That's what my mother does with the Kunari stuff.
What does your mother do? What I just said.
So your mother appraises Kunari artifacts the Lords of Fortune find?
Yeah. She tells them how rare something is. How much it might be worth. Also tells them if they found something cultural.
Cultural?
You know, important. Stuff you don't want going to some rich noble's collection. The Lords send that stuff back to the Kunari and Parvalin. They pay the Lords a finder's fee.
I mean, this is how I feel. So there's no corruption at all.
Just a finder's fee?
Yep.
But the Lords at the top could be charging anything for these artifacts and you wouldn't know.
I know what happened to the last Lord who blooded contact. That's enough. The Lords are good people. They helped my mother when she came here from Kantar. She got here with nothing but me and the clothes on her back. The only skill she had was Kunari history. The Lords gave her work.
You trust him at least? Ravain's okay with you?
How does the Ravani Royal Guard feel about the Lords of Fortune?
They used to complain about us. But that was before the Antam invaded Ravain.
And now Ravain sees the benefits of having a bunch of heavily armed people on their side.
Same for the Pirate Armada. It's bigger than Ravain's official navy. But we're also helping save old artifacts. The Antam are burning ruins as they move south. We get artifacts out before the Antam destroy them. Magical stuff. Cultural stuff. Stuff you don't want to lose.
Yeah. Glad to get to know you.
Get out of here.
We should do this again. Grab a drink. Share our tallest tales.
Okay, I was gonna go back to Ravain later. Got a thing to do for my mother. You can come along, if you want.
Do I need to be ready for combat? Or traps?
No combat, no traps.
Alright. Just let me know when.
Fair enough. I think that's going to be a character quest.
That rubbery band.
Ba-ba-ba. Really sticks with you, huh?
Just like lives in your mouth. Man.
Another conversation with Tosh.
I was justified when I was 9. DPS players in FF14 are bad.
All right, rude. My Fitbit was yelling at me to be like, hey, you burned a lot of calories today. And I'm like, I think you're overestimating how many calories I burned. I just walked a lot.
I mean, that burns calories, dude.
I mean, yeah.
This motherfucker over
Hey,
here.
you heard of the Hall of Valor?
Nope.
It's a fighting arena with the Lords.
Doubt it.
Interesting.
Just tell me when you're ready.
Debatable.
Just be really just mean to everybody.
Okay, so that's 2 character quests, in theory.
You know, here's my problem with this game. It's a lot of character quests. I like character quests, but I just feel like, I don't know, from what I've seen, how impactful do they feel?
I mean, the one with Harding was, I thought, really good.
That looked pretty cool.
Most of them so far have been like, no challenge, it's just like here's a story building moment.
Yeah.
And that's not always bad. I mean, they don't take a ton of time in the grand scheme of things. I think if it keeps happening, then I'll be like, oh, okay.
Like, at what point do we call this good?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But I mean, like, at the end of the day, BioWare, like, by Mass Effect 2, made a shift to be like, oh, these games sell because people like characters.
Right.
So now we're going to make a major shift to make everything about characters.
Yeah.
And that's been very consistent.
And for the most part, it's usually good, right? But I feel like it's the amount is always the thing to watch for, you know? And I feel like Inquisition was pretty good about peppering them throughout.
And I do think character quests in general are a really nice thing.
Oh, absolutely.
What the hell? Why do you want me to go? Where am I? Oh, God, okay, I don't love this about the map selection is that your like other quests and your selected quest look way too freaking similar when you're looking at the map.
Let's see.
We'll just do the Hall of Valor.
Chat says, played Samurai in a level 100 raid. First time I've played the class in a month. Got half my class synergy and still was top DPS for the raid. And then Bell says, I want to play FF14, but I also want time. Chat says, very fair. And then, oh, hey, what's up, Link? And then, or Oni, says, damn, what a shield. Everyone's been commenting on the shield. It's a cool shield.
It's a pretty cool shield. I agree.
And then Chat says, an MMO is an MMO, even in a Final Fantasy. Hey man, DPS talks.
And it's still not a better shield than what I have. Yeah, it's only 300 upgraded. Why not? How much does that cost? Yeah, okay, it's not that much. I'll do it.
I'll do it. Wash me do.
Wash.
Now wash me do. I have to re-download Yakuza Like a Dragon on my PS5. Oh no, maybe I didn't get rid of it because I wanted to do that last dungeon.
Damage gains up plus 100% penetration for 10 seconds.
Yeah, girl. All the way to the hilt, baby.
And vulnerable on potion use.
Ugh.
Oh, I already have this.
Ugh.
Gives 100 health. How much does that cost? 300? Yeah, all right.
I got the dough for that.
I got the dough. Yeah, sure. 400? Yeah, okay. I like stuff, Tony. Stuff is good. It's
Whoa.
Gift.
Hey now. Tried to make a Bloodborne reference in my last comment.
Really? Oh. Is it... I don't remember the exact line. So, hunter is a hunter even if...
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't remember. I haven't played the game in so long. I barely remember what I did yesterday. So, where we're at. He says, whoa, hey now, to the hilt? Yeah, you got it. A hunter is a hunter even in a dream.
Even in a dream. Oh, man. Yeah, that one flew way over my head.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
All right, I think that's good.
Catch you at the hilt.
Fit for a dragon?
Hey, he's gonna catch you at the hilt. Look at that. Mikolash. That is also a character from that game, I'm sure. That I remember. I remember all the characters' names in Bloodborne.
Would never forget.
Never
especially
forget.
not good old Mikolash.
Not good old Mikolash. Mikolash the Bold, I think they called him.
No,
Mikolash the Mighty.
I actually do remember the character,
Which
but
is
it's because I'm pretty sure he's the head cage dude.
Oh, that's the head cage dude? Nah.
Because he's also the guy who's like, a hunter must hunt.
Yeah, I would say that so much. I played the game so much the line from Mikolash is stuck in my head, partially because he's one of the few bosses that talks. Yeah, that must be the head cage guy. That was a wild boss.
That dude's a real pain in the ass. Menu for the hilt bar and grill bar.
No, hunter must hunt his crow lady. Oh.
Oh, really?
Wow. Damn, Chris, you're dumb as... I'm just kidding.
I just remember while climbing the stairs, everyone was like, he said the thing! But maybe it was the first line that you just quoted. And I just misremembered.
This wild hat.
It is a wild hat. Sure, let's fight.
I'll fight later.
Don't keep your fans waiting.
DA2 waifu. Yeah, it was my waifu in DA2 as well. Ed Boy knows the nightmare swirls and churns and ending.
Prove your valor. Whoop. Okay, alright, okay.
No, it was Ed Boy's quote that everyone references. Oh, the nightmare swirls and churns and ending. I beat the game, man. That's as far as my brain takes me on that. I'm like, yep.
I don't remember that quote at all. I think you're lying. I'm just kidding.
I remember "fuck you, Chad."
I still don't remember that quote that well.
I remember "screw you, Chad."
Screw you, Chad. I don't need you.
I don't need you. Screw you, Chad. I don't need you.
That is peak Bloodborne quotes.
That's peak Bloodborne.
That one's canon to that game at this point.
Cost. Or some say cost.
I need you.
Cost, or some say Cossum. Do you hear our prayers? I remember killing the orphan of Cost. That's what's up.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up? Fucked up that orphan. I recall absolutely cheesing Mikolash. Nice. Chad says my favorite soundbite. It's a good one.
I'm quite proud of it myself. Where'd he go? Stupid invisible man. Got him.
Victory over the demons.
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 Demona.
You've certainly earned your reputation.
I was laughing so hard when you said it. I always loved that though, like.
You'll want something with a bit more bite this time, I reckon.
Do it. Bite me.
Bite me, yeah, right. If I say. Bite me.
Head to the entrance.
Especially with the immediate apology. Oh yeah, no, it was so quick. But it reminds me of when I was playing through. What was the DLC called? The Old Hunters, the Night Hunters,
yeah.
The Old Guard.
Totally different franchise.
Yeah, totally different franchise. We're good. But I just remember that like someone's gonna help with Orphan of Cause, and then like by the time that I had to help them, I had to go and help them get through one of the little bosses, and I was like, "Fuck, dude!" I was like, "Okay, I helped you this much. Beat you when you're ready," and then I finally beat like the Orphan. That was a good fight. I liked Orphan of Cause. That was a
oh, he's tough as hell.
Hey, I'd love to fight you. Should we do an old Greece Olympic wrestling style? Right.
Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall.
Fall.
That was really scary.
Say, this is Deep Road. I'm sorry, wait, this is, where are you at right now?
You've certainly earned your reputation.
Ravane?
This is Ravane.
I don't know where we are,
dude,
actually.
why don't you just tell me where we're at?
Ready for something really
Maybe
spicy?
we're adjacent to Ravane?
I've got what you need.
I don't know, you're adjacent to
Let's
my
fight.
butthole.
Get going. Don't keep your fans waiting.
But I say every time, baby.
Hell yeah.
Oiled up Greco-Roman wrestling. I'm always, that's my theory, Cap. I'm always oiled. I'll be in my bunk.
Got him.
Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna read that line out because all I need is a clip of that, so I'm good. There's some things where I'm like, I refuse to read that out loud.
We're not getting an audio clip of that.
All it takes is that one fucking person is like, what did I just walk in on? Clip. No.
As I learned out the hard way from the make me say something in a serious voice.
Oh, I
routine.
know, and which you removed.
People really, leverage the weird shit that they make you say.
I mean, my favorite was just say you cheat at Monopoly.
Oh, I know. I know you love that.
Love it.
I just want you to know I could have vetoed them at any point.
You could have, and you didn't. So
and
whose fault is this really?
I honored it to the point where it made me want to get rid of it.
And that's how you know you fully run the course on something.
Yeah. You know what, though? It wasn't like anytime people made me speak, like, stupid things, like saying the Earth is flat. It was the weird sexual things, man. I was like, why is this like a thing that people want me to say?
I don't know, man. I try to say you cheated at Monopoly, and that's what I'm.
Yeah, you're just a bully.
I'm just a bully. Oh yeah, that was so hot. So hot. Whoa, you have to win 7 more matches.
God damn, alright. I mean,
that's all fighting based.
True.
Remember how she was like, no fight, or how they were like, no
this
fighting.
This isn't the companion quest.
Oh.
This was Tasha's being like, yeah, we could go fight.
Oh, I thought
was
this was their quest.
No, this is why I was saying I went to the place that wasn't the quest that I said. And I was like, this UI is not super clear. But whatever, we'll do it. I was going to do them both anyway.
The Venatori.
And I'm out another 20 gold. Maker, I should stop betting against you.
Wow. Damn, dude. Rough.
All right, this is really starting to annoy me. Once more, and don't you dare hold back.
Never. Oh, never.
Get going. Don't keep your fans waiting.
Just an itch.
Oh, it's like, what do you do? It's like,
Everything was in the way.
Everyone get the privy and grab a snack. You won't want to miss this next
there was a
fight.
cool cool video I saw where someone made a toy of Shadow as Venom, or a Venomized Shadow the Hedgehog.
Of course.
And it was cool.
Of course. Only makes sense.
Isabella's lines have got to be intentional. Oh, very much so. Very much. They know what they're doing, Isabella. Woo. Although her new design's interesting, to say the least.
Yeah.
Really, a lot of the designs in this game are interesting.
They made some choices.
They made choices, you know. But again, I feel like I had fun with the game with what I played. I wonder if that God of War remake they're doing, if they're gonna do anything with the PSP title.
I think it's a remake of the trilogy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Specifically, but
I'd love to port those handhelds.
I would love it if they incorporate the PSP narrative into it.
Yeah. Eddie says you inspired me to do Sword and Board in Veilguard. Now it's a ton of fun. I like Sword and Board in Veilguard. I also have a Sword and Board character.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. The shield stuff is weird.
I like the shield stuff.
I like it, except for any of the stuff that's like hold and charge your shield.
Yeah,
because like
just,
there's
breaks
no
the flow.
It's all manual aiming.
Yeah,
and I think that's a bad choice. It takes so long to charge up that you almost always get hit before you can actually use it.
That's fair.
I'm like, it just does. It feels bad every time. The normal throw though is totally fine.
Yeah, I like the normal throw a lot. Eddie says,
see, like I charged it up and motherfucker just moved slightly and was already out of.
You should have. Okay.
Just
you should have planned for that, Chris. That seems like more of a you problem.
It sucks ass, man.
Hey man,
I want it to work so bad.
I know. Necrosis. If I had necrosis.
That's right. What the hell is this?
Kind of a Davern in your party. Oh, by the way, I think Octopath Zero might be the best of the three.
Really?
Ooh.
Damn. It did get pretty good reviews.
I don't know, man. I love that first one. That first one is dope as hell.
Never played it.
It can be easy, like, if you do everything until you get to the final boss.
And
then it's like the final boss, the real final boss, and you're like, oh my god, why? But I still have to play 0, and I have to play 2.
Fair.
Ooh, there you go. I know, I really need to play some
victory. You need what?
I need to play some of 0 since you hooked me up with it.
Scratch.
Unbelievable.
Dude,
I bought you such a nice gift, and you won't play it?
Very nice gift. I'm excited. I like Octopath Traveler.
Get yourself in order.
Although it's okay. I still have some comics that you've given me that I still need to get to.
I just take forever on everything. Like when I get stuff, I'm like, it'll get done eventually, or I'll die. I don't know. One of the two things will happen. I'll die.
Both are reasonable options.
Or I'll get to it. And you know, take your pick.
Can I choose later?
Yeah. I am.
Fair.
So yeah, you know, that's where we're at.
Boop, boop, boop. What the hell is this?
I don't know. Ooh.
What the hell?
That's like a little flower demon.
Yeah.
Like, hello.
Oh, hello.
I'm Floral, hello. I should tell you what the name of it was.
Well, whatever it is, it's
dead.
dead.
Wow, that's another little flowery fucker.
Yeah, I don't think we fought these things yet.
Probably some monsters you haven't seen yet.
Fade touched creatures. Oh,
Your fade touched.
Interesting.
Look at that.
Touch your fade.
Barely a scratch.
Yeah, please. I really need it.
Oh, I can't wait to see what you've got.
Oh, I'll show you what I got.
Get yourself in order
Is it
and
loving?
head to the end.
Love it is what I got. I said, remember that.
Everyone get the privy and grab a snack.
Mercenaries,
You
okay.
won't want to miss this next fight.
The real question is, how do they get all these goons in the arena in the first place?
Dude, don't ask questions.
But
ask questions, my dude.
But
my dude, you are still trying to ask questions that you don't want the answer to.
But
my
I do
dude.
want the answer
Fuck.
to. Why would you assume that I don't?
Fuck, dude. My dude. my dude. Fuck.
Woo. Is that a gosh darn dungeon?
No. No.
So for our Red Dead chrono stream, should I just talk in a really bad accent the whole time?
Please. Oh,
please, God.
Oh, my app was refreshing. Not happening. It's not happening.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Oh, also, Eddie, we bought our concert tickets for Magic Sword. So if you haven't done that and you want to go, I guess you don't have to do it right now, but
do it. You won't.
If you can go.
Eddie, let's go see Magic Sword together.
Spectacular. We felt the blood spray from way over here.
When I was 9.
Looking to fight?
Always.
Back into this.
Let's fight.
Get yourself in order and head to the entrance.
Half the cast does? Half the cast does what? What are we talking about?
I don't know anymore. Fucking probably.
You're right. You're right. Isn't that always the answer,
Isn't that always the case with us?
Ow. There's a whole lot of things happening here. Yikes.
Yikes, big yikes. Oh, you're almost dead.
You're almost dead. Fuck you.
You know what? I hope you feel bad if I... Never mind, I'm not going to say that.
That's right. Don't be a bully.
Myself?
Yeah.
Never.
Don't be mean to my friend.
I'm the only one that can be mean to him.
Oh, yeah, I should stop this, whatever this is.
Yeah, dude. Deflower that beast.
Well, you know, that kind of works.
I mean, you know, it kind of does.
In
a
a
little flower.
horrid way.
Yeah, it's truly disgusting.
Keep that up.
Can I get more potions?
Can you?
I would love more potions. Potions.
Hey, potions.
Oh, hey, leveled up.
Potions.
You better not say I'm still in combat or I'm going to scream. Alright, that ignores resistances. This deflect stacks +1. Upgrades control abilities. Control abilities now deal critical hit versus enemies recovering from
I'm like
knockdown.
playing footsie with you, but it's just this ad.
You could be playing footsie with me, though. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, that good, huh?
So went to the Museum of Science and Industry last week.
Oh yeah!
Saw a Spider-Man exhibit, was a good time. Also saw this really rad fucking costume exhibit at MSI. Oh my god!
Nice.
It was about the dude that designed the costumes for like the movie version of West Side Story. Did the costumes for Hamilton. For what was the Harriet Tubman movie called? Was it just called Harriet? Maybe it's just called Harriet. And did like the costumes for the Wicked movies. Such a cool fucking exhibit. So rad.
Hell yeah.
But the funniest part of it. So we go to the Spider-Man exhibit, great time. This kid's holding a comic though.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the first issue of the Miles Morales comic that Cody Ziegler did. So it's like the most recent run. That's from maybe like 3 years ago now.
Mm-hmm.
And I look at the kid, I'm like, oh, I have that comic. And he's like, you have this comic too? And I'm like, yeah, kid, that's how comics work. Like, everyone can buy a fucking comic. I'm like, yeah, man, I do have that comic.
Yeah, you stupid idiot.
No, this kid's probably like 10 or something like
that.
Oh,
okay, yeah, pretty young.
11. So he's like, oh, you have a copy of that comic too? I'm like, yeah, man, I love it. I'm like, I've been reading this since since Miles was first introduced back in like 2014. I'm like, oh, I bet you guys weren't even around yet at that point. And they're like, yeah. Like, but you were, right? And I'm like, yeah, that definitely makes sense. So, like, this one kid just, like, read me to Phil. And I don't remember exactly how he did it, but he basically called me old. He's like, yeah, no, duh. And I was like, great, thanks. And I think they made fun of my beard after that. I was like, fucking kids.
Kid just calling it like it is.
No, so funny. They were great kids. And then in the other exhibit we went to, so this costume exhibit, where Ange and I are, like watching this one video in the exhibit. and there's all of these, because they have the costumes in the exhibit, and they have this like plastic, like these like guardrails up. Well, both of us happened to lean on it at the same time, and I guess it thought we were trying to touch the costume. So all of a sudden, in the middle of it, the dude's voice comes and says, "Please back away from the costume," and then goes right back into the narration for the video, and we're like, "Oh shit!"
Security alert.
Security alert. But yeah, it was a really cool exhibit. Both of them are very, very cool. If you're not really into Spider-Man, though, I don't know how much fun it would be to learn about Spider-Man, but it was still very cool. As someone who's a pretty big Spider-Man fan, I love him.
And head to the entrance.
Hell yeah.
A very great exhibit, and hey, support your museums, right?
Hell yeah. Oh, we did the quest. Oh, okay, so I don't have to fight anymore.
Also, I was wrong. The Pokemon Fossil exhibit is going to be at the Field Museum, not Science and Industry.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yes, I missed.
But I was willing to believe you in your lies.
I just forgot because I just got excited and because I was thinking about MSI with Spider-Man.
I mean, that's legit, though.
Eddie says, magic sword ticket, Eckbeard. Actually, we're not going anymore, Eddie. I'm just kidding.
Can you imagine?
It's like, within 30 seconds, we just all decided, now we're not going. Awesome. Hell yeah.
Whoop. Well, that guy's dead. That guy's not going to be in rush hour.
I was waiting for it. We haven't said that in a while.
I say it every now and then.
Okay.
You just don't watch the
show.
show.
I knew this. The second I said it, and the second you said it, I'm like, I know it's coming next. I'll go alone. They're amazing. Yeah, my goal this time is to not get as swifty as I got last time.
Have we told the story on stream?
Oh, I'm sure we have. I drank a lot of gin.
Tony got so drunk, he started
I made friends.
Making quote unquote friends with the people next to us, and so much so was like trying to take selfies with them and and chit chat, and they definitely had the like, okay buddy, kind of a vibe, and Tony did not pick up on it because he was way too hammered.
I was way too hammered.
it was truly wonderful.
Come take a look.
Sure, I'll rank you up. And so now the joke is that every time Tony sees Magic Sword, he's got to get hammered and then
absolutely not.
Make nice with his neighbors.
Not. I mean, I make nice with my neighbors anyway.
That's true. That's true.
It was cool at first until I got too drunk, and then it was just like, all right, dude.
It was harmless.
Oh yeah.
In grand scheme of things, anyway. But that
was a wild concert.
Oh, it was fun.
I really like Mega Ran. That got me super into Mega Ran, and I listened to
I like Mega Ran too.
Black Materia. And if anyone hasn't got a chance, Black Materia is such a goddamn good album.
Oh yes.
So fucking good. Yeah, Eddie, I'm with you on that. Although I did sober up right after the concert was over. Basically, like,
oh, it didn't take long at all.
I'm a pretty fast turnaround. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But gin and soda, that is my danger game. So beer it is, because beer just makes me heavy. I don't really. I mean, maybe a little buzzed, but like.
I mean, even in your defense, like, I'm a much smaller person than you, so I get drunk way faster than you do.
Oh, I drink way too much, though.
I don't think I've ever truly gotten drunk on beer. Tipsy for sure.
Oh yeah, no, there's definitely that tipsy point.
I guess I probably have if I drink the crazy craft beer that's
where it's like
a million
13,
ABV.
Yeah, whatever it is. You're like, hey, we're gonna give you a 2-ounce sniffer or whatever the fuck they're called. You're like, cool, man. And they're like,
it's the good stuff though, man.
And they're like, what if I have 12 of those? They're like, no, maybe you should. That's only 24 ounces of beer. I mean, I'm being very sarcastic.
I am definitely looking forward though to drinking beer again after Edwin's here, because I haven't been drinking just as what do you call it? Sobriety, is that the right word?
Yeah, sobriety is when you don't drink.
Oh.
Abstain maybe from alcohol?
Just to basically be like, I won't drink since Jen can't drink.
A 14, by the way, Eddie. 14. I don't know what you're doing, but 14.
Who knows? He's doing some shenanigans.
Looks like you and Lucanus are
Ooh, a 14. Thank you. I'm cool.
Very happy for you. Or I'm sorry that it happened.
I'm also sobriety, solidarity.
Solidarity. That's the word I was looking for. And so I haven't truly had alcohol in almost 9 months.
Yeah, outside of I think November when we did the Malort, and that was just the special thing.
We have done Malort a couple of times from redeems on stream.
But that's
yeah.
so minor in comparison. To
Yeah,
like,
it's also punishment, not pleasure.
not pleasure. No one wants to drink that. I don't care if you say you want to drink it. I don't care. I disagree with you.
I don't believe you.
I just don't believe you. I think, I'm trying for everyone to come at me. That's all. I'm always here for it. But yeah. Yeah. No, Magic Show was a ton of fun.
Hey.
I don't drink very often, but even I'm just trying to just drink less, even when I go out, just 'cause it's expensive. It's just so fucking.
Don't be a dick. That was for the little
Yep.
one. Stupid birds.
I'll be like, kick a bird. Where's the kick a bird option? Go, yeah, stupid birds. Like, yeah, stupid birds.
Let me help.
Yeah,
Takes a gun out.
You gotta spread it out. Throw it out in a clump and they fight over it.
I know how to do it.
So do it. Sometimes I practice with the fire out here. It's safer.
That's
No
right.
people around.
They've got that fire
Lots
breath.
of water.
Yeah.
Is it magic or?
It's not magic. My mother says the Kunari used to be closer to dragons. Something in our blood.
The Untarm called you Adari.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Old
our first time
Kunari
playing
worked for
Moonlight.
Fire
Also,
Breather.
welcome on in.
Welcome
Few
on
like
in.
me are born every generation. My mother thinks Adari were meant for something special. She's always looking through the old texts for clues. Come on. Don't want to scare the birds.
For the birds. And then Belle says, so the mini-human's going to be a boy unless there's a surprise.
Yes. I mean,
My mother left the queue.
almost 100% confirmed because we've seen the PP in the ultrasounds. But hey, you never know. Like,
I was really wondering how you're going to phrase that. And like, it's not because you phrased it in a funny way. I was just so curious how you're going to phrase it.
Here's the thing that I thought was kind of fucking weird is how every ultrasound person, I don't know if technician's the right word, but basically the person who runs the ultrasound and shows the imagery and all that stuff, every single one of them made a point to be like, there's his penis.
Yeah.
And they printed it. Because they print out a strip of photos with the ultrasound.
There's the dick. You're like,
Not
hey,
only did they all print out a photo of his dick, they put a little arrow pointing at it to be like, it's a boy.
Maybe that's fun for them. I don't know.
I'm like, the information that he's a boy is more than plenty. I don't need a picture, an ultrasound picture of my child's penis.
Oh, so funny.
I'm just like, why did they all do this?
So good. And then Spaker says, wow, womb creeping. And then Moonlight says, did you enjoy the Dragon Age Veilguard is not like Inquisition with the open world exploration? Did you prefer the open world exploration versus like how this is not as open world?
I prefer the open world exploration, but that's just my general playstyle. I do think Veilguard has been really good, though. Like, I think they're both good in different ways.
How they guide you through things. Yeah, that makes sense. Jeff says, and also, what's up, Jeff? I just tuned in the first day here. Is we've seen the pee-pee.
We've seen the pee-pee. What's up, Jeff?
And, let's play in Repo. That's right.
Yeah.
Ultrasound Ultra Technician.
Looks at ultrasound. Yep. That's a penis.
Yep, that's a penis.
But, point is, it's also totally possible that he has bird parts, right? Like, that is a thing that should have been detectable in the ultrasound.
But you never know, dude.
You never know. They struggle to see his freaking head for half of the ultrasounds because he tucked it all away. They struggle to see his right hand for most of them, too, because he curled off to the side a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So sometimes you can't see everything.
That 14 was, if above a 10, I make a cocktail. So what was the first roll for, Eddie?
Scholar.
Why'd you leave?
God damn it, Eddie.
I'm not here to help you with your good or bad decisions.
Don't rope us into your toxic behavior.
Say, man, I would like to know what I'm rolling for. Next time you ask me to roll, I'm like, what the fuck is it for? I wouldn't mind getting a DLC for the game.
Shathan was worried about
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I don't think it's gonna happen, but yeah.
I mean, it'd be nice, but yeah, I'd be shocked. I think BioWare's in the death spiral.
The idea scared her enough
I think
that
so.
she left her library and walked away from the Qun.
Oops.
Oh, the first one was either go play Octopath while watching stream or continue writing music while watching stream. Well, I really hope I rolled for the one that you wanted. It sounds like you played Octopath because you said it's good. Cool. Diablo 2 got some DLC 25 years later. That's fair, Oni. That's fair.
Is that real?
Fair. I don't know.
What the crap is that?
The Antar must be marking their territory.
I know
Not on my
Diablo
watch.
had the like resurrected
Gosh,
release.
Come on. These banners need to burn.
Nope, I am writing music, which is secretly what I desired. Oh, okay, okay.
But Diablo Resurrected was more like a remaster, if anything. Kinda.
I'm gonna resurrect you.
Nice.
Re-release.
Yeah, they released the Warlock class for DT this week.
Something inside my throat opens up and lets stuff mix together. Then there's this rush of heat as I roar it out.
They're talking about fire
How
breath.
the dragon breath works.
I'm surprised it doesn't hurt your mouth to do that.
It can. One time my tongue got in the way. Got a mouthful of fire.
That'd be so bad.
Didn't hurt much. My mother has to make food extra spicy so I can taste it.
I guess that's the trade-off for being a fire breather.
It's fine.
Cat.
Ooh.
I smell stuff better
A
than most
nug.
people.
Is that a cat or a nug?
What are you talking about?
A lost poem, translated from Kunlot. Slow blink seems to say, I'm going to eat you, little fish. Purr, soft, soothing friend. Oh, it's a cat.
Cute.
Oh, there's that cat right there. There's an animal right there.
Oh, there it is. God damn it.
That was not my fault. That was your fault.
No, cross is the same button. The Inquisition had this problem too, where crosses jump and interact, and sometimes I'm like, surely I'm in range, and then I jump, and then I go, that's not what I was trying to do.
Announced the Warlock for Diablo 4, and then like, we're going to release the Warlock for Diablo 2 and Diablo Immortals 2. Interesting. Hee hee, slow blinks. Yeah.
Too bad it's locked up.
Not for long. Watch.
To be fair, I don't think they would have done that unless Diablo Resurrected was a thing. But what do I know?
You know, Chris is just a hater. I'm kidding. You're not just a hater.
I mean, I agree that it's cool, though.
I agree. I am a hater, but...
I mean, I can be.
I mean, we all can be. We're all haters in something, eh?
I'll be a hater, just not a contrarian.
All right. You know what? I'm not reopening this one. I'm letting that one die.
Good. That's what I fucking want.
That's what I fucking want. Let's go back to your short jokes.
I brought food.
Oh, that's fine. I'll take that.
It's good you came early. The feather clouds are getting lower. It's going to rain. Who is this with you?
This is Rook. He's a friend.
A friend. All right.
A kissable friend?
Do we all be kissable friends? Let's make a polycule.
No good being stuck in the rain. You gonna be okay?
My shelter is enough. It's better for me than being inside.
Karash was a worker caste navigator. Got dragged along with the Antam when they invaded.
They told us it was ordered by the Qun. I was not taught war.
I was.
Red clouds for thunder, gray clouds for rain, green clouds for the devouring storm, and black clouds
for
the Antam.
You good?
Nah, I played footsie with you.
Hell yeah.
After what they did in Ventus, I ran away.
Watch yourself.
You need help?
Is there anything you need? We saw that the Antam were in the area.
Yes. I knew some of them from the Dreadnought where I worked. I know places to hide. They did not see me.
Let me know if they give you trouble.
I am at peace, Avatash. I have the clouds to watch and fish to eat.
There you
More
go,
than just
Karash.
fish. Here you go. Shathan said to eat the fruit before it spoils.
Hell yeah, fruit's so good.
I like the cookies better.
Oh, dude, you gotta eat
Everyone
fruit,
likes
dude.
the cookies better.
I'll eat the fruit. Thank you, Avatash.
Panaheydan. I'll see you soon.
That cat.
I like the cats
So,
better. Delicious.
Dragon Hunter has a softer side.
The Qun says you take care of people.
So you're a little Canary, a little Ravani, and a little dragon?
Yeah?
Doomy. I wish there was a Doomy option.
I get that.
Come on. I should tell my mother how Karash is doing.
All right. If we'll, and this is Eddie, if only I can write title music as good as GoldenEye
So how
pause
do you get
music.
Listen, no one can.
You know what? Just keep trying.
And I had to leave that to help stop Solus.
Oni says, probably true, you can't quick switch to the original graphics if you're playing the Warlock expansion for Diablo 2.
Oh, interesting.
And then Jeff says, I missed the draw earlier. What game won the next Chrono stream?
Red Dead.
Red Dead, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah.
Lost Poem. Translated from the Kunlat. Look beyond the sea. White clouds race across the sky. Forget cannon smoke.
So pretty soon, Jeff, I'm also going to be wearing a cowboy hat over here.
Yeehaw.
We're going to be stepping to your turf.
That's their loss.
And then for my stream, it's going to be Yakuza Like a Dragon, which I think I'm gonna, because I beat it once, I think I'm going to play it on a harder mode. I like that. When Chris recommended that, I'm like, hell yeah, I'll just lose more.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's kind of nice, you know?
To lose.
That's what I did with Resident Evil, with a bunch of them, actually.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Of course, I've had a couple of things spoiled on Red Dead 2 because of Jeff. So,
Jeff, you son of a... I'm just kidding.
If I ever already know something, let's all remember to blame Garage Lore.
Oh, perfect. They'll take the haters off of me for a little
Everyone
bit.
should follow Garage Lore right now so that
And
we can
hate on
remember
him.
to bully him later.
Yes, absolutely. Make sure you follow him. Smash that bell. Oh my god. Is it a bell for this? I don't remember. What is it? Or is it a heart? I think it's a heart.
Want me to start that
Tony,
up again?
shut up.
I'd
you.
I'm gonna turn off the PS5.
Now relax. Quit being a baby.
You know what I meant.
She always did like the grumpy ones.
Do me, mommy.
Evitash's tastes are quite varied. Although it is
I mean,
I think you should all fuck everybody.
These lips are open for business.
Perhaps because in some ways
They're
she
always
acts
open
more
for
like a man herself.
Why are you here?
I came to ask Karash about the tablet your group recovered. I wondered if some of the symbols might be used among the Antom.
Be gentle. Don't make him talk about the war.
I see the wisdom of your suggestion. I also see that you used your fire again. Chakra Toebra.
Chakra Toebra.
Remember to keep your consonants crisp. Kunari do not slouch, and neither does our language. Hanahedan, Evitash. You did well bringing Karash his food.
Alexa, remind me to hate on Jeff.
Sorry. She's like that.
Dragon Age, more like Smoochin' Age.
Smoochin' Age. Also,
So-
thank you for the biddies, Jeff, even if it was because we raged, or brought the rage your way, rather.
You know, everyone should absolutely follow Jeff, though, always.
Oh, yeah, no, Jeff is an absolute
Garage Lore
delight.
is awesome.
Your mama cares.
She's very involved in your life.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet Karash.
Yeah. It was.
I feel like they made the Kunari too pretty in this game.
A little bit.
I feel like I've been fine having, like, you know.
I think everyone's a little too universally pretty in this game.
That is the issue with the game I have, is that everything just feels too pretty, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know, like, it's nice having characters that aren't. I'm not saying like they're, like, Kunari can be made to look, you know, muscular and attractive or whatever, however you want to look at it. Ooh. Oh, dang.
Yeah, I'll swap this out.
It's a Zelda Freak 92.
Zelda Freak.
What up, Zelda Freak? How you doing?
Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you all had an absolutely wonderful time with our dear sweet friend Zelda Freak. If you have not made your way over there, please go throw them a follow. They're an absolute delight.
Hell yeah.
What were you up to today? More Tears of the Kingdom. Wait, were you doing Breath of the Wild last time? Or have you been doing Tears? Was it Tears last time? Maybe it was Tears. Tears is crazy long.
Oh god!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Wow,
That was rad.
That's a sky sandwich. Amazing.
That's good.
That
was good.
Oh man, we were talking earlier about how the Hitman games are such like good, like just
streaming fodder,
like content creation.
Yeah.
But Tears of the Kingdom is also like up there with peak. Just like you find yourself in such ridiculous situations.
Dude, there's some
it's
funny
so
shit
funny.
that could happen.
Finished Breath of the Wild last week. Nice. Okay, I'm not crazy. I was like, I swear to God, I remembered this.
Also, you've got a redeem for some
Jeff,
Magic
thank you for the
cards.
boosty.
Wah-la-la. Voila, these are the options you have.
But once again, please y'all throw a Zelda Freak a follow if you've not been over there. Zelda Freak is an absolute delight.
So,
I hope your stream is treating you well. And for the folks that have never been here before, welcome on in. We do chrono streams. We've been working our way through every single Dragon Age game. And then on Mondays, we've been working on Fallout. And we're almost done with Dragon Age. We drew the winner for what our next chrono stream will be after Dragon Age. And we'll be hopping into the Red Dead series.
Revolver.
Well,
so it's Red Dead Revolver. This is the first one in the series.
As far as we know.
I'm pretty sure it is.
You'd be surprised. We found out that Dragon Age Origins was not the first game.
Yeah, but no, I'm maybe not. I was looking it up. Anywho, yeah. And then for
Also,
my Tony
what's up?
takeover while Chris is on paternity leave, I'll be playing some Yakuza Like a Dragon. Not
Hell
some,
yeah.
I'll be playing the whole game. Cool, so...
Also, what's up, Base of the? Hope you're doing well.
Base of the?
Mostly shrine hunted and ate shit a lot. That I
Nice. Eating shit's where it's at, though.
That is the quality
content.
Tears of the Kingdom experience. All right, Jeff, we've got Fallout. We've got
Crawl Out.
Foundations. We've got Spooderman. We've got Avatar: The Last Airbender. We've got Lorwyn Eclipsed, and we've got Edge of Eternities.
I choose Edge of Eternities, and if you get the Frenzied Baloth card, Tony gets to have it. Jesus. I don't understand what's up with that card.
Jeff, have I told you that I appreciate you and that I think you are a fantastic content creator?
I don't know if I know what the Frenzied Baloth card is.
Oh, that's so funny. It is the card that Eddie's been looking for. Why Eddie is feverishly trying to get me to open all the rest of my Edge of Eternities.
If Eddie was in the seat, I'd choose Eddie 1,000. Oh, well, then it should. I mean, I'll take that. I think I know that card, so.
Okay, here we go.
All right. That'd be really
So
funny.
funny.
I'll take it.
All right, we've got Flight Deck Coordinator.
He coordinates flights.
He sure does.
Lander.
Oh,
Well, you went the
I'm
wrong
going
way,
the wrong
buddy.
way. We've got Graph Pack Monoist.
No, I think it's Monoist. Monoist.
Monoist?
I'm real moist with the Monoist.
Ilvoy Operative. I got to make a deck with these guys because they're really fun. Jellyfish. You can make a jellyfish artifact deck.
Oh, Bombard's great.
Bombard. Oh, yeah. I mean,
It's a little expensive, but it's
that's a
worth it.
classic red card, though.
Classic.
We've got Comet Crawler.
Ooh, horrifying.
Space Insects. You got to love it. Sky Stinger.
You sting the sky.
I like the insect warriors in this.
I'll give you my insect warrior.
Thaumaton Torpedo. All
That's
right,
cool,
all
that's
right.
cool.
Lash Whip Predator.
Oh, Lash Whip Predator.
Lash Whip.
We can read.
Listen,
We're good
it's
at that.
difficult. Suzerain Voidborn.
Whoa.
These guys,
A vampire soldier.
space vampires, baby.
Space vampire.
Can't go wrong with that. Hell yeah. Mouth of the Storm.
I'll give you the Mouth of my storm.
Nice, nice. I have a feeling they could be in this pack. It'll be so funny. Ruinous Rampage. Okay.
I don't think it's gonna be here. I doubt it. There's no like the world's not that comical. Ooh, that's cool.
Susur Secundi Void Altar.
It's a planet.
It's a planet. Ooh, the planet cards are so fucking cool. Land enters tapped. Tap to add swamp. You can station. And then if you get 12 charges from stationing, you can tap, pay 2 life, sacrifice a creature, draw cards equal to the sacrificed creature's power.
Whoa. That's a mythic.
It is a mythic.
Mythic.
That's a very good card right there. Ooh, baby. This is a fucking black card if I ever done seen one. But boy, howdy, does that give you a lot of draw potential. Holy shit. And then we've got a nice foil of the Light Luminary.
The Night Luminary.
And then we should have at least a land, right? Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that.
Island.
Look at that. Is land.
And lander.
A lander.
And the other side, a drone.
A drone.
Oh.
Chris, and he says, "Let's talk, Chris." I kind of want that.
Well, I want to make space vampires,
booty,
so too
Eddie.
bad, Eddie.
Eat booty. I love MTG, but I can't play against my brother. He makes it not fun and takes me out in like turn 1. Yeah, that could be lame. At least wait till turn 2. You know?
Sometimes with Magic, it does kind of feel like pay to win. And so if you like play against someone who's spent, like $200 or more, and you've spent like, I don't know, $20 to just buy a bunch of boosties. Yeah,
right,
there's kind of
$20 basically.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, depending on the set, that could be like 3 to 4. But yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, you could do 3 with like.
I guess kind of hard to build the deck with only 4 boosties, but you could.
My brother is a bit obsessed, so his decks are crazy. We have a friend that builds decks that whops us.
Yeah, I mean, and for what it's worth, that's actually part of the reason why I fell out of Magic in the first place. Was, like there was that like financial scale of like I'm casually buying a 1 to 2 and my friend is buying boxes. And I was like, I just can't compete anymore. And now this is not even fun.
I have still not committed to buying a box, but I was starting to think is like, what if I just instead of going and buying a bunch of packs like I do over time,
sure,
with every set just buy a box and call it there.
And that's exactly why I started buying boxes, because I was like, well, now we have enough disposable income to where we can occasionally afford it. And I was like, honestly, I have the self-control to not just chew through the whole box if I want to like parse it out over time. So like every couple
I
of
just
days,
get the cards just so I can make my deck that I want to
I mean,
make.
there's that too, right? And I was like, well, now I'm in this weird state of like, I almost don't want to make a deck sometimes until I know I'm done buying cards.
I know, it's always a hard part. But that's where like updating decks can come in. His wife had to have talked to him about money management because of his MTG spending. Yep, that's how it goes.
It can be a real problem,
and that's why like I'm probably gonna slow down for a bit. Like I'll hop into TMNT. I didn't go as hard into Lorwyn as I wanted to initially, but I'm like, I got things I want to pay down and some other things I want to do, and I really want to save myself for when the Marvel Superhero one comes out because of my Marvel edge. Like, and it sounds like they're doing a lot more with this one than they did with Spider-Man, which I'm excited about.
Oh, okay. Well, here I gotta hit the restroom anyway. You want to hang out with folks?
Yeah, dude. I want to hang out with folks if that works.
Yeah. All right, cool. I'll throw you back on the camera.
All right. Hey, folks. Stuck with me now, and I'm gonna read from. Who I read from? Let's see. All right, let's see what we're reading from. We're gonna read from some Trigun. Let's see how good can we get this image quality. No, it's not gonna work. No, I'm super excited to kick off streaming. The way it's looking is yeah, right. This is the content you signed up for, right? I'm super excited to start streaming on Saturday. Next Saturday, I should be kicking off. Just as a reminder, though, I am going to do afternoon streams just because I got some stuff happening on Saturday nights throughout the next few months that I didn't want to cancel a lot because that's not fun for anyone. And it will all still be here through the ACTV stream, just so we can kind of keep that train rolling while Chris is on paternity leave. Getting used to the fathering life and all that good stuff, and hopefully getting some time to rest, which I doubt he will, but he should. And I'm really excited because Yakuza is a great game. I Like a Dragon's probably in the top 10 games for me, because I really fall in love with the Yakuza series. And then as soon as I played Like a Dragon, it just it blew my brain. So I'm super excited to get back into it. Maybe pick some new classes for my characters. Definitely play on a harder mode, because some fights aren't too bad, some are tough. So yeah. Tony, if you were a baseball player, what song would you have play when you go up to bat? Ooh, man. It'll probably change, but I'd probably go with I'm Still Standing from Elton John. At least as of right now. That might change later. But I like that song a lot, especially the chorus for it. How about you, Garage? Or you, Jeff? What would be your song? So because of that, I'd much rather play with y'all and build decks that are just fun. Agreed, Eddie. I think, again, with games, that's what it's all about. Rest is important, but babies tend to not let you do that, right? Exactly. Don't Stop Me Now by Queen. Ooh, that'd be good, Eddie. I like that. I like that a lot. Queen, I think, is just good because they have a lot of amped up songs. I think an amped up song is good for baseball. Really any sport. Yeah. I'd probably have the Mega Man 2 title theme or something just weird. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Dang, I'm not sure. My niece is 5 now and still doesn't let us rest. Well, you know, they got that 5-year-old energy, man. You gotta go. Send help. We'll send good vibes. How does that sound, Zelda Freak? I know it doesn't do a lot for you right now, but we're sending the vibes. Wow. But yeah, let me see what else is going on in my world, you know, guys, because I don't get to be here very often. I'm here once a week usually. Phantom Racer by Protoman is a good song. I really do like Protoman. I don't listen to him enough, but I know Chris is a huge fan of them. I know a lot of you guys are huge fans of them. And I really, really like what I've listened to. Definitely love their, like, you know, their concept, you know, rock operas that they work on, which I think are rad as hell. So yeah. So yeah, guys, you know, just super pumped though to be keeping stream stuffs alive. You know, I've been keeping myself busy in other worlds. You know, I've been working on a game for several months now. I don't know if Chris has said the name out loud. He probably has. We call it Jodian's Default, and we're super excited to kind of keep working on it. I've been doing some level design for it. You know, that's not really my forte, but you know, getting some things on paper has been fun, and in the world. You know, demo. Hopefully, you know, Jeff. Hopefully, the next couple of months, we're getting really close. Nathan, who's, you know, one of the other co-owners, is doing the coding for it, and he's fixing up a lot of the last little bits. So, well, I appreciate that, Eddie. And your music has been absolutely fantastic. We were talking about that earlier. You know, I think it's the boss music that we're playing normally right now through the game, and it's been a joy to listen to. So, it's been a ton of fun. So I'll be excited. I'll be excited when that comes out. It's for the play date, but I'm sure we'll have something to make it playable on, you know, PC and stuff too. But it's definitely built for the play date itself, which is fun because we did a game jam. Man, 3 or 4 years ago now, maybe 3 years ago, where we made a playdate game. It was like it was called Crankshot. And you were shooting things, and that was a good time. Wild time, but it was a good time. So yeah, you know, keeping busy in that world. I'm excited to see, you know, what the next few months bring, you know, creatively for us. Like I said, really excited to hop on the stream train again. I have not streamed in 3 years on my own. And it's been so nice back in the co-host seat here. I definitely miss chatting with all of you guys on a regular basis. You know, obviously during a Dragon Age TTRPG, I was, you know, constantly involved, but yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. Hopefully I don't drive y'all too nuts over the next few months. As we're rocking through all that, and that'll be even sweeter once we wrap up Veilguard and get to hop to Red Dead. Like, I'm super pumped for Red Dead. I think it's going to be a fantastic chrono, and it's going to be gone so fast too. So yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Tony DMs a D&D session 1. Well, you know, I actually am DMing a for our friend group right now on our weekly game. Since we're a pretty small crew right now, because one, they just had their baby a few months ago. Chris is out right now because obviously they're about to have their baby. So yeah, I run for Eddie, our friend Rachel, our friend Nathan. First time running, having a lot of fun. We're running Root, the TTRPG. It's been a really good time. It's like a 3 to 4 shot. We're about to do session 3 this Tuesday, which is gonna be some ruin delving, and I won't go too much deeper than that since we got some folks hanging out here. But it's been a blast. First time doing it. Normally I'm a player. Most of the time I'm a PC. But since we're playing smaller campaigns, I was like, a good way to kind of sharpen my teeth and see if I like this, you know, kind of see if I can cut it. And it's been fun so far. It's been fun. So I'm excited to see, you know, what else I can cook up once this is over and once I've had some time to really think about a long-term campaign. But yeah, you know, hopefully you guys are all doing well too. Hopefully everyone's, you know, keeping sane during some very insane times. Because it definitely feels like, you know, stuff's been wild for a bit here. And I'm looking forward to, you know, just every next day, you know. Like tomorrow, pumped to get some breakfast, hang out, work on the next session I have on Tuesday. And then work on the video game. So, nice busy day tomorrow. Seeing some movies, too. We got a film festival we're hitting up in the afternoon. Then a friend's birthday. So, keep 'em busy. Life's lifing, guys. Ooh, you know what I could probably... I was also gifted some packs. Maybe I'll go grab some packs here. Hold up, guys. Give me 1 second. You're gonna look at a shelf for a moment. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no rules when it's the chair stream. All right. I was gifted some packs here, so we're just gonna open up some, you know? We'll start with the Lorwyn stuffs. You know, maybe I'll have to buy a little booster box too to keep that going for Chris's stream. Ooh, I should do that actually. That's a pretty good idea. All right, so let's see what we got. Yeah, right, this is right. So we got, boom, a timid shield bearer. Fun. I gotta get a little closer for this. Yeah. Hooah. So got some Lorwyn. There we go. You know, it's funny. I'm taller than Chris, but I slouch so hard. And I'm mostly like torso, like. But even so, I always look shorter. I'm showing up some of my boosters now that I was gifted while we were waiting. You all good?
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's very possible that tonight's stream won't go into the early AMs, but we'll see.
I'm about to say, do we need to...
No, so basically the contractions are like kind of... Because they...
Get a little more frequent?
They started... Well, it's... Pregnancy is weird and giving birth and labor is weird, right?
Hey, man, I'm sure. I'll take your word for it. I haven't done it myself.
On Friday, Jen had like full-on contractions, but they were really irregular, like happening at random intervals.
Yeah.
And you know, I won't get into the details necessarily, but basically we ended up going to the hospital. Doctor checked them out and was like, yeah, we're going to send you home because, you know, it could be hours to days.
2 days, right.
So we went home and, you know, we're like, okay, well, it could happen at any point. But the contractions just kind of stopped, like, and even the like little ones, like they were having little contractions, but they weren't painful, which is like
right,
really light contractions, which aren't like real contractions. And then like tonight, the painful ones have started coming back, and so that's when you start really tracking it again. Jen's saying that they're still irregular, but like,
but if they're coming back in a painful form,
and Jen's tracking it, and they're like by the numbers getting closer to the like maybe
the
we should go.
511, right?
So we're gonna we'll feel it out. Jen will let me know if we need to like boot scoot and boogie out of here.
Dude, I'm about to say we can stop at any point. I'm boring the people with talking about the stream that I'll be doing. Talk about my life a little bit. Talked about Drodian's default a bit.
Yeah, and that's what I told Jen too. Is like,
dude, we can wrap this whenever. There's
exactly. So
no pressure.
I'm just riding the wave with whatever Jen wants, and if Jen says like, "Hey,
it's time,"
well, even if Jen says it's not time and says like, "Hey, I want you to like hang out with me and help me do this," I'm like, "Cool, deuces."
Yeah, dude, we can also do that anytime. I guess I'll finish this up real quick, just because you don't want to tease the folks.
Of course.
So yeah, I started with a timid shield bearer, as I pointed out, but I don't need to get all excited about that. Then we got a midnight tilling.
Nice.
That's fun. I tell at midnight myself. Then we've got a feed the flames. Ooh, that's a fun little instant. Whoa, God, deals 5 damage, but it's expensive. All right, then we got I love this. The Bile Vile Bogart. These guys are great. I had some fun with them during my pre-release. Then we got the Silver Gill Peddler. I don't know if I have a Silver Gill Peddler. Cool. I don't have a Loudlore one yet. Also need to get them into binders. Oh, yeah, some Kithkin. Yeah. The Gold Medal Nomad. I don't know if I have you either.
Boys.
Kithkins are great.
Moonshadow, let's go.
All right, and then we got Mist Meadow Council. Oh, no, Mist Meadow Council. Man, it's hard to read these, like, through the camera. Then we got the Fidak Core. Oh, Fidak Core is great. Have you seen this one?
No.
These are pretty fucking rad. Then we've got the Boldweir Aggressor.
I dig that. Wow.
All right, isn't that cool? They got the Creekwood Safe Right. And we got the Blossoming Defense. God, it is hard to read these like this.
Yeah, that's why sometimes I just flip around.
And it's Champions of the Shoal. That's my rare. As an additional cost to cast a spell, behold a merfolk and exile it. Whenever this creature enters or becomes tapped, tap up to one target creature and put a stun counter on it. When this creature leaves the battlefield, return the exiled card to its owner's hand. Nice. And
That's
then
fun.
let's see what else we got here. Oh, we got a shiny Wanderbrine Preacher. Oh, I do not have that one either. It's a common. And then we got a little Swamp.
Ooh, yeah.
And a Merfolk with a Shapeshifter on the back.
I love the shapeshifters,
Yeah,
man.
dude. Shapeshifter's great. Cool.
First baby takes time too. Yeah, and that's why we're like, who knows how long this will take.
No, I just happened to do I got a few packs myself from some friends, so I was like, let me open it.
Well, we did have another redeem, but we did do that one already.
Yeah, we did that one already. I was trying to vamp a little bit because I was just talking about the stream for next week.
Yeah. Well, and I disappeared for a little bit.
For 10 million years.
To chit chat with Jen.
Yeah.
Basically, Jen gets top priority at all times right now.
Oh, they really should. Yeah. My niece didn't take time. She was a preemie. I was also a preemie. I was about, like, a little under 4 weeks early.
Damn.
Yeah. I was supposed to be a September baby, and I was an early August baby.
Damn.
My brother was, like, 6 weeks, though.
Whew,
yeah, he was in, what's it called?
NICU?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's the tallest 5-year-old ever. Well, yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, my brother was, like, super, like, tiny when he was a baby, you know, getting NICU, all that. And then, now he's, like, you know, 6'3", 300 plus pounds. Like, yeah, dude's huge, so, yeah.
I mean, it's important to remember that technically every single human being is born too early. The only reason why we're born not fully developed is because our heads get too big to fit through the pelvis.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, you know, preemie is still a real thing that does lead to complications.
Right.
But, you know,
yeah,
we're all still only half-baked when we come out.
Yeah, right. I mean, I think Jenna can have the priority, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I said she's the tallest 5-year-old ever. There you go. Tall 5-year-olds. Magic the Gathering did a run with lands that did double duty. I love those cards, but the packs were super expensive, so I didn't get many. That's fair.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My niece wasn't even small in the NICU. Yeah. I'm deaf, half-baked. Your words, Eddie. Your words.
Listen.
With all my regards... Oh, but I don't want them to think me homesick.
Hi, Emric.
Rook, hello.
Do you know how to knock, Rook?
The other Watchers have been most interested in our adventures.
You have more credibility than I do back home.
Perhaps. Speaking of home, have we rarely never met around the necropolis before? Even in passing?
I'd remember you.
Well, all of the Watcher's teachers are a little eccentric. But I'd remember you, Emric.
I must have been on an extended excursion into the necropolis when you were trained. Now, kindly define eccentric?
My hexcraft teacher taught half of her lessons from inside a burial urn.
Oh.
Yes, Dr. Elgenbracht's methods are unusual, but a spellcraft.
And she always marked me down on punctuation.
We should be grown in vats. We can grow giant watcher heads like nature intends. There you go, Grunt. Also, what's up, Grunt? And then Eddie with the true comment of the night. Oops. Trying to edit when I'm still tabbed on the stream. Sure, I think that cocktail's just hitting pretty hard there.
Can I highlight messages? Let's see. What kind of powers do I have?
What powers do you have?
I can pin Eddie's comment.
Just pin. I mean, I think you should pin it. I'll pin it.
No,
Here
no.
we go. So what can we do with this? We can just reply.
Hell yeah.
I should fulfill my Watcher oaths and ask, any supernatural trouble in Navarra?
A gathering of pride spirits down in Cumberland, easily dispelled. And we finally stopped those wandering cenotaphs from appearing in the Weeping Vale. That
Also
took some
cenotaph.
effort.
I
Nothing
don't know,
else,
man.
aside from the elven gods
I don't know,
disrupting
man.
the fate.
Fuck if I know, man.
Fuck if I know, man. I sense an and yet.
And yet...
There's so much more than spirits in the Fade. Entities and instrumentalities we know only by their shadows.
If you've spotted something in the Fade...
I'm not sure. It's only an occasional stillness where movement and light should be. Let's hope I'm imagining things.
There are things back home.
I missed
Kinda
anything
asks
big
that.
around the necropolis while I was gone.
I mean, they do that a lot, but then it's almost like a continuation of the conversation, which is weird.
True.
That hasn't happened in 300 years.
No one knows what occasioned it. Oh, and necromancers outside the Morn Watch attempted
Manfred
to
hasn't
claim
hissed
the
yet.
funerary dead.
It's
Again.
true.
Come on, man. Give us the Manfred hisses we want.
But we get the funerary dead.
It's right in the Royal Charter. Only Mortalitasi ascended to the Mornwatch have final authority in the necropolis.
I've had to explain the distinction between Mortalitasi and Watchers a dozen times since leaving home.
But it's simple. Every Navara necromancer is called Mortalitasi, and some Mortalitasi join the Mornwatch. Done.
Exactly. One would think.
Yeah, it really isn't that complicated. Even I knew that.
Sunshowers say, I love Emmerich.
I love Emmerich
what's
too.
up, Sunshowers?
Emmerich might be my favorite character so far.
I mean, I love his Vincent Price attitude, but that's already because I'm a Doctor Strange fan.
Yeah.
And he's got hard Doctor Strange vibes, but I digress.
But he's spooky.
He's spoopy.
Couldn't help overhearing the word homesick.
Oh, I'm fine. Completely absorbed in our
Yeah, I
adventure.
believe
You'll
that.
feel right at
But
home
if
on
I
these
were
lips.
home,
On these
I'd be
nuts.
preparing for new students or requests to speak to the dead.
Why don't you speak to these nuts?
Would you give me your lips?
You didn't stop teaching just to be with us, did you?
I'm long overdue for a sabbatical. Besides, do you know how many students the faculty wanted in my class next season?
7.5.
10. How's one meant to tailor separate lessons for 10 pupils at a time?
Easy, man. Just don't sleep.
Corpse whispering regrets.
Requests.
Can people just
What did I say?
Regrets.
ask
I
you
think.
to show
Oh, I
up
meant
for
to
some
say request.
I think you said regrets. You might have said requests.
There are
Either I
few of us,
misheard or.
But we help here and there.
No,
Questioning
maybe I just have
murder,
deep-seated problems.
clearing up
Totally.
mysteries,
Same here.
and sometimes
One of us does, if not
fetching
both.
back last words from a loved one.
Ooh, ever corpse whisper the king?
What a corpse whisper me.
used corpse
What a corpse whisper these nuts.
Whatever are you talking about?
Come on.
His Majesty's health is a delicate subject. Besides, the palace necromancers aren't watchers. They've their own corpse whisperer.
So King Marcus is dead or undead?
Half the nobility must suspect by now. Can you imagine what the other kingdoms would think? I stay well clear of it.
Ooh.
Damn, son.
That's pretty spicy.
Spit
Good to
cheese.
chat. I'll let you get back to your letter.
Before you go, I wanted to thank you for your company in the Memorial Gardens. There's another ceremony I have to perform there. If you'd like to visit again. Not yet, but soon.
Come on, Manfred Hiss. God damn it. Where's our Manfred Hisses? His happy hisses, his disgruntled hisses?
He's not part of this conversation.
I've seen a lot of interesting places outside the necropolis, but...
I do miss the vastness of the tombs.
Exactly. And all the friendly dead.
A visit home will do us both good. I'll let you know when it's time.
Manfred you see that whole time? He was sitting there holding it in. Damn, dude. Rough.
I'm so happy you used our Twitch chat here to compile your notes, Eddie.
I didn't know that, but I've seen maybe 2 streams of Dragon Age in total, and that was in reference to you being like, I knew that already.
Oh.
Emrich's conversation. Sorry, hang on. A, D, D sharp, G. Just need a quick note. I'm gonna Sharp all over your D.
Now I have everything I need. I can steal Eddie's music.
That's it.
I no longer need him.
We no longer need him. I appreciate it. You know how you can tell some games are too horny because of all the jiggle physics? This game has a shampoo ad fetish. Oh, yeah, the hair bouncing is legit.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone has got voluminous hair.
No, I love it, though.
Hey, just try to match my hair. I get it.
Give me
with it.
those hair jiggle physics.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe it's Maybelline. What are you doing out here?
Veil bubble Rook and Harding found you in. How often do those happen in Arthan?
Sometimes.
Miki's.
Often. Never. Depends on the day.
Please.
You're here. I'm here. You're here. Let's have a
Why do you run around in
together
fancy
time.
mage clothes?
Because I like them.
Aren't you
Barely
just
even wearing a shirt.
You fight Arntam with a bare midriff.
Everything all right?
We're fine. Just trading fashion tips. So what I wear is a problem for you?
It's not. It's just... Why dress like that? Are you trying to make your mother happy?
Oh. Everyone needs to relax a little bit, guys.
Bro, leave Nev
Let's
alone.
just talk about making me
I don't
happy.
know what your problem is here, Tosh, but you're out of line.
Relax, Rook. I'm a big girl. Tosh, you mentioned me trying to make my mother happy. What's that have to do with how I dress?
It's just something my mother said the other day. That I act more like a man than a woman.
And you feel like you should wear dresses to make her happy?
No. Can you imagine me in a dress? I'd look stupider than I'd look stupid.
It's not about the dress.
This isn't about the dress, is it?
No, it's... I don't know. She always says stuff like that. About how I dress, how I act.
And?
It feels... right. When she says I act more like a man. It feels... right. Why does it feel right?
Tosh, do you like being a woman?
Nobody likes being a woman.
Ah.
This is stupid. Forget I said anything.
Whoa.
Yeah, we're here to help.
Yeah. I did not like that top left. That's for damn sure. I was like, whoa, you're top right. No, top left.
This team is here for you.
That's like the military approach of like, stop dwelling on your problems and get back to fighting.
Not feeling comfortable in their own skin. As a man, as a woman. I could see if they'd like to talk. Maybe what they say fits how you're feeling.
Yeah. Okay. And thanks. You do look really pretty.
Oh?
To look at. I'd smudge your makeup.
Thanks for letting me down gently.
Yeah, okay. I thought there was like a gender exploration thing.
Yeah,
with
I
Tosh.
thought so too. Yeah.
I guess I just assumed that it was like figured out before the narrative of the game, but no, I guess not. Interesting.
I want to make so many braids. Your inventory is full of Pantene Pro V vitamins. Or SAS. Is Egg a character class then?
What?
I don't know if I know the Egg a character class then.
I don't understand.
I don't know that one either.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Please do. I need to hear an actual voice now and then.
See, they let Asan squawk, but they don't let Manfred hiss.
That I'm a griffin. Squawk.
Oh. That's right. I did know that.
I did not know that.
Forgot. Well, I didn't connect that these two.
Oh, like those two
separate
the
things.
two separate things. I was like, I'm just there like, I don't know, man. But now I know something. Look at that.
Am I telling Asan not to be rude?
Say dream big.
Don't be rude.
You always
Asan.
go dream big.
No. Get in line, child.
Manners to not answer someone.
Right. So what
Damn, got him.
Just curious, really. Wondering what it's like being a Grey Warden.
What it's like to be on top of you. Wait, what?
Living apart from the world.
Don't know about that. I spent time with people who were bad right up till they took their vow.
How so?
Weishaupt is the last stop for the wrong sort. If you're facing prison or worse, you can always join the Grey Wardens and take your chances with the Blight.
I'll take anybody, as long as you survive the joining.
You're not like that.
Dude, just, you know you want Davern.
Tell me about Weishaupt.
It's a place. I hope that's all I say.
Never been there.
A lot of wardens, I don't know.
And home of the Grey Wardens. It's been standing for as long as anyone remembers. At least since the first Blight.
Does it have floating buildings like the lighthouse?
No, but things float up from the latrines.
Huh. Fun bunch you hang out with.
The wrong sort have their charm.
I prefer. Wait, did I prefer prison a flirting thing? Oh no, okay.
No, that's for joining the wardens.
Oh, okay. I was like, because off to the side, I'm like, that's a weird. I prefer prison. I was like, what does that mean? in terms of flirtation.
No, you're right though. Like that didn't exactly segue back to the root of the conversation.
Like, what?
Who are the wrong sort?
And just how wrong are the wrong sort?
Thieves, brigands, pirates, and the odd murderer now and then.
Sounds fun. Right up to the murdering.
At least now they're murdering Darkspawn.
Where?
True. Why is the first warden angry?
Has your first warden always been, well...
A stubborn bastard?
One way of putting it.
He means well in his own way. He's old-fashioned.
I don't trust the first warden. I think there's something going on with him.
We never deviate from it.
I blame him.
Have to.
He could be.
Won't play by his rules.
Woo!
If he even believes in them. A man doesn't have much imagination. Even the right sort can be the wrong sort.
Getting that there dungeon exclamation join to join the dungeon. Dun. I would join the wardens.
You good?
Yeah.
A hot meal and warm bed in Weishaupt is better than rotting in some dungeon.
Excuse me.
It would be.
I didn't mean to burp into the mic. It just kind of happened.
And Weishaupt's drafty in the winter.
Oh, you're really selling it.
It gets better. When Darkspawn threaten a village, when innocent people are in danger, then we swoop in, swords held high, armor gleaming, while 100 faces look to us for salvation. And they all live to see the sunrise because of what we do.
Okay. Now I get it.
Best part is the warden fighting alongside you. Maybe they've done some bad things in the past. But after that day, it's different. There's some honor in their life where there wasn't before. Nothing like seeing redemption happen before your eyes.
Yeah, everyone deserves that.
We all need that chance. Put past sins to right.
It makes the warden stronger to have people in our ranks who've lived in the shadows. When the storm comes, you don't want farmers and florists fighting archdemons. It takes the wrong sort to put the world right.
Kinda like us, I suppose.
Minus the skeleton butler.
I don't know. Manfred the Warden. Has a ring to it.
How about we quit while we're ahead? See you around.
Get wrecked, everyone. I got the cool loot.
You've gotten vouchers in the last call. You got a voucher in one of the other raids, or one of the other dungeons.
Hey!
Oh, I also got a troll voucher.
That feels so appropriate for you. I have so many vouchers. You bet your butt I'm going to use all my vouchers while you are streaming on ACTV.
You know, I think I should pick up a what's it called? A box, a booster box, you know?
Ooh, like a bundle?
Yeah, keep the Magic the Gathering stuff going.
I mean, I've said it before, and Nathan said it too, and Rachel said it. Micro Center's got a crazy amount of bundles there.
Good deals.
I'll buy another Lorwyn bundle.
Wait, when you mean bundle, do you mean like the bundle or like the actual booster box?
Oh, I mean the bundle.
No, I'm not getting a booster box. You know?
Oh shit.
Dragon Skull.
Oh, I didn't realize I could come.
Bell said, "Wait, I died. You did die, Bell.
Oh,
you fell
sorry,
into
Bell.
a pit of scorpions." I was like, "Oh no."
Whoopie doopie.
It said you kicked a red scorpion to death, and then you fell in a pit of scorpions.
You know, that somehow kind of feels right.
Everything feels right.
Oh, right. I have a present for Tosh.
Question.
What?
Tenzin.
Yeah. He's good for the rest of the day.
Okay. Oh, okay. No, he doesn't need a 90.
He already got his 90 potty.
Oh, dang! I missed that.
Yeah, Jen did that.
Damn.
So if we go to the hospital tonight, He good.
You're good on Tenzin.
He's good until tomorrow morning.
Just thinking about that. Okay, cool.
I mean, you could just take him home with you.
Salma would be like, the fuck is this?
Yup. Hey, what's up, Goob? Can you do me a favor and hand me the old DK hat?
DK?
Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the pack. You know him well. He's the first member. Now he's finally back to kick
He's the first
some tail. He's bigger, stronger, and faster
Okay,
too.
and he says, I'm leaving town at 11 a.m. tomorrow if you need anything before then, Chris.
I need help at exactly 10:59 a.m.
Nice. I keep forgetting of the Final Fantasy VII challenge.
Oh yeah, which I still think is a really fun one.
Just replaying through the first Final Fantasy VII?
Yep,
The original?
the OG.
Oh, I said the first one. I meant the OG in my brain just...
And I've only played through it once.
I only played through that one once, too.
I played through the OG Final Fantasy before I booted up the remake, because I was like, I feel like I want the context before I do anything in there.
Yeah, it makes sense. This is perfect because I'm actually leaving at 12 and built in 1 hour in case you needed anything. I love your wild energy, Eddie. Because I'm becoming a new member of the DK crew, aka the Daddy Crew.
That's right.
Yeah. I know. Chris, after I leave tonight, it might be the last time I see you before you're a daddy.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty wild stuff, man.
The Daddy Crew. The Daddy Crew. That's all right.
Into the caves. Oh, we can't do that yet. Okay, I think we're ready to do some main
I'll
story
call you
stuff.
Daddy Kong, baby.
Hell yeah. Please.
More like Zaddy Kong.
What do I do with this?
I don't know. You view your regrets, dude.
Oh.
That was perfect timing with the emote, just as that was going on. I love it when you call him Big Pop. Put your hands in
Oh,
the air.
shit.
Do this, Algernon. You swore that we would give up our commands when this horrific war was over.
Oh.
Our people need our leadership. If you're unwilling, leave.
Our people must rebuild.
If you don't like it, then leave.
So, we did not fight for freedom, but to conquer this land and our own.
We fought to win, and now the Evanuris are as gods. I do not answer to Mythal's annoying lapdog.
The people are afraid. They must believe in something.
They need strength.
And wisdom.
They need gods who can protect them.
We are not gods. You will learn that.
Every lapdog hides a wolf inside.
Inside of you are two wolves.
Two wolves.
One is the Dread Wolf.
And one is the Wolfy Wolf. What? I'm not gonna lie, you backed us in a corner. I backed myself into a corner.
I couldn't improvise fast enough.
They were speaking Elven, but I understood it.
Oh, you guys like watch like a movie.
I believe we have experienced a memory in
Movie
each
night,
of our native languages.
the Watchtower,
Not just any memory.
the lighthouse, whatever the hell this place is.
And the mages who declare
This light
themselves
tower.
my gods.
Or the
well,
watch
my
house.
gatherings
I
and
don't know,
ropes.
man. I don't know, man.
Two wolves. Oh, I got Moon. Also, Eddie, that 12 is the D20 roll. I just was trying to not interrupt the scene.
They betrayed us.
They were supposed to protect people. Instead, they seized power. Assholes.
It was so mundane. Nothing grand or cosmic. No setting fire to the sun, just talking politics. I wish they were monsters. Something grand and terrible. Seeing them like that.
They turned into
they're no
something
better
grand
than
and terrible.
Dementor nobles.
But no worse, either. They were people. And people can let you down.
All right. What else can we take from this memory?
Elgernon was hungry for power. Did anything he could to get it, and to hold on to it.
Then Solus, furious at Elganon's installing himself as a despot, started his rebellion.
There's another moving part in this. Mythal. She was keeping the peace.
Mythal and Solus were close. The Inquisition found a temple to Mythal, and there were wolf statues everywhere.
Then she sides with Elgernon over him. A betrayal.
Hmm. Hmm.
Ooh.
Hmm. Hmm.
feel like, I guess Nordy's angry is more talking about Solus's side, right? Like,
Well, I think no wonder he's angry is why Solus is angry. Yeah,
right? That's what I mean. So I guess it depends. Do you want to more side with like how Solus is feeling, or more with how Mythal decided to, you know? I feel like this is that when Solus feels like more of a like, hey, we shouldn't be gods.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
It sounded like Solus was loyal to Mythal. What did Elganon call him? Mythal's lapdog? And then she grabs power alongside Elganon instead of standing for her principles. I'd be angry too.
Angry enough to start a rebellion?
That's not how he'd see it. He didn't destroy the world. Elganon did. Solus did what he considered necessary to stop him.
Solus would try to justify what he did, but he'd also blame himself for what happened.
Perhaps these murals aren't simply memories. They're what Solus wishes to forget.
His regret. That means they're a way to learn his weak points.
Why are we worried about Solus? He's trapped.
Right.
Not forever.
But the Dread Wolf was the god of trickery. He's looking for a way out. Bet on it.
I already have, and I'm broke.
You don't have to be a god of trickery to be also wanting to find a way out.
Of these murals, Solus would have kept in his hideaway. It'd be nice to get inside his head for a change.
Right, if someone asks if you're a god, say yes.
It's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Hell yeah. All right, but I think I might need to
What?
head to, well, because it's already 11. I gotta go find parking.
What?
Well, and just in case, this way I'm not a distraction in you guys' leaving situation.
You don't want to support in case we go to the hospital tonight?
Well, do you guys need help? I mean, I'm happy to
I'm
stay.
just
I mean,
kidding.
that's the big question. If you need me,
No,
I will stay.
You are more than fine to boogie on out.
Well, I guess but that's my big question. Do you need support?
Nah.
Because I'm happy to be here.
Nah, the only support we would need, if we go tonight, then I would need support in the morning to take care of Tenzin.
Right.
That's it.
You got Ed Boy, you got me, you got your friends. I just mean more, yeah. If you need me to stick around tonight, just in case things go sideways, I can still chill. I got time. I just don't want to be in the way. That was my big concern.
No. I don't think you'd be in the way anyway, but no, you're good. I wasn't actually trying to bully you.
I'm just saying, like, I want to be here to help, however, but I also know that, like, you know, don't want to. I'm not gonna go just yet. I'll hang for a bit, but soon.
Well, I thought you were just getting ready to boogie.
Yeah, we can boogie in a minute. Gotta meditate.
All right, we'll
Wait,
talk
is the Weiss Hop thing a part of the next quest, or is that still friend quest?
That's a friend quest,
Oh, okay.
I think. If that even was it. I don't think that was a quest. I think it was just a conversation.
Oh. Weird.
How fares your battle?
The gods are moving against Weishaupt and the Grey Wardens. We've heard rumors the Darkspawn are being led by an archdemon.
And you have questions?
I need to know how archdemons relate to the gods. Are they just like the Blighted Dragons, or are they something else? I also need to know how to deal with the gods if they show up at Weishaupt.
I propose a bargain. I will answer your question if you answer mine.
What?
How are the Grey Wardens? Do they understand the truth of the danger yet?
What shampoo do you use? How can I get a head of hair like that?
Are those plugs?
I proved myself.
We've been through this already. You agreed to help me.
What did you think my help would look like, Rook? I need to know that you are prepared.
Like their leader is an idiot.
I mean, that is true.
No. The First Warden still refuses to listen.
As I feared.
I tried diplomacy, I tried being firm. Nothing worked.
When I asked you why you should be trusted to lead the fight, you said you were no stranger to fighting stronger opponents. That sufficed for me. But the Grey Wardens fight Darkspawn and Archdemons, foes no one else can stand against. They see themselves as the best prepared for this battle. You cannot defeat Elganon and Gillename without the Wardens. What will you do to bring them to your side?
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like if you deal with the first ward, I don't really know what happened there because I wasn't here for that part, but like.
Yeah, we got to get to the root of why the hell this dude is being like.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
No.
I don't have to convince all of them. I just have to convince the first warden.
Or remove him.
Yes.
Enjoyable as that is to imagine, I doubt the rest of the wardens would approve.
He's replaceable.
The Evanurus once numbered many more than those whose names survived in the Elven Pantheon. One warlord was particularly cruel. I sought to free his slaves, but so fearsome was his reputation that none would join me.
What did you do?
I made people laugh at him.
How did that help?
For 12 years. Every sound near him, from whispered pleas to shouted oaths to crackling fire, all became mocking laughter. His mind broke under the ridicule, and when he fell, his slaves rose up and joined me.
I doubt laughter is going to work on the first warden.
If not that, then what?
Whatever's necessary.
Whatever it takes.
Easily said, but it will have to be enough for now. You have answered my question, and I owe you an answer in return.
Yes, the old gods of Tevinter, the archdemons.
There never were Tevinter gods. The archdemons, as you call them, were always merely the weapons of the Evanurus.
All right. Let's hope we can find the gods before they find their weapons.
Unfortunately, the Dragon Thrall's life force is bound to the Evanurus as both power and protection. You will not be able to kill or likely even harm one of the Evanurus until their Dragon Thrall is slain.
Tell me about their dragons.
What can you tell me about the archdemons themselves?
Each is different, shaped by the whims and ego of its master. Elganon is the Lord of Tyranny. He would have ruled alone had Mythal not forced him to share power. Those who are strong, he molds into dictators themselves, with visions of godhood. Those who are weak, he crushes. His archdemon reflects him. It is huge to feed his ego, the epitome of dragonkind, bent to his will.
I like the thumbs up with he sounds awful. Like it's just like the juxtaposition that's like,
wow, you hate him.
Wow, you hate him.
No, I mean, yeah, sure. Use that against him.
What about Gillenane and her dragon? Pride and ego can blind someone. We can exploit that.
By contrast, Gillenane was a servant of Andrew, whose skill at making monsters earned her promotion to the Evanurus. She is brilliant, ambitious, and unconstrained by anything you would understand as morality. In a kinder world, you would never need to see what she has done to her archdemon. In this world, I only hope you kill it quickly. In any event, the Evanurus will not be vulnerable until their archdemons are dead.
What about the Tevinter? How did the Tevinter gods talk?
The old stories of the Tevinter gods have them whispering in the dreams.
Tevinter gods also not real.
How did they do that if they were just tools of the elven gods?
The archdemons were once high dragons. The Evanurus bound them as a source of power. When I imprisoned the gods, their dragons remained free. That was my mistake.
How so?
I never bound a dragon to myself, for I believed that to enslave another creature was immoral. As such, I did not understand the power that connection gave. I thought the prison I had made was perfect. But their dragons were the conduit through which they spoke to dreaming minds.
That is interesting. It does give some better context as to how all this stuff works.
Yeah.
That was definitely a missing piece of the puzzle. What else am I missing?
Any other surprises we should know about?
Even with their dragons dead, the Evanurus are powerful and well protected. You will need to use my dagger, the one you recovered. It can pierce their enchantments and strike them down.
All right. Kill the archdemons, then use the dagger to take down the gods.
Even a single opportunity to strike the Evanurus down will be rare, fleeting, and costly. You will not have another chance to catch them unawares. When you strike, you must be fully prepared.
Boogie dog.
I have information.
Yeah, no joke. That was a good conversation. Have you been to Turkey? No. Have you been to Turkey?
I feel like this is a setup to something.
Yeah, what? What is this, Eddie?
What death metal band does Rook sing for, right?
Twisted Sister, of course.
I have
It's
one
not death
question,
metal, but...
Solus. Over all others, what is the Dragon's Age?
You know, they actually do explain why it's called Dragon Age in the first Dragon Age novel. It's the only explanation we ever get.
Oh, what is it?
It's because each age is 100 years, and it gets a name based on a significant moment or like what the age is represented by. And King Kaelin named it the Dragon Age after they won the war taking back Ferelden and saw a dragon flying around over the mountainside.
Oh.
And he was just like, I will call it the Dragon Age. Like, really? That's it? Not the like Age of Freedom or something like more more pertinent to the fucking you saving your country?
There's a dragon in
There's
the
the Dragon Age. Like,
so
okay.
It sounds better as a video game. The Free Age may not have sold as well.
Yeah, it's, you
Free Age Origins.
That's pretty good.
Fun fact, Dragon Age originally wasn't going to have dragons in it at all.
Of course.
I mean, they hardly had... Well, there was only the one dragon in Origins, right?
Technically two, if you include...
Yeah. If you include...
but she's not actually a dragon.
Yeah, what's
she
her
just,
face? Why can't I think of her name? Morgan's mother.
Flemeth.
And then obviously the Archdemon.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I guess there is actually a dragon in Awakening.
Oh, yes.
With the dragon cult.
Yeah, with the
people.
dragon cult. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. You're right.
I think that was Awakening, right?
Wait. Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one in the DLC, I think. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, Zelda.
I don't remember. I just played Awakening, what was it, last year or whatever, and because I'd never played Awakening, I only played Origins, I guess. I was like, whoops, I never touched Awakening.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess the Weishaupt thing was actually...
I'm not dumb.
Oh, okay.
Then there's the famous Dragon D's nuts. Yeah. Dragon D's, but then, you want me to say D's what? They say D's nuts, and then we all go, ha, ha, ha.
Oh, whoa. I didn't realize that these characters all had...
signs and portents.
Oh, this is just explaining who they are. Weird.
Got him, perhaps. They thought the dragon was Andraste. Oh. Yeah, that would make sense. The Cult of the Dragon thing was Andraste.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I do remember that. It has been a little bit. Listen, there's a lot of lore to keep in my brain.
Yeah, dude, just be better.
I wish. Yeah, okay. Makes sense that we'd bring Davrin with us. All right, detonates weakened, which means we want someone who applies weakened. So Emmerich is a choice. Alara is also a choice. You know what? I haven't gotten to hang out with my girlfriend in a little bit.
Dragon Age lore is all over the place, to be fair.
Yeah.
That's with a lot of things, though, especially when you first build something not knowing what all it's going to be.
Yeah.
Everyone suit up.
God.
Well, there's so much in the books and comics, too. Movies.
The Warden's unprepared for that.
The gods are going straight for the throne. Unless we cut.
I'm really curious about this. I've been hanging for a bit though, just because like I missed one because you went to what's up last time, right? To when the first Warden's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
So like, are they acting really crazy?
Only the first Warden is.
Right.
He just like won't hear reason. The rest of them are like, yeah, it sounds pretty serious. In fact, we have other Wardens who like have validated.
They
our
validated this
concerns.
information. I was like, nah.
Make it count.
Just don't miss. Don't.
Kill everyone.
I used all your potions. Wait, someone pinned. Oh, Eddie pinned it. I just caught that.
Down in the vault. It was a gift from the Dalish.
All right, Eddie.
Probably.
Is that what the roll was for earlier? I don't understand what you're doing.
We sneak into Weishaupt nice
Being
and
a
quiet.
troll.
No one sees us.
Oh, I missed Grunt's earlier comment. I'll come back to that in a second.
Was there a plan after that?
Take out a god. End this today.
Ooh. I like it when you're so forceful. Ooh.
Ooh. Take me now, Rook.
Ooh, Rook.
Ooh.
Why don't you bring those lips over here? Weiss hopped.
It is kind of exciting to see a Weiss hop.
Well, I would say I have not really seen many main quest things from you so far.
Really? Oh, damn, I'm sorry.
Yeah, most of that, no, it's not a bad thing. You start with the side quest, so that's why.
Yeah, it's so easy to get sucked into all the side quests. Hey, look, our friends didn't make it in here with us. They almost made it through and then jumped back out. Cowards.
That wall's broken. That's a.
Sorry. Catch up when you can.
Darkspawn outside.
Okay. Didn't you guys just make a really bad structural move here, though? There's a big hole now.
Yeah, wait. Did we choose to do that?
Stay out.
Or did it just happen on?
No, it just happened on its own.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, no.
We'll be back.
Let's see. So Grunt said there's. Oh no, wait. Fun fact. Nope. Here we go. Like the Chinese 12-year zodiac cycle. Year of the dragon, year of the horse, etc.
Yeah. Well, except they don't cycle back around. Every age is still.
Castle me, Rook.
Oh, and also I have one question, Solus, over all others. Oh no, maybe we did.
I read the dragon.
Oh,
dragon D's
okay.
already. No, we did the dragon D's. I just slapped some duct tape over that. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be okay.
Castle me, Rook.
Castle me, Rook. Notice me, senpai. Dude, you know what game I'm super pumped for?
Drodian's Default.
Yes.
Hey.
But the new Onimusha game.
Oh hell yeah!
Like that
Absolutely,
trailer,
yes.
like there's some levity going on in there that I was not expecting.
I'm 1000%.
Yeah, dude.
With you.
It realized like hell yeah, dude.
Whoop, that's not my shield button.
Nope. None of those are your shield buttons.
Well, that one was, but that was not one that I could defend against.
Defend against her, right? Thanks, Blar, but there's also a battle in here.
Oh.
Sometimes I lose the text that they're saying in the fight.
Oh yeah, there's a lot going on.
I like the necrosis move though.
Oh, it's such a fun combo.
How long do you wear the hat for?
15 minutes. I think it's been time. But you know, it always takes like a minute or two. Well, it was redeemed 22 minutes ago, so unless it took me 7 minutes to put it on.
Yeah, I don't think.
You know your Darkspawn.
My dad's a blacksmith for the Wardens. Who are you?
Rook, we're here to help. Do you know Antoine and Evna?
Probably in the war room. I can show you.
Yeah, let's just bring a child with us.
Yeah, small child of the
Well, I
Wardens.
shouldn't talk in our current campaign. It's a small child with them, so you know. And they're about to go into some danger.
Oh no,
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no, the door is blocked.
Right, I forgot Tony threw my dice all over the floor.
Alright, dude. It was an accident?
A likely story. I think Tony doesn't like me. He's just finding ways to secretly rebel.
Just ruin your life. Proof Chris loves me. He doesn't time the DK hat.
He didn't go down with that.
That's right. Hell yeah, Goob.
Whoa.
Lovely.
Nice.
Wait, but was there more out here?
Oh, dude, probably.
Got a loot.
No, probably not.
Yeah.
We would have missed out on 2 pure ore, 3 imperial weaves, and 2 flawless crystals.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man, it's all common shit, though.
You're common
Almost
shit.
as basic as you. Basic, Chris.
What was it? You said sometimes we have to celebrate mediocrity.
Oh man, that was good. That was,
Tony in his most ruthless.
Yeah, and I clipped it. I went back and I clipped it. I
Oh,
was like,
yeah,
it's
you
too
did.
funny. It's too funny to leave down the
The
floor.
best part is I don't think you registered it as like as ruthless as you were saying it, and as the rest of us are laughing and keeled over. You're like, oh, that was a burn. Damn. Rook, please, Jesus Christ, go through and stop going back through again. Thank you. God damn. I know it's dark, but you don't have to be the idiot.
Fate touched.
Hell yeah, baby.
Touch me, senpai.
I'll touch your fate.
Oh, you and Davin just entered each other.
Hell yeah, we did.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, hell yeah.
Daddy Davrin.
They wouldn't put DA in his name if it wasn't a daddy.
That's right.
That's right.
That's how it works.
That's
Yeah.
how it works.
Ray emblem. The hell is precision? I really wish there was a way to like get an explanation of what these fucking things mean.
The fuck is precision?
I don't know, man. They use a lot of keywords and they made sense until we like had too many of them. And now I'm like, I don't know what we're talking about.
Grunt says, some of us can only aspire to reach the breathtaking heights of mediocrity. Yeah, oh man, a couple weeks ago I was in rare form. Whoa.
Woo.
Is that species in clouds? Or is she a stone face?
I think it's the face of clouds. I mean, it's magic either way for sure. Do you think the Grey Wardens will take this seriously now? I don't think we had to convince them. It almost makes me feel like that whole conversation with Solus was pointless because, boy howdy, they cannot ignore this shit.
Whoa, that's a Dargon if I ever Dargoned one.
Just come a little closer, I'll poke him.
Is that a blighted dragon too?
I think so. I feel like there are no non-blighted dragons right now. And considering that it's one of the Evanuris attacking Weishaupt, I feel like my assumption is definitely...
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Oh, you can throw a little your shield up there, right? Me too.
One thing at a time. For now, let's not die out here.
Throw it really hard, that's how.
Really fucking hard.
It's never fallen before, and it won't today.
I mean, we took down a big chunk of Weishaupt by
just by teleporting.
So
Weishaupt was already just living with bubblegum there, man. Spitting bubblegum, man.
Spitting bubblegum, baby.
Spitting bubblegum. So excited we're gonna get some Longman tomorrow morning.
Without me?
Well, you might be having a baby.
It's true. that could probably wait.
Why don't you tell them that?
Yeah, they'll understand.
Can we wait till after breakfast?
They'll be like, long man though? Hell yeah.
Get that breakfast, Sandy's? Probably.
We did go to breakfast this morning though, to be fair. Jen's been into like, well, we may not be able to eat out for a while. Let's just fucking live it up. And I'm like, yes.
Fat Chris's every night.
We did get Fat Chris's, actually.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Get those chubbies.
That one's order out, though. Like, we can do that.
I mean, you could eat there, but you might contract something.
Oh, it's a fine place. They just, like, it's disorganized. I'm like...
No, it's just, like, dirty inside.
Yeah,
it's not bad. No,
it's not dirty. It's like...
dank. It's dank.
Messy.
It's just dank in there. You just walk in, it's just dark. You're like...
Yeah. Well, and, like, the tables always have, like, things just scattered about. I'm like, please... let me like be your store manager so I can fix your.
Zelda Freak's got the right of it here. It's fine. Just tell them to hold it.
Yeah, that's how babies work.
This is like the AOE fighter.
I'm gonna die.
Age of AOE fighter. Age of Empires? No.
AOE area? No.
I almost said Area of Effect Fire. I'm like, that's not right. Oh, you meant Area of Effect.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I thought because of the all caps AOE, my brain was like...
Yeah, because of all the like, blight pools and...
Yeah.
Bombard... Yeah. No, you're right. Right.
When I read AOE that way, for some reason, my brain took that as more of a video game, not like the acronym for Area of Effect. I was like, clearly you can't be meaning Area of Effect.
I stumbled because I wanted to call it Area of Attack, and I was like, wait a second, that's not...
Oh, that's right.
That'd be AOA. I was
AOA.
Like, but wait, what am I getting wrong?
But hold, I must be right on something here.
I had the right idea, at least.
It was very Aragorn and...
Demons attacking the north wall.
Signal of retreat.
It was.
Fall back to the trap.
Can't see the signal fires through the smoke.
Try the horns.
The
Ooh, that guy's got some cool hair.
No one's retreating.
Yeah.
There's no choice, sir. We're under siege. We have to fall back to the dragon trap.
You have a cool mustache, but you're dumb as hell.
Send word to Commander Janos. Rally outside the wall. Janos is dead.
I fucking told you, bro.
Rook, what are you doing here?
Why'd you ruin my strategery? I mean...
Ooh, fight in your battle.
You didn't fucking listen, bro.
I'm here because you didn't listen.
Now it's too late.
For you it is.
Better than what Janos got. What about all the other wardens?
Arrest them.
No, you need to listen to them. We are under attack by a god.
Do you hear yourself? There's no such thing. Stop finding excuses to be a coward.
Okay, bro.
We'll stop the enemy outside the walls.
The enemy is outside the window.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run. We're an army of steel, holding back the blight. Order every blade out of Weishaupt.
We'll all die, sir.
That's
Dude.
order, Warden.
Just kill this dude. No.
I mean,
court-martial him.
Knock him out and take charge. Talk sense to the first warden. Ooh, baby. I mean, here's the thing. I am not in command of the wardens, and it's down to the wardens to knock.
Right, and if you knock him out, is that going to cause more bad blood?
Yeah.
And will that also cause some bad blood at
I
Davrin too?
personally would love to knock him out, but at the end of the day, it's the warden's responsibility to tell him to step down, not me.
Yeah. Whoa, Lucanus greatly disapproves.
Lucanus can eat my ass.
Notice the blood in
Here you
your
go,
vein.
Fingrid.
Hell yeah.
It's the calling, isn't it? The archdemon's messing with your mind while its master mocks you.
Whoa, Davrin greatly disapproves.
Of course not. You're the only force
Yeah,
in
whatever.
Vegas that can stop
Yeah,
this.
I'm a little
But
surprised.
not if they burn your castle to the ground.
Not on my watch.
This is your watch. Unless you become the leader who defied a god.
Pretty sure I knocked him out.
They'll know our
I mean, like, it's also a good choice. I'm pretty sure Bros is gonna die no matter what happens here.
The dragon trap. What needs to be done?
It's 100 years old, never been used.
Look, get to the trap. Get it working. Me? You were right. I wasn't. Now go show this guard what mortals are made of.
All right,
We'll have
you know,
back.
I'll hold you to that. Come on.
that's already immediately better than I expected.
Why, that is clearly a drake and not a dragon or a wyvern.
about to get
A
a lot
treatise first. Webster's Dictionary defines dragons. Oh, no, part 1 of 85. And in this essay, I will show you. It's like, no, no. Yeah, we'll actually see you do a main mission here, man.
Hell yeah.
Chris just wants to show me
Yeah.
side quests.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man. I got problems, dude. Oh my god. So great comic I'm reading right now. It's called Escape. And it is a anthropomorphic tale that is basically like a version of World War II, where dogs are basically the US and bats are Germany.
Aw, bats don't have to get such a bad rep.
I mean, this was their choice. I don't know, dude.
Bats are cute and full of rabies.
I mean, yeah, that's just what this is. But, you know, all I'm saying is that it's really fucking good and super intense. Kendrick already told us all about drakes. Drakes don't have wings. those dragons, they're not like us, you know? I really like Kendrick's last album. GNX was super good, but that's besides the point. Well, he did win the Grammy, I think, for Best Rap Album.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. I never watched the Grammys before this year. It was a perfectly fine award show.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, I don't think I've ever watched the Grammys.
You know, it just happened to be on when we were visiting Angela's parents, and so we just watched it. As Trevor Noah's last year hosting it, so he was just kind of gushing over everybody.
I didn't know he was hosting it.
Yeah, because he's hosted it 6 times. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, good for him.
Yeah, he's
I
great.
didn't really know much about him until...
Daily Show?
Yeah. But, you know what? I liked him on The Daily Show for the
too.
little bit that I watched.
I liked him a lot on there, and, you know, he's got a successful, like, stand-up career.
I'm actually surprised I know who that is, too, because usually I'm so, like, not well tuned into everything.
You know, I feel like Daily Show is one of those things that, like, I feel like folks are just inherently aware of.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up watching Jon Stewart, and
Sure. And Stephen Colbert back when he was on that show.
Yep,
Before
yep.
the Colbert Report.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I still love Jon Stewart.
Oh, Jon Stewart, I mean, and he's been back on, you know, for a couple years now.
Yup.
He's only on like once a week, but I think his whole, like the whole group they put together is pretty dang good. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's good stuff, man.
I think that floaty thing is a precision, right? The yellow one?
Good work, everyone.
The floaty yellow thing?
Did we already do it?
You mean like the ranged attacks that were happening toward me that I could reflect back? Is that what a precision is?
Even the Craig Kilborn days were pretty good. I don't know if I watched the Craig Kilborn days.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know if I know.
You know the one that adds keywords to your number go up. Yeah, I know these faces. Know the orb that was circling his torso.
Oh, is that just a status effect? Maybe that's all it has been. So but how do I get precision? Did someone give it to me? Because I didn't tell any of my allies to do
I'll
it.
give you precision.
It's none of my things.
Kilborn was the first host. Ooh, very cool. Yeah, I never did start watching until Jon Stewart. It's a parry thing. Ah.
Oh, like across the board, or is it my specific? Damn it! Let me go into the UI. Thank you. Or is it my specific shield? No, it's not my specific shield. Yeah, I almost feel like having a little glossary of keywords would at least be helpful, but I don't know. Anytime you use keywords, it's nice to have like a little side panel that you can pull out to be like, what does this mean?
What the hell does this mean? Yeah, dude, that's Blara. They were kind of do that already, man.
We're
Like,
kind of in the meat and potatoes of the wardens being killed right now. In fact.
Oh man, at first I was like, what the fuck was that? But it was the horn. That, like, I heard the horn noise.
Oh. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna take this doodad right here and go, patooey! Okay, well,
That
we're a
worked
little
out
too close.
spectacularly for you.
It did. Whoops.
Chris, it's earlier right there.
Oops, wrong button. Oh wait, no, that was the right button, it overlapped. Alright. Necrosis D's nuts? I don't really know. That's all I got.
Yeah, I figured. Follow, dude. I'm terrible at parrying in games.
I am too, but I still like it.
No, I think it's a great mechanic.
Ow.
And like, because I felt good when I did it right in Bloodborne. I felt like it felt nice when I could get it right. But boy, that dude got a creature behind you.
I know.
It's Valentine's
God
Day. I got
damn
you
it.
Necrosis.
Motherfucker.
Oh, hey, you got defeated, dude.
I was trying
You have
to...
a revive?
I do. I was trying to do my scythe attack, and it kept grabbing the freaking ballista instead, even though I was holding L2.
Maybe you should have run.
It's an incorrect priority in the game inputs, actually. I would actually call that a legitimate bug. Like, I would put that in my Jira.
Put it in Jira.
Alright, what do we got here?
A person.
Applies weekend, detonates weekend. Do it.
Ready for a follow-up.
They not like us.
Okay, let's try this again, shall we? God damn it, these freaking... There. Is it not hurting me? The little explosions? You know, I'll take what I can get. There we go.
Nope.
Oh, maybe they did hurt me? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's that dude who threw something at you.
Well, they've been throwing things at me this whole time,
Right, but I
but
think
maybe
that
I've
one,
been like just barely out of range.
I think now they're starting to hit you. Yep. Each day
Dude.
is Valentine's Day. Is your figure less than Greek? Oh, they're dead now.
Yachty.
Well,
Who's down here?
friends are just dying. I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, that's your bond increase. Now he hates you.
I know. It's one of those moments where it's like, well, half the party's going to hate me after this, no matter what.
And I think, Ballara approved, and, Ballara's your girl.
Yeah, I mean, I want her to smooch me, so...
Yeah, dude, you gotta get them smoochies on. No smooches yet? You've been 32 hours in. Where are your smooches?
I don't know, and I don't know if it's my fault, but every single game I've played in recent memory, I feel like I get locked out of romances, and I'm like, but why?
Yeah, it happened.
What did I do? I'll never forgive Baldur's Gate 3 for locking me out of the Karlach romance.
Okay, but how did you guys? Because you hooked up with
that's the thing.
Because you hooked up with what, Lizelle?
I still don't know why I got locked out. Because there's a moment where you can kiss her.
Yeah, and you did.
And I was never given the opportunity. It wasn't an option. And I was like, but why? And I don't know what I did.
Every game is Mass Effect if you're dating someone else. That's fair.
You're right.
Captain's Heater.
Ooh, it's now rare. I like the bonus to my agile attacks.
I'm gonna give you my agility.
Which I'm assuming is the non-charged hits, or at least the sword hits.
Chris, why? Why, dude? Why don't you just...
I'm trying my best. Don't you dare climb that. I want to pick up the thank you.
Don't you fucking
He auto-climbed it before. I was like, motherfucker. I know what you're thinking, Rook. Mind of his own.
Rook the Crook, am I right?
Who controls who?
Who watches the Watchman, am I right? Am I right? Ladies, am I right? My boys loves to say that.
It's a pretty good one.
I remember playing a game and accidentally friending every dateable I was interested in and was very frustrated. I can see that being frustrating.
Well, yeah, because sometimes games want you to go all in. And sometimes I'm like, well, I want to be nice.
That's why I do everybody.
Well, sometimes I'm like, I want to just be nice for a while until I build up to that point. And the games are like, no.
No, fuck now.
Be thirsty immediately or nothing.
Be horned up, dude. If I want to interact with the environment game, I'll solve a quick time event.
Oh.
Okay, Chris.
What?
While you're in the midst of losing.
Rude. Rude.
What would you call your #1 perfect game?
#1 perfect game.
Perfect game.
So not necessarily favorite game.
Not favorite, but perfect.
The game that was created to an almost perfect degree.
Yeah, because I know you have a few of your S tiers here, and that's basically what I'm looking for. Like, what do you consider? Obviously I know Witcher 3 is one, but I'm looking for
Witcher 3 is still a little bit buggy. I think Witcher 3 is the best writing I've ever seen in a game.
Yeah, okay.
The leveling up system is good, but I wouldn't call it perfect.
Well, then, yeah. What is on? Or we can make this a little more broad for you. What do you put on your Mount Rushmore of games? So I can be favorite, perfect, and
sure.
But Mount Rushmore is 4, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Which is very funny because I saw Jeff ask almost the exact same question in someone else's stream earlier today.
Oh.
He asked what someone's Mount Rushmore of wrestlers is.
I might be able to answer that.
Yeah, same.
I don't know wrestlers very well. I'd be like the ones that are cool.
We're getting close. We'll cut across the wall.
I mean, Witcher 3 is definitely up there. I mean, I have my top 5
all right,
that I could just call out.
Then give me your 4, dude.
But I do think the perfect game is an interesting question because it adds extra...
Well, yeah, I'm more curious about the perfect game, but if that's a bit of a complicated task while you're doing this, the Mount Rushmore of games maybe.
I mean, okay, so top 4, we're talking Resident Evil Remake, the very first one.
Okay.
Breath of Fire 4, of course. Which is my favorite game of all time.
Yep, hell yeah.
I think Witcher 3 and Dead Space.
All right.
The OG Dead Space.
Dead Space, yeah.
But I kind of want to replay the remake.
I've heard interesting things about the remake.
It's really good.
Yeah.
I think I need to replay it with headphones because the spatialized audio was weird for me when I last played it. But it might have been my fault.
If Zelda Ocarina of Time is not up there. What's up, Drakenov?
Well, the fifth one that I would choose is A Link to the Past. Ocarina of Time, I think, is very good, but I think is not a strong enough game to be in my top 3 Zeldas.
Excuse me?
A Link to the Past is my favorite.
Yes, Touch is such a pure concept.
I think
Trigger.
I think the best 3D Zelda game is Wind Waker. Although Twilight Princess is amazing.
And if other folks want to hop in on the Mount Rushmore of games, please,
absolutely.
Tell us what your Mount Rushmore of games are. You know.
You know what? I probably would put A Link to the Past in over Resident Evil Remake. Which means I would put Dead Space over Resident Evil Remake. I love the Resident Evil Remake, but Dead Space is a very special place in my heart.
Hey man, I mean, I feel like it checks those boxes of like space horror. It would be a damn good game.
Yeah.
Chrono Trigger, Breath of Fire 2, Final Fantasy 4, and Secret of Mana are my top 4 right now because I'm old balls.
Wow, Breath of Fire 2 is a very interesting choice. That game is really good, but it has, in my opinion, some extreme flaws when it comes to not the narrative, but like the beats of the adventure, if that makes sense. They make you go back and forth a lot, and
I feel that.
A lot of JRPGs have this problem, but it hits a point where it's actually really easy to get lost. And it's because of that I've actually never beaten Breath of Fire 2. I've beaten all the others.
No shit. Yeah. Oh, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I've heard good things about that. I really liked. I was a big man. At one point in time, I might have said Assassin's Creed 2 is a near perfect game. I really loved Assassin's Creed 2. I thought it solved the problem with a more interesting protagonist. Obviously, what's his face in the anime doesn't change.
Oh.
Well, no, but like the dude who is going back in the past, he's the same guy.
Right.
But I feel like Ezio is far more interesting than Altair was.
Sure.
Altair felt kind of milquetoast, but like Ezio had like personality. In that first game, it was exciting.
I should play the second one.
It's fucking good in my opinion.
Also, not to miss it, the Link to the Past rando community is still going strong. I just started a playthrough of that randomizer a couple days ago, and I was like, yeah, this will be pretty quick because I've done the randomizer a bunch and I love that randomizer. But I was like, well, let's do a room randomizer as well, which means the doors can take you anywhere. And oh my god, I should have been taking notes the whole time.
It's one of those
Oh
shit, should have done something. I'm down with Metroid Prime 1 up there too. Wildflower, Super Mario RPG, Sly 3, Zork, Grand Inquisitor.
Ooh. Super Mario. Which one? Super
RPG.
Mario. Oh yeah. I mean that one's a
Not all
treat.
my favorite games, but best games. That's really fair. Like if we're talking about perfect. Well, right now at the Mount Rushmore, like that can be a little more like, oh, these are my favorite games, you know? Because I think perfection's far different. Like I think if I were to say mine nowadays, Final Fantasy 9 is my favorite game. It's flawed. I fucking love Final Fantasy 9, but it's a flawed game.
Yeah, it's such an important distinction, right? You can love things that are flawed, but you could also dislike games that are technically perfect.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Let's see what else I put up on my Mount Rushmore of games. I'd probably put Like a Dragon up there. I really like. I was very tickled by Like a Dragon. I think it's a very, very fun game that everyone should give a shot to.
Hell yeah.
Pokemon Crystal will always be up there, I think. Especially when I was a kid, man. Like, you got to do everything from gold and silver. There's a couple of Pokemon you couldn't get, and some people may argue, like, Soul Silver and Heart Gold are better, and I get that. But I just loved Crystal as a game altogether. It's nuts. It'll always be up there. And then for 4, goddamn. I feel like I've written myself into a hole that I didn't mean to right now. But I probably have to go Kingdom Hearts OG. I fucking love that game.
It's the only one I've played, but OG is really good.
I know people will argue that 2 is a better game. I personally disagree. I think it's a great game, but that's really where the quick time events started, and I feel like
interesting.
That wasn't as fun for me.
Yeah.
And that's when the story really started becoming more convoluted.
Mm-hmm.
In the first Kingdom Hearts, it's straightforward enough. It's still weird, but like 2 is where things start going bananagrams.
What the hell?
Michelle said GoldenEye and Harvest Moon. Hell yeah, Ed, I get that. I get that. Yeehaw, adore Rune Factory, but it's absolutely flawed. If we're talking about like perfect game,
I really want to go back and play Rune Factory. I played it once. I rented it, and I got really sucked into it, and I was really sad to return it.
Oh shit, yeah, I feel that. God, but when I think about perfect games in my brain, I mean, I would say Bloodborne's pretty fucking high up there. I
Actually,
think Bloodborne
yeah.
is near fucking perfect.
I would agree with that. I do think if I were to choose a perfect game, I do think Breath of Fire 4 qualifies because it is the most refined out of any turn-based RPG I think I've ever played.
Ooh, fuck yeah, dude.
It is flawless systems design,
Hell yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
It has some of the best writing I've ever had in a game. I think it has just the aesthetic is perfect for my tastes at least.
Yeah.
And I think it's very well rounded. And the overall experience, it's not crazy long. Like, you don't get lost in long-winded, winding dungeons. There's a lot to explore in the world. It checks every single box for me. And obviously, it's my perfect game, or my favorite game as well. But, like, I do think it is extremely well executed.
Yeah, hell yeah. You know, I didn't even think about fucking Last of Us. Last of Us is one of my favorite stories. And that kind of, after you think, what did I say? I said Final Fantasy IX, it's never going away. I said Like a Dragon, Kingdom Hearts. It's hard when it's just 4. Kingdom Hearts, and then what was the fucking one I said? Like a Dragon, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, and there was one more.
Assassin's Creed?
No, I mean I do think Assassin's Creed 2 is like totally built on the first one and made just a better experience altogether. Fuck, how did I already forget what I? Oh, and Pokemon Crystal.
Oh, that's right.
God damn, that's hard. I think Last of Us is probably number 5 on that list for me then. Yeah, Last of Us would be on the 5.
I want to replay it.
I mean, it's so funny because Last of Us, I remember when I redeemed that on your stream forever ago. That was only supposed to be like a one-off, and then you liked it so much, like, I'm gonna fucking beat this.
Yeah, and that was for context. That was before we had a redeemed queue.
Very, very different. This was like early days of COVID. Very, very different time.
Yeah.
No one said anything about GoldenEye either. Yakuza 0 has a lot of fans, and on that scale, Sleeping Dogs is way underrated. I do love Yakuza 0, but I'll say it, man. I think like a Dragon, it's such a fun. I mean, I guess you kind of need to play the other games in the series to get the freshness of the reinvention of the game. But I don't know. It just has a ton of fun, and like it has fun with playing with class structure, like playing with like what job classes are in that game and how they make them work, like, you know, in a Yakuza world versus like a RPG, and the fact that like Ichiban kind of has this like sort of crazy idea that he has like a Don Quixote kind of quest style thing where he thinks he's this like grand hero, and I think it makes things really fun.
Hell yeah.
I like FF9 better than Super Mario RPG, but so many things in FF9 weren't explained properly. Oh yeah, no. FF9, and they also made a really shitty card game.
That's Final Fantasy.
That's Final Fantasy in a nutshell, though.
Like,
they also
I replayed FF6 recently, and I love FF6, but honestly, I hit a saturation point where I was like, I'm so tired of them under-explaining everything that I knocked that down from a 4.5 star to a 4 star out of 5.
Yeah, Chris and I were talking about that last week before his stream. He's like, this is a 4-star game for me now.
It's still great.
So for me, I think,
but,
as much as I'd love to get Final Fantasy IX 5 stars because the first RPG that made me realize you can tell stories in games and shit. And for me, right, as a 9-year-old, I was like, holy shit, this is like inventive as fuck. It's probably like a 4.5 for me for 9 because really the big reason is fucking Tetramaster. That card game makes no goddamn sense.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I will knock it down half a star for that. Oh, that and because of the trance system. The trance system is cool in idea, but dumb as hell because you can lose it and it just happens. And I was like, but why? This feels so bad to get a superpower that you lose. You can get at the end of a fight, or you can get it in the middle of an easy fight. Like, why can't I hold my trance until I need it? I'm pretty sure limit breaks you can hold. Am I crazy? I keep feeling like limit breaks.
No.
Oh, you have to use them that way.
No, you use them immediately.
Oh, then maybe that's just.
I think that was just the design they were rocking with at the time.
Because I mean, 10 did it better.
I'm pretty sure.
Because overdrives you didn't have to fucking use until you wanted to. I'm pretty sure the overdrive.
I think it does it. It's been a little bit since I played, but I think it replaces your basic attack. So you could still use spells and stuff, but I don't think you could basic attack Man,
in 10?
In 10, yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I thought Overdrive's you. Again, it's been a bit since I've played 2, so anyone can correct us.
Yeah,
Oh, Baldur's
I don't
Gate
know.
3, absolutely. Mount Rushmore, a big 4. Oh, GTA Vice City, what a great game. Fallout 3, also great. Quake, Battlefield 2. Rune
was really
Factory,
good.
scratched an itch. I've never seen any other game. I know folks
I agree.
love Rune Factory.
I played Rune Factory Frontier, but for that being the entry point for me, it was a very good entry point.
Vanilla World of Warcraft would also be on my top 5. Oh, for sure, Ed.
Oh, sure,
yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 for a perfect game. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think that a lot of people wouldn't disagree with that with Baldur's Gate. I think
it's amazing. Baldur's Gate 3 has so much more to it than I thought.
You know, I probably wouldn't disagree with that. I mean, I haven't beat it, but I don't think I disagree with that on the perfection scale. I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
9 is better than 8, at least. They made the battle system so convoluted you had to spend 30 or 40 minutes sifting through tutorials before even a basic battle. Yeah, 8, I just think runs into the issue of, like, things are too... Everything's too Destiny related, you know?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I really need to give it 8 another shot. I wasn't big on the draw system, but like I know you could min-max that shit. I made an OG monk that broke the game, stopped playing after that. Oh damn! For Baldur's Gate 3, I guess you mean WoW. New Vegas seems like it should have been mentioned for having some of the best dialogue plotting work.
Yeah, I mean, I think as far as Fallout games go, that's a good guy.
Oh shit! I killed him.
As far as Fallout games go, Fallout New Vegas was the best adaptation on the original story. Like from the Fallout 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And that's why I would rank Fallout New Vegas over Fallout 3, but we couldn't have had New Vegas without Fallout 3.
And 3 was fucking awesome.
3 was great. Yeah, I was holding out for 4. I was hoping that I would rank that one higher than 3, but it makes some really cool quality of life improvements. It makes some really cool creative choices too, with like how the power armor works and some of that jazz.
Yeah.
I really like it, but it misses the mark in some really crucial storytelling ways.
That makes sense. Bell says
That
also
in Melee. There was one person who was really hating on the melee combat in Fallout 4, and honestly, they're not 100% right. It's like not like worst thing in the world bad.
Yeah, but they're also not.
But they're not wrong either.
Wrong
It could have been a lot better.
Yeah. Also, Final Fantasy 10 lets you do every command, and you press a button to get your overdrive. And 7, the super attack replaces your. So 7 is the one where the super attack replaces your basic command until you use it.
Okay.
But you can still hold on to it. Then I mean, it means you can't do a normal attack, but yeah.
Cool. That makes sense.
Right. That's why I put 3 up there. Probably like 1 and 4 more, but 3 is such an achievement and readaptation. 4 Melee is all about VATs and working crits.
Interesting. Yeah,
the VAT system.
Yeah, it's so funny too because I feel like I use VATs so much less in Fallout 4.
10 was
I guess I try not to rely on VATs too much generally, but
10 was a fail for me because of that stupid fake laughing scene. I don't know. I mean, like, hey,
No.
you have your opinion however you want to have it, but like, I feel like that's a real silly reason.
The fake laughing scene was.
It was Titus or Titus trying to cheer up Yuna and like.
Yeah, and I thought it was a sweet moment. It's very silly.
It's very silly.
But that's the point.
Yeah. But you know, but again, teach their own,
Yeah,
that kind of stuff. But I don't know if I'd let. I mean, you know, but it's also kind of the same people, and like I get it. Who like don't like Zidane because of his earlier antics, and I get it. He does like touch butts and stuff. You're like, yo, dude, don't be a creep. But he grows up.
Yeah.
But I think that was also just like a stupid thing of the time, which I don't agree with. And I also got people, wrote off 9 because of that too. It's like, yeah, no, when I was a kid, that didn't really track the same way, but now. I tried so hard to like 10 in this one, Bell, but I never felt like the characters were invested in their own success. Interesting.
I get where you're coming from
Yeah.
with that. I do think they could have developed that further, but I think it also makes sense why they might not have been able to get as deep.
Yeah.
I think there's probably some good missed opportunities, though.
They also didn't feel like people. I think there was definitely things that felt, though. Like, I feel like Waka felt very human in ways of, like, you know, but maybe that's too archetypal of, or stereotypical of, like, you know, people who trust religion more than you know, people.
Yeah.
You know, because he was so against, like...
I mean, 10 was also the first one that was fully voice acted, wasn't it?
Yes.
I mean, they obviously still had plenty of text, but I don't think 9 had any voice acting.
Yeah.
So I think there was a little bit of growing pains with getting used to that, too.
Yes, absolutely. And Sweeps, I agree with you on 9. I love the 9 for the mechanic of learning your abilities from your weapons. That was super cool.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. I was also a big fan of that. When I was
If you
younger,
like that,
I did not take...
Then you would like Drakengard.
Oh, really? Did they do that too?
There's a individual weapon leveling up system, but it's been a little bit since I played. But
I do like the idea of weapon level ups because especially if you like a certain way a weapon looks and you don't want to lose that weapon, sometimes it feels like you're like, but I love this weapon. Let me make it better. Oh, thanks, kid.
Thanks,
That's
kid.
Also
How are you still alive,
guts.
honestly?
Darkspawn almost had you for lunch.
Well, let's not hang around for dinner. Come on.
Perhaps the same could be said of all roses, but enough talk. Have at you, right? They later used the mechanic in Final Fantasy and Tactics Advanced. Oh, I haven't played Tactics Advanced in a very long time.
Oh, interesting.
Which reminds me, Symphony of the Night is an S-tier game.
Ooh, it's very, very good.
And Michelle did not. Wait, I don't think Michelle told me about the Lego minifig you dropped $250 on.
Uh-oh.
Which minifig was it? If you want to say it here, you don't have to. You also do not have to say it here on stream. But I'm curious to know. I don't think Michelle told me about that. If it happened when she was out of town, that could be why. If not, we just didn't talk about it. I think Doom 2016 is almost a perfect game. Ooh, okay.
I really got to go back and finish playing that game. I really, really liked that Doom game.
Hell yeah.
It rekindled a lot of joy of rip and tear.
Ooh. Yeah,
Doom 2016 is, I think, a perfect action game.
Ooh, all right.
Like, I do not think you get any cleaner than that.
Nice. I like that a lot.
So I agree with that.
Garb of Kinship.
Defense, ability, advantage, duration.
But you lose a lot of ability damage.
Ooh, yeah.
It's such a raw and satisfying power fantasy. Hell yeah.
Yeah, 100%. It's everything it needed to be, and it does a great job at calling back to old school Doom too.
Hell yeah. Bilbo Baggins from The Hobbit. Michelle was there. She pushed me to do it. Oh, dang. All right, hey, man.
All right.
I mean, the fact that you're all on the same page with it, that's what matters.
That's very
fucking
good.
matters. You know, because we were having a conversation earlier about, like, someone buying too many Magic the Gathering cards, and then we talked out of, like, hey, we need to watch the money you're spending on that. So, hell yeah.
This is me trying to convince Jen that I shouldn't buy, I don't know, Magic cards or games.
Or games.
Jen's like, and well, if you can afford it.
Damn it, that's not the answer I needed. And just enough lack of story to be good. Doom 2016, that is. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because they had their priorities, right? Like, it's not about, you don't play Doom for the story. Like, the story is fun.
You know what game could have been perfect if it wasn't for, like, the production time getting cut down or shifted or whatever? I would have said Xenogears.
Yeah.
I think Xenogears is incredible.
It really is a bummer that it got Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Yeah, it was because it just became so. And I don't mind narrative games, but like when the game isn't that, and then all of a sudden the last like few hours. I was like the last 10 hours of the game are like that or something. It's not 10 minutes, like 5 hours. it just felt so anticlimactic, and I didn't feel satisfied. But I would have felt fully satisfied if I was able to play that game fully.
Yeah.
I think that would be one of the best RPGs I've ever played. Because it was cool, it was mech-based. They had some great twists and turns with the narrative that were fun. Obviously, it still follows some JRPG tropes and shit, but like,
All right, I got a follow-up question then, inspired by everything you're talking about.
Yeah.
What is a game that you thought could have been amazing, or even a near perfect game, but made you angry because it failed terribly at one particular thing? And I'll give you an example.
Man. Yeah.
This is the hill I will always die on.
Please do it. Give it to me.
Tales of Arise.
Oh, fucking A.
Was such a good game.
The combat was
the adventure, like a lot of it was so good, and the writing was so dog shit.
It was maybe some of the worst writing I've seen in the game.
I'll give them that. The first third of the game had pretty good writing. It was compelling. I was along for the ride, and it jumped the fucking shark.
Well, for me, it was also the pacing of how they did like
that was
French
definitely
scenes
something.
and shit. It was awful. Like they just I would have done a whole new pass at the narrative of that game. What happened?
Oh, I thought I died. Oh, what's up, Tosh?
Oof, man. I mean, I won't use, because we talk about Xenogears. I won't use Xenogears because, to me, like, I still really enjoyed that game, and it didn't take me out. Like,
You're a little far from the mic, by the way.
Like, Arise took me out of it, right? Like, I beat it. I played it on stream. I beat it, but like, I didn't care about this character.
Yeah.
By the end, I was just like, I'll wait till it's over.
Take it from a blacksmith. You set it off and get out of the way.
Dad!
Mila!
I told you not to get lost.
The only 2 wardens left.
Hope she wasn't too much trouble.
On Davern's a warden, right? Or are you counting Davern?
That's true. That's true.
The 3?
No, not at all. She helped.
The right kind of trouble.
Dungeon Tam. Yeehaw, cowboys. Oops, that's not how I type join. Get your booties on.
I said Spanker. Why did I? I think it's because I saw Spanker Prime start the game.
Spanker.
Exclamation Spanker. I just saw Spanker started the stream, or started the dungeon.
There you go.
And so, man, fuck, that's hard. I'll wait till after we're done with this.
Anytime.
And I 100%ed Tales of Arise.
You're nuts, dude. I would have never. I did not. I did not.
I refused to buy the DLC.
Yeah, but I did the DLC. Are you?
I was done, and it stays done.
I really liked Tales of.
She sends the archdemon after me.
Symphonia?
No, I mean Symphonia's great, but no, the one that not everyone loves, but I liked, had Yuri as the main character. Tales of Vesperia.
Yeah.
I Tales of Vesperia a lot.
It was pretty good. I never beat that one, but
Me neither.
I
But
started
I really
it a couple
like
of
the
times.
characters, Yeah. I was here for Yuri and what's his face. Those 2 are definitely lovers, and I don't care what anyone says.
Fight to the end, baby.
I'm not going down without a fight.
Is this one you can win?
Yes.
I mean to find out.
Right. Then let's go. No one's seen the first warden.
You've asked such a
We did.
question.
Don't think he made it.
What did I fucking say? What did I say?
Well, the others will rally around his sacrifice.
Oh, I'm sorry, Belle.
Early on at lower levels, death happens a lot.
I know a way to the trap.
Okay. I think for me, I would say Kingdom Hearts 3. If they actually made the fights challenging.
Oh, sure, sure.
And maybe this is just a me thing, but I played it on Proud. I've talked about this on stream plenty of times before, but I played on the hardest mode, and I didn't have any trouble until like the last boss.
Yeah.
And that shouldn't be the case, right?
Well, and especially when you're choosing to play on a harder difficulty.
Exactly. So I think they needed to, like, I don't know, fixed challenge. I mean, and I think Kingdom Hearts in general could use just, and this is just a general thing post 1, is just realign what the story is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Always, because I just think things got so convoluted and they had to like backtrack and skip around. So, because I was really pumped for Kingdom Hearts 3 and for the long wait. And I even took off the opening day of that game.
Damn. Yeah, you were full in.
I was excited, and it really bummed me out with how like the extra bosses at the end were really difficult. There were these like gates you had to do, and one guy took me like 15 tries, 20 tries to beat him, and I was like, that's what I'm talking about. But like, I wanted some more of this difficulty earlier.
Yeah, that makes sense. You didn't want to have to beat the game before you felt challenged.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's legit.
Like, part of it, should I have gone with like a basic equipment run? Should I just never upgraded anything? But I'm like, I also wanted to experience the stuff the game had to offer.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe they'll hang my portrait in here someday.
Puzzle in Zork Grand Inquisitor where you're supposed to use a spell to simplify the directions. If you forget that spell, you can't solve the puzzle, and I love that.
You can still solve the phone puzzle, and I love that.
Oh, can still. Oh, okay, nice.
She's in the sky.
Kingdoms Amalur was a good game. First Dragon Age, I would always romance Morrigan. I didn't romance. I romanced Leliana on my playthrough.
I'll be honest. I can't understand why anyone would romance Morrigan. She's an asshole. She's such a jerk, man. Maybe I'm more sensitive to it, but yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, she's kind of a jerk, but like all of them are kind of jerks. I mean, like Alistair's a little whiny prick, and
well, but he's not a jerk. He's just a whiny prick.
Yeah, I guess.
Leliana. That's what,
why.
You know what?
I mean, hey, man.
And you know what? I respect that.
I love it.
I won't argue about that.
Kingdom Hearts has major pacing issues. I don't know how to fix it, but the pacing is bad. Yeah, I think that's right on, Bell. I think like.
Oh, I can check.
You know, I think.
Ooh.
I think they could have taken their time. I feel like they tried to stick 6 arcs. Like they tried to stick 6 arcs into like all their games. And I think if they just kind of said, and they call it like, oh, this was like the whatever, the Dark Seeker saga or whatever with Ansem, but they're just doing so much, and like, yeah, I don't know. I think going back to the keep it simple, stupid method is just easy.
Yeah.
You know, and like, they just the things with the nobodies. I would have almost done a whole series where it was just the Heartless before you even introduced nobodies. I think nobodies could have been something that came after the first 3 games. You know, just really make Ansem this real bad guy. I think Ansem should have kept coming back, not these other mixes of like Xehanort and all that, but I don't know.
Reworked reports, journal, much of it purposefully splattered with ink to become illegible. A series of locations in Ferelden suggests the author was keeping track of someone. The final entry remains. 917 Dragon, last location abandoned. Malcolm relocated when? The keys to Darkspawn secrets cannot be lost.
The pacing's bad, the story's bad, the mechanics are bad, the dialogue is bad. If it wasn't every anime trope in a smoothie blender with all Disney IP, no one would ever play it. I don't know about that totally, Grunt, for me at least. I think the first game, like, I mean, it's an action RPG, right? Like, I don't think they do anything to truly reinvent the wheel or nothing, but, I don't know, the story of the first one, it was simple. It's about some kids who, you know, were looking to save their friend. You know, obviously it kind of plays into some of those old, like, you know, save the princess tropes. But there was like, you're building towards something. You're building up power and connecting hearts to fight back to find your friend, right? And then you have your other, you know, emo buddy, you know, who's like, I might be bad, I might be good, I don't know what. Silverite Wings of Valor. Not all stories must end in sacrifice. For an act of selfless bravery and on the recommendation of Alice Fontaine, Commander of the Grey, we award the Silverite Wings of Valor to Warden Gordon Blackwall, where 7 of our own might have perished, all now live.
Which is not...
Hey,
wait.
No, because Blackwall would be the person you took the name from.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's... Yeah, that's, I forget his name. Tom? I think
Rainier.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so that, yeah, that's the good Grey Warden. that Rainier stole his identity.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair. I absolutely get the fans. I'm just an inveterate Kingdom Hearts hater, and like I get it. But I feel like they really hone in on the themes that they want to hone in on in number 1. But that's just me. That's because like Kingdom Hearts was always a game when I was growing up. I didn't have a PS2 at first, and all my friends had PS2s when we were playing it. And I really wanted to hop in on it, so I finally got a PS2.
It was a big deal.
I was so pumped to get it.
Yeah.
And I loved it, you know, because I feel like that story of friendship was so strong. And like Sora, Donald, and Goofy, man, they were a great fucking party.
Sora.
Yep. Donald was terrible at healing, and you know what?
It's so true though. It's such a meme, but it's still accurate.
Yeah, and then an arrow, such a great spell in that game because I loved the wind spells in that game because it covered you. It was like a shield that would hurt people when they came at you, and I loved that invention of how they did that wind spell because it could have just been like a wind strike and that would have been fine. But the fact that it was like the shield thing you could use as like an advantage, I was like, oh hell yeah, I can go like aggro and have fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ha. I mean, they gotta make Mickey the king and the OG wielder, but I feel ya.
Now, I die.
I actually wonder if there was some like licensing agreement where they were not allowed to use Mickey as
like a main character. Like that. I am so positive.
Because otherwise, they probably would have.
Well, at that point, I almost wonder why wasn't Mickey the main character? You know, but
right. Let's fucking rock, baby.
Time to kill a Dargan.
Should probably had Tosh with us.
Knights of the Old Republic 2. Oh, for games that would have been better if perfect if they had some fixes. If they didn't rush that game, that would be perfect. Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Well, and that one has a rocky history because it started with BioWare, then I believe it was Obsidian.
Yeah.
And then went back to BioWare at one point. So it
I
like,
know that was wild.
LucasArts kind of effed over BioWare with that one.
Weird energy on that. I've never beaten the OG KOTOR.
I mean, it's aged.
Oh, sure. I just remember I have the Steam version or the PC version of it, and as soon as I got, like, I became like a Jedi or whatever, that world was so buggy on my PC, like on my laptop. It was like, it would look like, I'm like, what's happening? Why?
Stay your blade, Warden.
Oh shit. Is he going to sacrifice himself?
Let an old man spill the blood today and make amends for his mistakes.
Damn.
All is forgiven. I think die well is great. I feel like die well really just like encapsulate your relationship. It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. This is not a negative.
Strike fast.
Yeah.
Better late than never.
No, I think it makes a lot of sense for like the way you guys have been interacting.
I like that the tough guy reaction is not always just be an asshole.
No, it's not. It feels like it is, but it's not.
Yeah.
Which is important.
I actually think the dialogue options in this game have been pretty good.
Yes, yeah. There's definitely some of these where you're like, that's not how I meant it. But this time I feel like, oh no, I thought you were gonna say that worse because you're almost like, we're almost conditioned based off of the other games to be like, oh no, this is gonna come off really aggressive.
Yeah. The irony though is that I feel like this game suffers the same problem that all BioWare games suffer. In fact, most narrative RPGs suffer. Most of your options don't really change anything.
Oh, right. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. You're fucked. Oh, are we gonna kill Blaine here? A high time?
That'd be pretty wild if we do.
Just be like one of, like, you know, if you're about halfway through the game, maybe it makes sense that you kill one of the gods.
Oh, no. That's a lot of blood. The blood.
Gillinane, yeah, Gillinane. Oh, whoa. Like a fucking, like, sea beast. It was messy. Speaking of BioWare, Mass Effect 2. I like Mass Effect 2 a lot. But but my problem with Mass Effect 2 is it takes a lot of fun RPG elements of the first one.
Yes. And you know what? I didn't mind that as much.
Yeah.
I was bummed about it. I thought they evolved it relatively well.
Yeah.
There were some good things to it. My issue was mostly in that they made it like about companion quests.
Yes.
Instead of like about the fucking story.
Yeah, it felt like the companion quests were the main thing of that game versus the story of the game.
Yeah, and honestly, I did not. Like it's fun for a little bit, but like I didn't love that. That was like the whole point of the game.
That's fair.
I was like, this is not why I got into the series.
And I feel like, you know,
oh fucking hell,
because I loved the character, so I was always like, hell yeah, let's keep doing more. But I also get that from the outside in, you're like, but wait, there's should be these major ramifications.
Yeah.
3 I'll always be kind of mad at for just, I don't know, man.
I never played 3. That's,
you know,
that's like
I think there are a lot of good things in there. But like at the same time, it's just like it truly felt, without saying too much, you've heard enough of all this over time. It just feels like
it doesn't care about the choices you made in the last games.
In any of them, yeah. And then everyone wanted to be like, well, you know, it really was also the fans made it worse too, because they're like, well,
sure, yeah,
you made the dumb choice if you did this one, or like, I'm like, come on, guys, like. You know, or this is what the game's really about.
Oh,
it's like,
God
there's no
damn
proof of that.
It's fucking water, man.
I always feel awkward talking about it because it's an adult game, but there's a mod to remove the spicy scenes, so I want to point out Sekiro Ranse. Your actions have major consequences. Interesting. What's the money grab? For 3 or 2, yeah, absolutely. The first one, I loved the first Mass Effect, though. That game's wild. I like how that one was just like,
just chilling.
I'm gonna sit here. Hi.
I'm just happy to be here.
I think after this boss fight, I will definitely head out.
Why?
Because like, I just really wanted to see a full fight. It's cool, man. Like,
yeah, man. I do think the main narrative beats feel big.
They do feel big. You know, again, it's not huge on the design of what, like, you know, the monsters look like. You know, I know there's the in-game stuff. Although these beasts are kind of cool.
Woo! I'm
not gonna lie, I can't look at these guys.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And I like how you're just fighting archdemons now. You're just like, I'm fighting archdemons, and that's,
you know, casually.
You know, in the first game, the archdemon was like the final boss, and now you're just like, now it's just.
Oh, how the turntables.
Fable 3 was great. I would always pick the dog to survive at the end. Nice.
I like Fable 3 well enough, but that one missed the mark for me.
2 is the one that took me out of it.
I felt that way until I replayed 2, and then I was like, actually, 2 kind of slaps. I don't think it deserved all the crap that I gave it when I was younger.
The final choice I really didn't like, or the end of the game. I was like,
sure.
At least from what I recall when I played it last time, you know, and that was, you know, whenever it first came out. How long ago was that? Decades?
It was a while ago.
Yeah.
A hot second ago. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, have some necrosis.
Ooh, Spanker says possibly a perfect game, this War of Mine. I've heard good things about this War of Mine.
Oh, what an excellent title drop. Yeah, this War of Mine's a very good game. That game won a lot of awards. It's a very, very indie game, but it's basically a really good anti-war game.
Yeah.
And it has a really deep emotional story.
Oh, hell
and
yeah.
Yeah, we played it back on GDPG back in the day.
I don't think I was on that play. It might have been Nathan.
It was either Nathan or it might have actually been Nick. I can't remember.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's a very good game. And I fully intended on going back and playing more of it at some point, just never really got around to it.
Oh, yes, I know this game. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, very cool. I never played much of it, but yeah, I've seen it played. Because I don't think I was on the stream with you. Watch, it's going to turn out that I wasn't there, and I'm like, I just fucking forgot.
I don't think you were, but you never know. Jesus.
Bastion was not a great game.
Oh, Bastion is top tier.
These interactions are normal across the various nations. That's right, it's both an excellent design game and as well as successful as purpose. Hell yeah.
Yep, 100%.
Oh, 3 nations are introduced as always being at war, but perfectly balanced. Story beats leads one of them to declare war on you. If you leave the other 2 alone for a few turns after your victory, the war is won by the bigger nation. Oh. That's cool. And then these interactions are normal across the various nations. I just missed that. Got sandwiched in.
What's happening?
Maybe she's gonna eat it.
I hope
There's
so.
gonna be 3 now, aren't there? Yep. I see where this is going.
The problem is that the water means I can't actually use most of my melee attacks. Whoa!
Use your shield, baby.
Yeah, it's just very little
Sega
damage.
CD Sewer Shark.
Yeah, Sewer Shark is wild. I have that game.
Oh, his little sack is out.
Oh yeah, always hit the sack.
Always hit the sack.
Oh. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. God damn it.
Hey, be better at that.
I'm trying.
Oh, you're almost dead.
I'm almost dead.
Yeah, but... This little light of mine. I'm gonna burn it out.
Oh!
Did you die?
And I'm out of the freaking revives because I didn't buy more because I'm dumb. God damn it. Do I have to do that a whole stinking fight over again? It's so slow.
Oh, no!
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
They didn't have to, but they did it for us.
They really didn't have to, but they did. That was a very nice move.
I flung the fire back? I mean,
Nice,
sure,
dude.
I guess.
Small mercies? Yeah, exactly, Spanker, exactly. It's Gillinane's last stand. We can do it.
Listen, I don't mind redoing the entirety of a boss fight, but when they are just like a slow
Right,
progress,
it's a very slow, like...
because the earlier parts, it's not that the earlier parts are difficult at all, so it just is like, yeah, I've already gone through the rhythm, like, I even had full potions, so it's not even like I was resource depleted.
There's more the timing of that one enemy.
Yeah. Well, they just happen to wombo comb me in a way that stopped me from healing. Like that.
All right, you got Archdemon Razzle, Archdemon Dazzle, and Archdemon Snazzle.
Those are my favorite friends.
Razzle, Dazzle, Snazzle.
Ow. Dazzle, dazzle, snazzle. Oh, damn, I didn't think I'd be able to ricochet that.
Fire away, fire away. Larry Moen. Not very curly. Yeah, there you go, Grunt. You got it. Small Maddices.
Whoop. We good, we good.
You're good, you're good. But that for a moment.
Woo-wee.
Trouble on your right. Trouble on your left. Trouble everywhere. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, man, I wish this told me what Fortified did. What's this one?
Probably Fortified.
Oh, that one's Freeze. You know what? I think I do like the one I was using. I think it just makes everything stronger.
The shadows, dark spawn. Oh, the sack's out.
Oh, trust me, I'm trying.
Oh,
hey!
Chaotic.
I also can't throw my shield rapidly. It like takes a solid 2-ish seconds to recharge.
I'm gonna recharge your shield for 2-ish seconds.
Dude. What's up, Kay? How's your stream?
What's going down, dude?
Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you all had an absolutely wonderful time with our dear sweet friend Chaotic Chow. Please go through our follow. Are we living in the age of dragons in here? We sure are, actually.
Sure are.
I realized there was no ill will.
So they fucking a bug on me? Okay.
Getting the impression that something must have changed you.
Kay is now going through her factory reset.
Not the bug.
Where did it go? Hello.
Amazing.
Streamed for 7 hours, so I'm tired playing The Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon.
Okay, you are hooked on
Near
that
the
one.
end, though.
She's been rocking on Trails Beyond for like
a little bit,
and pulling into like 12-hour streams.
Hey, get
He's
some
nuts,
sleep,
man.
dude. But also, as Chris likes to say, welcome on in, Raiders.
Welcome on in, everyone. 71 hours, and yeah, you're an absolute nutcase.
Oh, don't even, dude. I mean, I know you're only at 6 hours right now, but how late you go last week? How late? And we also played
It was
Endless
only like
Dungeon beforehand.
Well, okay, no, okay, you're right.
Yeah, I know I'm fucking right.
My baby could be born tonight.
Well,
I'm trying.
Do you not see some of the problems what you're saying? All right,
I'm trying to finish my work.
Not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, dude. We've already last week. I have message.
It's not gonna happen.
That you're like, it ain't happening.
Catching up on the Extra Life ones though is really nice.
It was
because
it was.
I don't want people to feel like the Extra Life redeems are swept under the rug.
No, they're not. They're not.
So
I just think that
yeah.
people are also acutely aware that you are almost with child.
Literally could be born any day now.
Yeah, I mean it could be tomorrow.
It could be tomorrow.
Or today because we're
could be
past
today.
midnight.
It could be today. He's officially not a Valentine's Day baby though.
Hey, you know what?
Or a Friday the 13th baby.
You missed out.
He could have been our angel or our devil.
Perfect.
And he chose to be a fucking normie.
He just been a fucking, or you guys get real delayed and you get one of those. Oh, never mind, you can't this year. I was like, you had one of those leap year babies, but.
Oh yeah,
can't
we
happen.
did joke about that because Jen's mom is a leap year baby.
Oh, so what?
Which is
She's
crazy.
like 7.
We celebrated her sweet 16 a couple years ago.
So good. I love shit like that, man. I know it's the wrong year for a leap day, baby.
Yeah, you stupid idiot.
It is. Now, the next funny date is April 20th. Well, I mean, funny for multiple reasons.
That's my actual birthday.
That's Chris's actual birthday, yeah. I don't know if you actually knew that or not, Dustin. And if you did, that's really funny. But if you did, touche.
Yeah.
Oh, no, what? Yeah. Yeah, Chris's birthday's on 4/20.
Yep. Never smoked weed once.
But snorts a ton of other
every
things.
day. Weed.
Whoa, my dad and I have the same birthday. Wild.
April 2nd here? Hell yeah. April is a good month to be born in.
I mean, it's fine. It's no August.
Anyway, welcome on in, everyone. If you've never been here before, we do chrono streams. We've been working our way through every single dingle-dangle Dragon Age game.
Dem Dargan Ages.
In chronological order. And we're on a boss fight.
A boss fight? Question mark?
Maybe we'll kill a god today?
It's tough to be a god. I forgot the whole words
That's
from
not what I meant to do.
From Road El Dorado. And you'd know it, and she'd be ashamed that I don't know, because I love Road El Dorado.
It's a wonderful movie.
It's great, man.
I should really rewatch it because
I've watched it so many times. You gotta remember what the lyrics are, but I don't.
You failed us. Oh, I guess I did it. You still had health. Throw it into the fire! Yeah,
he joins their side. He's like, you didn't stop the you didn't knock out the first warden, so now I'm a bad guy.
Now Lucanus, finish her!
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Okay, so wait, Lucanus just has real wings?
He has a demon in him.
Oh, that's right.
Because he is written by an angsty 16-year-old.
Right.
Well, he didn't do it.
I was about to say
Lucanus, you fucked up your
Lucanus,
one job.
What the fuck was that, dude?
Another shot. Too late. Back to the Illuvian.
Give me another shot. No, you fucked this up, Lucanus.
Oh my god. She's fully trying to Akira us.
Yeah, dude.
Horrifying. Oh. Did we drop the mirror on purpose for this reason?
No, I think it fell.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think it just happened to all work out.
Yeah.
Part 8, no sacrifice, Creator.
Damn, I really thought we'd kill
Do you
her.
get a shout word now? Fusro da.
I didn't play far enough in Skyrim to get. No, I'm just kidding. I played at least that far.
I got as far as 1, 2
Janos and
maybe.
his people held the line long enough for them to escape Weishaupt.
You're
And the
home.
wardens are in Lavendale too.
Don't dox me like this.
Left of them, you mean? Over 1,000.
You thought you left him Haupt. Old Chris Haupt over here.
Old Chris Haupt.
One archdemon. That's all it took to nearly wipe out our entire order.
It's a fucking archdemon. Of course it did. Remember, the whole first game was about that. Remind him, Rook. Remind him. Break the fourth wall.
We'll make him pay.
My nephew was expected on my brother's
Davin,
birthday, but he came
we'll
early.
make you
Yeah.
pay. For every warden she killed,
It's my
every
sister's
child
birthday.
left alone, there
Coming
will
up.
be a reckoning.
It was yesterday.
How?
My phone.
We all saw what
Over
you
here,
did.
dude. I don't know.
That's
Maybe.
beyond our...
We killed
Okay.
her archdemon, though. That's something, isn't it?
That's an incredibly rare accomplishment.
Yeah, after it turned into a snake monster with too many heads.
Fusro
Are
da.
all blighted
indeed.
dragons gonna do that? I don't know
Hopefully.
how to fight that.
Well, at least we've made
Fusro
Gillenay
dang.
immortal.
Mortal or immortal, doesn't matter if we can't get close enough.
Yeah, Lucanus,
We
you didn't
had our
screw it
shot
up,
there.
dude.
And we missed.
Say what you mean, Davrin. I missed.
Yeah, Lucanus, you
Nobody
missed.
blames you for that.
No, we
Chris.
do.
Yeah? Maybe I do. This crow has a demon inside him, right?
Now, that's not...
How do we know we can trust him? Maybe the demon pulled his punches.
Okay, hold on.
It's
Now
not how
we're getting-
archdemons work in demons.
Warden? What about the blight that runs through your veins? The same blight that chokes my city. The same blight that Gillenay commands so effortlessly.
Just a moment, please.
Enough.
Pull yourselves together, assholes.
Stop arguing. We've got no chance if we turn on each other. Chaos helps the gods and hurts this team. It will get us killed one by one. So get it together. We need to figure out how to defeat them.
We're all in agreement on that point, Rook. But
I
the
mean,
question
Emmerich, we know who you
remains,
are.
how? We barely survived against one of the
These
gods.
fuckers are going
I
nuts.
nearly got her.
Nearly. But spite is a creature of raw emotion. Your turmoil over what befell Treviso feeds him. Both of you vying for control. It's no wonder you missed such a rare opportunity.
I think we've all been distracted.
I've been preoccupied myself after discovering that hand of glory.
Whoa, hello.
And I can't stop worrying about...
That's what they're calling it nowadays.
When are you gonna give me a hand of
Yeah,
glory?
right, I want the hand of glory.
Or what the Venatori are up to in Docktown.
Talk about a shout word.
Until those problems are resolved, we will not be prepared to face the gods. A moment of inattention, a single lapse, could prove fatal, and the gods will allow no second chances.
He's right, Rook.
You're right, I'm right. It's just like a little chain reaction.
I don't know.
I mean, it feels like Emmerich's right, but I don't know. There might be more to it. I don't know. But we also do need to find the god. So, Chris, you know what? Let's roll a dice.
I think there's more to it.
Good, there's more to it.
We're not in this fight alone, though. We have allies and friends in all sorts of places.
Doesn't do us much good if we can't find the gods.
Harding, can you send word to Evka, see if she has any rested scouts?
Scouts? Why?
The Darkspawn that attacked Weishaupt had to come from somewhere. I bet they'll be headed back there. Following them should at least put us on the God's trail.
Got it.
Maybe we put
As
that
for the
useless Inquisitor to work.
Nothing against Emmerich.
No, he's busy in the
right
south,
about
Chris.
being
We've talked about
focused.
this already.
But what happened at Weishaupt? That was more than a
Fucking
distraction.
useless.
So is what
That
happened
was
to
you,
Treviso.
man. That was you last
What the
game.
light has done
Now
to
you're
the
useless.
city, to its people.
You're impotent.
She's like, I saved the world once. I don't give a
She's
shit
like,
anymore.
fuck this, dude. My
Either
order
way,
broke up.
We all need to step back, clear our heads.
So, how do you think that went?
I mean, it honestly as well as it could have.
No one's at each other's throats, at least. Emmerich's right, though. Everyone on this team has some kind of unfinished business hanging over their heads.
Guess we have to do a bunch of character side quests.
Competent people. They bring more interesting and complicated problems along with them.
So
Shut up,
go help
Varric.
More people, more problems.
Support them. Solve those problems.
Varric, you've done shit
And
for us. You're my
maybe
favorite
start with
characters in this
Davrin and
series.
Lucanus. With
How about you
Treviso
solve their
and
problems,
Weishaupt.
Varric?
You're literally hanging out here.
Ooh, but my leg. Ooh, ow, ooh.
You've asked the wardens to track them through the Darkspawn. That'll take time.
I should use that time to check in with the team.
And, yeah,
And
thank
then-
you for reiterating.
I should go talk with Solus.
Yeah,
Better you than me. He'll want to
Hell
know
yeah.
all about Gillenane, the Archdemon, and why you only stopped one of them. You know, all this talking wears me out. I'm going to take a nap.
He used to be an adventurer until he took a side quest to the knee.
Good luck.
You know, he took a main quest to the knee, to be totally honest.
It's true. Do you regret staying for all that?
No, man, it was worth it to see the end of that, but...
Now you're here so much later, though, than you planned.
That's alright. There are worse things.
That was a pretty good moment to...
That was. It was cool. I wanted to actually, because like I said, most of the streams I've been here for, we just happen to be in between things, which makes sense because you're trying to like wrap the game up. So when I'm here, it just happens to be like when you're on the in-betweens. So
Yeah,
I mean, it's not a mean thing. It's just more like, hey,
Well, it's also that 90% of the game is the side
is the
stuff.
side stuffs. But no, this was awesome. But yes, I do have to depart to get home, find some parking, and sleep.
All good.
But keep me posted on baby stuffs.
Yeah, we'll do. Definitely. We'll keep the stream running at least
Until 3 in the morning, like a crazy person.
I mean,
It's almost 1.
probably no more than an hour, but you know, we'll probably go to about 1:30ish, so another 50 minutes or so.
There you go. There you go. Well, thank you guys for having me on as always. Once again, I think unless something really changes, I think I'll be on next Saturday afternoon for the beginning of Like a Dragon, Yakuza style, folks. So I'm super excited for that. Again, I think I'm shooting for 12 p.m. Central Standard, but I will let y'all know by Wednesday this week where my schedule lies.
Yeah, we'll update the Twitch calendar and the Google calendar, even though I don't think anyone looks at the Google calendar.
Yeah, but we'll,
you know,
we'll update accordingly. Just have
yeah.
all the times right in there. But I'm super excited to go on that wee adventure with y'all. Obviously, Chris is still gonna rock the stream here.
Yeah.
I just need to peace out to get home to my wife and my pup hair.
Wife.
My wife and my pup hair. So as always, guys, thanks for watching.
All right, hang tight, folks. We'll be right back.
Yeah, old burbs.
Burbs.
Old burbs in the burb.
Oh, I'm a dumb. Well, I wonder how I could get enough force to pull out the cork. I don't know what could definitely do it. No idea. I wasn't paying attention. Gonna get that a little pussy. No, I'm not even going down that route then. So one joke I'll make with that one.
I'm full of it. That's right,
You're full of something.
Yeah, please, someone take that full of it. Take that.
Spazzing out.
Real music in it. It's got like background music, sure, but it doesn't have like actual.
Yo! Oh gosh, I didn't even hear the raid go off.
You stupid whore! Are you fucking kidding me? You stupid cunt! Right over.
Yeah, all right. Good to see that Immortals Phoenix Rising is going well. What's up, Chaotic? Damn. Remind me never to piss off Chaotic. I don't want to be inflicted by that rage. That's genuine rage too. Other things. I want to turn into a bear. Yeah, baby. Oh, this requires a timer. Yes! Yeah, kill! Lesser rage demon. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if it's that good, but it's not bad. Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? Come on, come on. Yeah, baby! I am now a people again.
Right in the toboggan. Like the noggin, like the head. Don't listen to me anymore. Two chickens chick, or chickens wow, chickens kick. So wait, I can charge it up. Yes! And say, let's remove this problem. I hit the wrong button. I want to start by saying that I meant to choke him out. Up, and away! I guess I ran into a bird. What? Are you serious? That's horseshit.
Hey, I was right.
You know, I guess
they call me Nostra dumbass.
Wow, that pro controller is going nuts.
I think we beat the game. I
Oh,
think
is that
that's
it?
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Epilogue.
okay.
Freaked the foots, mangled the Mausers, and totaled the Technodrome.
Had sex with the foots.
Oh god. No! My guns! That was a vat of acid! Oh no! I didn't expect that. Film grain I'm okay with in some games. I think I share that feel. Yeah, motion blur, it often doesn't really feel like it's worth the performance hit. Rude. Ah, Travis? Is this grown-up Travis or super old? Like Wellendor or Alyssa, your girl saw. I just sit there and lurk and not say anything, and no one even knows that I'm there. Oops. I'll get better someday. Say it again. Dixie wrecked? Oh, I got you. It'll be fantastic for Halloween. Huh. I'm here for that. And I could also just knock him out right here. Eh? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. And she turns and sees you petting Osric. She freezes, being like, oh my god, he's touching the dog. The dog hasn't killed him yet? And she's taken aback. She goes, maybe you should have a Mabari. I've never... Listen, I keep him muzzled for a reason. He doesn't take well to being touched.
I put my forehead to forehead touch Osric and say, you are of the warrior spirit.
And
you and I both understand.
Osric gives you a low...
Yes. Yes. Stand.
She kind of like pushes you back a little bit, like, okay, maybe don't overdo it.
That's a good boy. He still has bite in him.
His little nub tail wags.
Look at it go.
Just two legends growling at each other.
I might just pass. It's kind of not worth killing that guy. I don't think he has a ton of these guys. Oh, maybe he does. I don't know. Oh, I can't look at his deck. That's fair. Make him burn one more card. Exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. We'll do it. What if he just keeps playing cards? That'd be really funny. Yes!
I wonder if that's a story beat. Like, those assassins have to go down. Oh, I'm really happy he just wasted those assassins, though. That's normal.
Yeah.
Just two friends hanging out.
Yeah, just sucking nips.
Laugh at. And good riddance. Able to figure that out. Nice. We've officially have the Evil Within and the Evil Within 2 on the roster now. I don't think that Arnold was supposed to pop out with that redeem, but
Eddie is a person, deserves a chance at freedom. Please, if there's a shred of decency in you, don't take that away from him.
his mind is just as real as another human's, and his huge, honking penis is just as real as any other's. Well, I do have grenades. They never work out the... Okay, I'm trying to aim. They never work out the way I want them to, but here goes some. Well... Hi everyone, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I think that's about good. Maybe a little too loud. Here. Better. There we go. We're back and ready to rock and roll. What's up, Monkey Stein? Hope you're doing well. Oh, and hey, thank you for the follow, Sunshowers. Appreciate you. Level up. Short-haired Chris does not look right to me. I'm also a long-haired man named Chris, but in large stature. I mean, though, hell yeah. Long-haired boys unite. I believe I cut off all my hair at that point. What was it? I think it was like a month or so after I got married. And I used to have like a top knot, but like the sides and back of my head were like buzzed. And I was like, you know what? My hairline is receding. I think I'm only going to have one more real like foray back into enjoying a full head of long hair. So I was like, we're going to just buzz it all off and then start fresh. And so I did. And you know what? I've been rocking the long hair now for a hot second. And I'm happy that my hairline is not so far receded that it looks bad, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm just not seeing it well enough. Rage generation. Good. I feel like there's definitely better things there that I could be going into. I could open the door for some fire stuff, but I feel like I don't want to split our focus here. Yeah, I mean, some of these abilities look cool and all, but I don't know. At a certain point, it feels less useful to get more abilities because we can only stock 3 at a time. Now for half an hour of Dragon Age Shelter. Oh man, can you imagine though? That is, I mean, like that's the way to do it with a lot of these mobile games. And there have been times where we just blitz through mobile games because they don't have like a finite timer or something. And it's like, okay, I guess this is our life now. Oh, you know, actually that's not terrible. Oh, that's really good for me. Leading stacks, okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I think I should kind of make my way over there. In my companions. Okay, you can level up. We're working on this. Lethally detonating an enemy with this ability grants quickened. Nice, nice. Oop, wrong one. Davrin. Ooh, I wonder if everyone leveled up. Oh boy, okay, we gotta make a choice. On detonation, you gain Rally Party. Companions deal increased damage. See, this time they give me the details. Interesting. Well, I'll take it. By 50%. Oh, and that detonates we. Oh, okay. Impact deals 50% of the damage done to the target to all enemies within 6 meters. Radius increases, now inflicts damage up to 3 times, but deals negative 50% further reduced damage. I think I'd rather it be a lot of damage on one guy, I think. Hey! What's up, gold-plated? Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you all had an absolutely wonderful time with our dear friend Gold-Plated. What's up, everyone? I hope you all had a wonderful time over there. Please go throw Gold-Plated a follow if you've not been over there. He plays all sorts of retro goodies and other stuff, too. Plenty of indies and other nice stuff. But, yeah, was today a power hour?
Maybe it's fine.
I feel like that clip perfectly encapsulates why I'm terrified of ever doing a Castlevania chronostream. That God, it just feels like those precision jumps would be such a nightmare at a certain point. Would love to hang out, but I gotta crash. Enjoy the rest of your evening. No worries at all, my friend. Well, I hope you get some nice sleep, and yeah, thanks for throwing folks over here. Sorry, I've got like stuff in my eye. But welcome on in, folks. If you've never been here before, we do chrono streams. We're playing through every single Dragon Age game in chronological order. This is going to be potentially the last stream to the penultimate stream before I take my little stream hiatus, unless things really don't go according to plan. But I'll be on hiatus pretty soon because I'm about to have a baby. The hair's getting in the way. Whoa, there we go. That's a little bit better. Although Tony, my co-host Tony, will be taking over the stream in the meantime, so we won't be totally silent over here. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Yeah, cool. I think they did level up everyone. Oh, so we're done with that tree. I have been putting most people who can heal down a track, but I feel like with him, I'd almost rather him do more necrotic damage. I think we're gonna go, what's this one? Detonate Sundered. Yeah, okay, let's go down this track then. Harding. Yeah, that's right. We were doing your healing stuff. So cool, that's nice and easy. I feel like it just makes sense to max out one track before doing anything else. Oh, they didn't get anything. Lucanus was there, though. Ooh, Lucanus is only level 4. Same with Tosh. That's right, they do fire. Alright, sweet. Check in with Davrin, check in with Lucanus. And then, I mean, probably just chit-chat with everyone else, right?
Oh, hi, Brooke. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Actually, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay, you're several lines ahead of me here. Let's start with me saying, hi, Bellara.
Right. Okay. It's just, you know, the elf thing. We're fighting our gods. Our gods. It feels a little surreal, and I know surreal.
But necessary.
Not like we had much of a choice.
Yeah.
So what was your question?
I'm worried about our people. Or more like how other people see us. Maybe people don't trust us. Maybe they shouldn't.
We're not our gods.
Our gods aren't us. We can't judge people by their rulers, especially if those rulers are tyrants. Elves haven't been like that for centuries.
That feels too easy. Like we're not taking responsibility.
I mean,
And
fair.
I don't know. I feel guilty. Anytime I think about it, really.
So who's that helping?
Who's what helping?
Feeling guilty.
Well, no one, I guess, but then what should I do?
Keep being you, baby. Time to flirt.
But you're kind and compassionate, and that matters. It makes a difference.
Rook, that means a lot. Thank you. But is it really that easy? Does kindness make up for it? What our people did, I mean?
The Evanuris did those things. And they did them to our people.
Yeah. It's hard. All of it's hard. But I feel better. A little bit, anyways. Thanks for talking to me and listening to me.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Hey, anytime. It's what I'm here for.
Right. It's a good thing to be here for. See you later, Rook.
When can we smooch? Hey, Cardinal. Thank you for the contribution. Have you considered whether the elf gods think we should smooch? You got the right idea. Food inventory. Oh yeah, that's right. We do need to talk to him.
Lucanus? Are you in here brooding?
Typical.
I'm fine.
That's not a no.
I had her. She should have never gotten away from me. This was our contract, Rook. I don't fail my contracts.
Well, you did this time, buddy. Yeah, you get it next time.
Just think how much more satisfying it'll be when you do take her down.
We cannot count on a second shot. I thought I still had this. Even with Treviso suffering, I thought I could still focus on what mattered. I need to work.
Stay focused, buddy.
Focus on what you do best. Hitting your mark when they least expect it. Gillenane will remember that scratch you gave her.
For all the good it did.
We didn't know what they were really capable of before. Now we do. We'll be ready next time.
She did melt her dragon.
That cannot happen again. I need to get my head on straight.
Whatever you need to do.
Have you been to talk to the others? Davrin, especially. I think everyone might have things to deal with now. It's been too long since I checked in with Viago. I should find out if things in Treviso are stable. If I need to return there, I'll let you know. I won't miss another chance to make things right.
Have you considered whether Gillenane thinks we should smooch? I like these arguments. It's pretty compelling stuff. Davy boy.
Davrin? Davrin, about Weishaupt.
You alright?
Just wanted to make sure you're okay after.
I wouldn't say that, no. That's Renaud. Malmont. Anya. We used to argue. Who'd be the one to take an archdemon down? Who'd die so that others could live? Not sure any of us believed it'd actually happen.
When the moment came, you did the Wardens proud.
Did I? Because I'm still here. They're not.
I'm glad you are.
Personally, I'm glad you're here. We still need you.
And I need this to make sense.
You're overthinking it.
Am I? A Grey Warden kills an archdemon, they die. That's how it works.
Who knows what happened? Maybe the gods changed things and the old rules don't apply. Why is being alive a problem?
Because I didn't expect to be here. Grey Wardens have an expiration. It pushed me.
There's more fight to go.
And if we manage to pull that off?
You'll do what you do best. Hunt monsters.
Plenty of people can do that. I'm talking purpose. I feel like a blade sharpened all these years to confront the worst darkness in the world. And my blade struck true at Weishaupt. What now?
Well, you'll raise a sun to create a world where the light outshines the darkness.
Yeah? Well, let me tell you. That will require a lot more gingerwort truffles.
No more Death Wish.
I don't want to hear any more talk about dying, okay?
Fair enough.
Yeah, little buddy.
He's counting on you.
Guess we're stuck with each other, boy. No getting rid of me now. Someday I might actually know what that means.
While you sort that out, maybe you and Lucanus can try to bury the hatchet.
Yeah.
He had a rough time of it too.
I know. That was an incredible shot he took at Gillenane.
Then tell him that. Because fighting each other won't help us defeat the gods.
But we've got help. The Wardens, Shadow Dragons, Crows, Veil Jumpers, we're all in this together.
We are. But they've all got their own problems. If we want their help, we have to help them first.
Is that a plan I hear forming?
I think it could be. Thanks, Davarin.
Eddie, why are you meowing? Even in fantasy worlds, the minis go unpainted. Oh, damn. It's too real. San's a G. San is a G. We gotta go rescue his siblings, though. Wherever the heck they are. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, that's a San. That's right. Do we have other friends we can talk to, or is it just the weirdo in the abyss? Oh, yeah, okay. Well, 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 look at that. We got ourselves a Tangia dungeon, we do. Phew-wee. Oh, it's a duel. Just kidding. I wasn't paying attention. Nice. 2 naked people fighting. I have to do this. You know what, though? This is probably the, like, best matchup. 2 low-level naked people slapping each other.
Nev, that coffee in the kitchen. You made it?
Keen eye.
Did you boil it? If so, why?
I'm not picky. I got a cup and it does the job. That's all I ask.
I don't know where to go with this.
Maybe it's Tevinter style?
Maybe that's how it's done him in Rathus.
Oh no. Give Lucanus credit. It's terrible.
You need a stronger word for terrible.
So what's the coffee for?
I've been looking into the threads.
The Minrathus crime syndicate.
Yeah. Smuggling, extortion, protection rackets. The threads have fingers in the lot. They stay out of slavery and they're decent about the rest, but something stirred them up. They've increased activity, changed their patterns. Docktown's in chaos.
Hey,
Remember
there it is.
Alec,
GG Grunt.
Thread selling charms. He wants to talk and he doesn't reach out for nothing.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's head to Minrathus.
I'm not looking to drag you into this.
Hey, I'm walking in, both eyes open.
Hell
Say
yeah.
I didn't warn you.
If you need more coffee, I'll make it.
Well now, is that sweet or trying to save me from myself?
Let's call it both.
It'll be a cold day in hell before I wear clothes. Fair. Cool. All right. Cheers and may the best nude win. That's how the first Olympics were done, in the nude. Wait, isn't that a thing? I think that is right, actually. I remember hearing something about that. Pure, unadulterated human beings, not inhibited or bolstered by their dang clothes, pure naked, as was always meant to be. Ooh, and then there's the dungeon. There we go. All right, now everyone get your butts in there.
There's some very interesting valences in the ether today.
That's cool. Oh. Can I push these? No. Just kidding. They're just here for fun and profit. What's up, buddy? That's so silly. We could play rock, paper, scissors with them, huh? Get wrecked, nerd. Alright, one more. Damn, already got me. Got me good. Been saving up some chat points. Heck yeah. I'm a level 7er. That's right. Okay, we've got... Oh. Letter with the Grey Warden seal. Rook. We're holding against the Blight here as much as we can manage. Having more Wardens has helped, but we're still recovering. I've been trying to check in on the local... Woo, hey! Been trying to check in on the local physician when I can. They're a good person trying to deal with a lot of change, and it hasn't stopped them from helping. They don't like being a bother, but you see them on your way through. Maybe see how they are. Evka. Welcome on in, Ed. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Y'all should go hang out with Ed. Please go throw him a follow if you've never been over there. He's an absolute delight. Ed, I hope your stream was treating you well. A question mark. Does it fully not know where you were streaming? That's an old clip. Who clipped this? Who did this? Is that a freezer garbage bin? It sure is. Is the clip broken? What happened here? That isn't... Yeah, right. I was going to say, that is absolutely an ancient clip. Yeah, this is probably the single greatest item I returned from Japan with. Straight from the Shonen Jump Shop, too, no less. We found it on a complete whim. We had no plans on going there. Woo! And then we went up to... It was like in the upper floor of a mall. And we just happened to find it. And we were like, oh, sweet. Well, I'll poke around. And I bought this and some Frieza Daifuku. And it was truly the worst Daifuku I've ever had in my life. And that's it. That's the whole story. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Hope you all had a wonderful time with that. If you've never been here before, we do chrono streams. We've been playing through every single Dragon Age game in chronological order. Yeah, I guess how are you feeling? You think we should call? Just kind of keeping tabs on it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're not sleeping at this point. Okay, yeah. Yeah. All right, cool. Well, I think, folks, we'll actually be wrapping this up here. Sorry to cut things short just as soon as you got here, Ed. But if you didn't know, we're starting my hiatus very, very soon. Potentially tomorrow. So we have a baby on the way, and quite literally could be going to the hospital tonight, but maybe in the morning. It really depends. With these things, like you have to wait for the contractions to like be the right kind of timing and spacing. And we already went to the hospital once, and they checked everything, and they were like, go home. It could be days. So, yeah, we're like at the literal, like, it could be minutes to hours to days. But it seems like it's probably not going to be stopping tonight, so we'll see. But I'm going to go hang out with Jen, especially since they can't sleep because, you know, kind of hard to sleep while things are going on. Yeah, it hurts. But thanks all for hanging out. Sorry we weren't able to finish Dragon Age before my hiatus, but looking forward to at least jumping right back into the fray as soon as we get back. Don't think I've ever heard of a bad Daifuku before. You know, it's because it was... Yeah, pre-packaged on a shelf. It was filled with like marshmallow fluff and then a really... Yeah, well, it was marshmallow on the like outside, like on the inside, and then inside of that was this really bad, like super preserved, like syrupy blue raspberry gunk. It was pretty gross. I mean, it was fine. It was edible. We ate all of them, but like... Exactly, yeah. On the scope of Daifuku, it was at the bottom, but it was still edible. It's just like, I expect this out of Americans, not out of Japanese treats, you know? Thanks for the stream. Please give Jen some sympathy contractions for us. I will flex my abs and punch myself in the stomach in camaraderie with Jen. You can't hear, but Jen's like, no, don't do that. They are a much sweeter person than I. He's knocking on the door. He really is. Thanks for the stream. Good luck. Thank you, Spanker. Appreciate you. Dad life coming in. You're going to be such a good dad, man. Power to you, brother. Thank you, Monkey's dad. I appreciate that. I really hope that I am a good dad, but I'll put in the work. Poor thing. Give them hugs and cuddles. Oh, absolutely. It's almost miraculous that I streamed today at all, because I had a conversation with Jen beforehand where I was like, is this okay? But Jen wasn't really having contractions at that point. Like, they've been coming and going, but... Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I think this isn't going to slow down. Yeah. Ooh, baby. Always looks up to you. Seriously happy for you? Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, just like all of us, we're doing our best out here. But I'm happy that I've not hopefully did not set a bad example for folks out there. Well, cool. I know I say on here that we're going to be doing Final Fantasy tomorrow, but based on our trajectory, I don't think so. I think the hiatus starts tomorrow officially. But we'll be back in, give or take 3 months. If I can come back earlier, I will. But if I have to come back later, then the hiatus will extend. We'll have to feel it out. I've never been a dad before, so figuring it out the hard way. But Tony will be streaming on ACTV. So if you see a weird dude who's much taller than me on the camera with a different setting, it's because it's Tony, and he's going to be playing some Yakuza Like a Dragon. And if he burns through that, maybe we'll have him jump over to something else. But it should be fun. And then once we're back, we'll wrap up Dragon Age, and then we'll start our next Chrono stream, which is officially Red Dead, the Red Dead series. Nothing but love, brother. You and Jen got this. Thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe I'll stream randomly on my channel. Who knows what could happen? Only if you stream you making cocktails with your weird brine olive thing. He's going to play every Like a Dragon game in order from the beginning, but what if, though? I shall fight Ed. That's a good choice. All right, let's see who we can go throw the raid over to. Who's online at this stinky old hour? Ooh, yeah, okay. I think I'm going to go throw you all over to... Oh, we've got a couple of good choices here. You know what? I'm going to throw you all over to Missy. Because the other person I was looking at, I think we rated him more recently. I like to mix it up. Should have a collab of all the Eds? I mean, it's always possible. All right, we're going to go throw you over to Missy Venture, an Australian streamer. She's playing the Disney cute game, Dreamlight Valley. She's nice and chill, though. I think she's a lot of fun. So I hope you all have fun with Missy. All the Eds in chronological order. Best of luck, friend. Keep me posted tomorrow. Call me in the AM before 11 if you need things. Will do, Eddie. Yeah, between you, Nathan, Rachel, and Tony, we'll figure out a plan. And then if all of y'all are busy, we'll shake up more people, but we'll get it figured out. Starting with my uncle. There you go. All right, cool. Thanks again for hanging out, folks. And I'll see you. I mean, I'll hang out in Tony streams whenever I can. So I'll see you there. But otherwise, I'll see you in about 3-ish months. All right. Good night, everybody.